Jack, 1, 2, 3. Hey, put those on. Let me know if you need any more.
Give it all you got. Give it all you got. What's up, brother?
Hey, fellas. Have a good game, all right?
All right, gentlemen, we'll go over two important things before we get started. First thing is sportsmanlike behavior.
Mic check, mic check, mic
Everybody understand? The second thing is unnecessary contact. That's contact outside the rules of the game. I'm going to give you examples of 3. I'm the ball carrier. My knee goes down to the ground. Do you get to blow me up? No, because by the action of the law, the player's over with. Don't tell us that you're waiting for a whistle. I'm the ball carrier. I step out of bounds. Do you get to blow me up? No, because by the action of the law, the player's over with. Don't tell us that you're waiting for a whistle. You hear us saying players over, and you hear us blow the whistle. What do you do? What do you do? Stop. What do you do? Stop. Good job, guys.
First competition of the day.
That being said, home team visiting
will be the rookie level.
Coin toss, this is my coin. Heads,
Northeast Rattler
tails. I need to call heads or tails. I need to say a loud enough so that you can hear it because I'm going to
against
What'd you like?
the Duval Jags.
All right, then we're going to flip it. If I drop it, I'll flip it again. It's tails. You win the coin.
Good morning.
The options are hit, receive, defer your choice to the second half, or defend the goal.
Defense!
That means you will defend this first half. Let me know which goal you like to defend by putting your back to it along with your teammate. What Ms. Baker told you. You ain't listen to what I said. Put your back to it. There you go. Now you got it. I don't even know if your teacher name is Baker. I just said.
Hey, deal.
Where you going? Where you going? All right, we're going first down. All right, gentlemen, shake hands, say good luck. Let's play football.
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
Good job. Good job.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Defense!
Congratulations, fellas, on making the game. Congratulations.
They need to get from around here.
Recording. Y'all gotta give me 2 seconds to get this side and that side before you start.
They calling them out.
Steve.
Go back. They calling them out.
Jags.
Hey, that's why I told you we supposed to be on that side. See? That's
He has
what
to do
you
the wrong
know.
with himself. All right, here we go.
Let's go, Lou! See, they out of order. Come on, boys. Full of blue. Let's go, Bill. Let's go. Go. Full of blue. Let's go, boy. Go ahead. Let's go, Let's go, Jay. Let's go, boy. Let's go. It's time now.
Head coach, Room Johnson. Assistant coaches, Lauren Coleman, Rick Allen, Bradley Trent, Teresa Johnson, and a sidekick,
That's why we need Sean here. He just left us hanging yesterday. That's why we need to get
Say that again. Okay. Say that again.
What do you got?
Let's go,
Jack.
Let's go, try. T-Rex. Y'all do what y'all want. What you want, Tyler? Tyler. Y'all do whatever you want. Come on, Carter. Show me a dance, Carter. Let them know. Hey. Let's go.
Omar Johnson, head coach Rico Garrett, assistant coaches Trayvon Howard, Judah Peters, Devontae Scott, Timothy Smith, Omar Johnson, and Harris.
Yeah. Bop. We the best in the nation. Yep. Audio.
Cloudy day here in Bradenton as we welcome you to IMG Academy for the Florida Elite Football Championships. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Quick Cut. I'm Adam Black, joined alongside Bobby Allen for Quick Cut Video. And we're kicking things off this morning with our rookie division, the Northeast Rattlers taking on the Duval Jags.
Adam, it's going to be a fun day. I truly believe that. And these two teams, I have been told, are going to be a very special matchup. And it should kick off the day in a great way. We've got a full slate of action. 5 games. It'll nightcap at 5. We're going to run a little late. That is what it is. But last game coming up at 5 o'clock, but it is going to be entertaining all day long.
Indeed it will. We're going to be looking most likely these last couple games under the lights here at IMG.
What a great place, by the way, right? For these kids to showcase their skills.
Really a great place. You know, these kids are young, but it's a great thing to do before they go into high school.
Absolutely.
First play of the game, and they're going to get him to jump on the first play. The Duval Jags showing a bit of some undisciplined tendencies there, and that's going to make it a 1st and 5.
A lot of penalties in a couple of games yesterday. It really kind of contributed to us getting backed up as the day went along. But, you know, especially in a 6U level contest, there's going to be mistakes. This is as much teaching as it is anything. But it's so fun to watch these young kids play. They love it. They love being on air. They love having their numbers and their names and their antics when they score. It's so much fun.
So it's actually going to give them a 1st down here, right at the 45.
To your point, you got to limit mistakes, though.
King under center for the Rattlers. And this game will start with a QB sneak right up the middle for King, making his way past midfield, brings up second down.
What more can you ask for on first down than a 7-yard run? Sets up a 2nd and 3.
Yeah, especially on a quarterback sneak. You know, we referenced the, you might hear me reference the tush push today from the NFL.
Yep.
We saw a little bit last weekend.
Yep. We certainly appreciate everybody tuning in here on the Quick Cut Sports Network for a full day of outstanding football. Great crowd already for a 9 a.m. kick.
And we will certainly see that crowd pick up as the day goes on. Did they get him a jump again? They did. They get him again on the hard count. That's going to be good enough for a Rattler first down.
And I think what impresses me the most about that, and I know we're joined also by our producer and engineer, Brian Kells, and, you know, he has an extensive football pedigree, and, you know, that execution right there, right? To get the hard count executed at a 6U level is very impressive, and so far they've done it twice.
Yeah, you said it, especially in these younger age groups. They're gonna be pretty excited to go out there and play. You know, of course, we saw a couple offsides on the offensive side, on the defensive side, but these younger age groups you could see on the offensive side as well. First set of downs. With a motion here. This will be inside handoff. The ball is loose. And it will be recovered by the Rattlers. Officially goes again to 1.
Jalen Turner, also known as Bam, able to pounce on that loose football. Presence of mind to jump on it and save possession. Listen, the Rattlers also, they're using some complex schemes here, and I'm really impressed by that.
Yeah, you saw multiple men shifting there on the offense just before the snap. You know, a lot of times you have to see, especially in these younger age groups, the coach has to help them line up and stuff like that. But these kids got it.
And you said it, coaching. It is coaching at this level. Hats off.
This one, a keeper to the right side, making his way just outside to the 35, brings up third down.
Brings up third down and about 3 for the Rattlers.
Was a yard on the carry. Makes it a 3rd and manageable for the Rattlers.
Duval Jags on defense have to dig in here. This is a huge 3rd down play if they can get some pressure.
From the 36. A keeper again. This time it only gets a yard. That's going to make it a 4th and short.
They rely quite a bit on their quarterback, Zachariah Salib, also known as King. And he's done most of the work here on this first series. Can he complete a conversion here and keep the chains going? This is an even bigger opportunity. I'll put it on the defense myself to start a game early with a defensive stop. You know, I think that kind of sets the tone. You know, a lot of teams don't mind deferring so they can try to get their defense into the contest early.
And especially at these younger age groups, these offensive possessions take a lot of that clock. So if the defense can get a stop, it's always so huge.
Yeah, that's a great point. Possessions are very few and far between.
Stoppage called here. We're going to have a timeout taken by the Jags. By the Rattlers.
Early here, 4:20 to play in the first quarter, no score. Game 1 of 5 here for the FEFC Super Bowl Sunday. This is Division I games happening throughout the day today. Division II took place yesterday. And I'm excited. I asked a couple of people earlier, Adam, you know, I wanted to find out what's the biggest difference between Division I and Division II with this organization is. And the answer kind of surprised me. It's all the new teams that enter the league automatically go Division II. So you could have a powerhouse team that's new to this league play yesterday when, in fact, they should be playing today.
Right.
And that's very interesting. He said that these games today should be massively more competitive. And as teams get better, they, you know, it's like a relegation situation. They'll drop them back or move them up. I like that.
Right, and
like that.
like you said, with these new teams coming into the Division II, that's going to give them a chance to prove themselves. As you said yesterday, we had not so competitive games sometimes, so could be looking at these teams in next year's championship in the Division I.
It's a great point. Such a well-run organization too, and we're so thrilled to be coming to you from the world-famous IMG Academy here in Bradenton.
From the 35. Do they go to King again on the sneak? Hard count doesn't get him this time, and they will go to him. Does he have enough? The spot is close.
Boy, it's going to be close. I'm right down the line, and it all is going to depend on the spot. It's right at the 33. They should have it. He got a pretty favorable spot. I am literally right on the line here.
Really close call.
And, man, it is close. If they have it, it's going to be by the nose of the football.
Are they going to bring the chains out?
I think so. I think they should. It's that close. First time we have seen a situation where it was so close they had to bring the chains out. Here is the measurement. This is huge on the first possession of the game. First down by literally a little piece of leather.
Wow.
Wow.
It's not much, but they got enough to get it done.
Wow. Like I said, it really came down literally to the official's foot. Where he stepped determined whether they had a first down or not.
So ball will be at the 33 for the Rattlers, following that really close first down call.
And listen, for the Rattlers, that's huge. No matter how you got it, you keep a drive alive. And look, we're already down under 4 minutes to play here in the first.
All right, that goes back to what we were saying earlier about possession time. Halfway through this quarter, and stoppage called here.
Little movement as the ball went to Jalen Turner, number 20 for the Rattlers. That'll make it 1st and 15.
It'll be 1st and 15.
This is the most difficult down and distance the Rattlers have faced so far in this drive.
Another stoppage called here.
Water break, I believe. Yep. So water break. We'll step aside for just a moment. 3:47 to play in the first. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Quick Cut Sports Network.
First and 15. King will hand it to the left side, but he is going to be wrapped up, and no, he's not. Still on his feet. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage. Indeed, he will. That was Yard on the carry.
Tough run by Kyrus Yard.
2nd and 15.
Shadow is his nickname. He is awfully shifty. That was a lot of movement and pretty good moves. Lateral movement too for a U6 player. That was tough sledding for a no gain, essentially.
Yeah, hard fought. 0-yard play there.
Yeah.
So I'd love to see if they can get him in space, what he can do with the ball. Because as you said, very shifty player.
I bet he's dangerous as he can be.
There's that shift again. And inside handoff gets to the 35. Still looking at a 3rd and long.
Yeah, that time Turner just got tripped up as he crossed the line of scrimmage. It's a quick handoff. They're compact and they're set. So the running backs and the quarterback have to be on the same page pretty quick. And that time he just got tripped up over one of the offensive lineman's feet. He would have probably gone for another 3 or 4 yards had he not been tripped up.
Yeah, you said about the quarterback and running back timing there. On a play like that, if the quarterback turns the wrong way or if the running back takes a wrong step, it's going to be trouble for the Rattlers.
Yeah, they've got, again, it comes back to execution. I think that word's very important when it comes to this level of football. See what they can do here on 3rd and 12.
From the 35. And ball is loose. Is that recovered by the Jags? It is.
The Jags come up with a huge defensive play. Blake Robinson comes out of there with the football, and the Duval Jags will have their first possession of the football game thanks to some good defense and awareness to pick up the loose ball. Good tackling, too.
The ball will be placed at the Jags.
That was Kyrus Yard on the carry. We were just talking about him. And once again, if he had some space, he could have made something happen there. But instead, he's got to work on ball security.
In the first quarter. Rookie level.
First offensive drive for the Jags today.
Jags, one of those programs that they are traditionally a powerhouse, and they don't need any help.
Yeah, they have 3 teams in these championships. This is going to be handed off on first down, making a move and stiff-arming a man right at the 35, and that's where he will go down.
3 yards on first down there on the carry from Amari Lee Trent.
So for both teams, some good-looking running backs. Like we said, we'd love to see these guys get out in space, see what they can do with the ball.
I love the enthusiasm and the passion from the fan bases.
Here's Allen on the keeper. Got some pressure in the backfield, still on his feet, and tackled down at about the 36-yard line.
Tough yard there for Allen, and credit the Jags defense. They were able to get some pressure in the backfield pretty quick. Made life uncomfortable for Allen.
And 6. Jags from their own 36-yard line.
So 2 different ball carriers for the Jags start this game on first and second down. See what they can do on 3rd and 6.
If you're the Jags, you're going to, or excuse me, if you're the Rattlers, you're going to continue to do what you've done on this drive, and that's just bring pressure.
Yeah, they had a man almost get to Allen in the backfield on that second down. Time winding down here in the first quarter. Will they get the snap off? They will. Here's Allen looking to throw and firing towards the right side. That one's going to be caught. Connecting with Eddie Diamond for a first down as the first quarter comes to a close.
Huge play to end the first quarter for the Duval Jags. Biggest play of the game. Gives them 1st and 10, ever so closer to Rattler territory.
Score tied at 0 on the rookie level. For this year,
We certainly appreciate everybody tuning in to this day of action. So far, so good. We have a no-score contest, but we've got 2 clubs on the field right now to start things off that are historically outstanding programs. Obviously, they got a great deal of community support, great coaching, great athletes, and that's why these games are exciting. Good quality football.
Yeah, these Florida Elite Championships never disappoint. It's going to be an exciting day of football. We got 4 more games coming your way after this one right here on Quick Cut.
Duval Jags. That was Rasheed Mosley coming up with the fumble a little bit earlier to give the Jags their first possession. And look, this is, you know, if you're the Jags, you give up the ball. Obviously not what you want to do on your first possession. But now, if you're the defense, you need to stake your claim now to this contest, much like the Jags did on their first opportunity on D. Here's your chance. Make your mark. It would be 1st and 10 as we are set to start the second quarter here from beautiful IMG Academy. I'm BA, Adam Black, Brian Kells, our producer and engineer, Jordan Johnson, down on the field, giving us some absolutely outstanding shots of this action. They send the A team to things like this, right? We're the A team. That's, you know, that's what you get. You get the best from the Quick Cut Sports Network.
Indeed, you do. So the first down is going to put him at the 48-yard line. And Allen connecting with Diamond for the first pass play of our rookie championship. Some movement up front. Who's this going to be on?
They're going to call it on the defense, looks like. Flags come in from the far side. And, you know, I'll give some of that to early game jitters. This is a big stage. Not that these kids aren't unfamiliar with a stage like this, but big stadium. They know it's the Super Bowl. You're going to have a little nerves. There's going to be mistakes. It's just how quick you can adjust.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, 6U division, this is a lot of their first times playing at a place like this.
Absolutely.
And it's great that they can do it here in the Florida Elite Championships. End around to the left side. And past midfield. He'll go down at the 49. He'll actually end up losing a couple there.
Alonzo McQueen wanted to get the edge on the near side, but too many yellow jerseys. Great job of containing. Saw that several times yesterday in a lot of the games, and you know, when you see it, you kind of can't unsee it. But like that play, every yellow jersey was on this half of the middle of the field. You know, that's team defense. You know.
Yeah.
You get past one guy, I've got 4 more coming. Good luck.
That's a great thing to have at this level, having a defense that can flow sideline to sideline.
You know, in unison, and it's so nice to see.
Sun's coming out here in Bradenton. As Allen is faced with the second down, he's going to keep it to his right. Picking up a block upfield. No, he's not going to pick up a block, and he'll be blown up after getting a yard.
Once again, you saw all the yellow jerseys on that side of the field, and the speed, the team speed on defense is just simply not allowing the Duval Jags to get anything on the edge. Either side, doesn't matter. Pick one.
Yeah, those some really speedy defenders.
Yeah.
Trent was out there blocking for Allen, but the defender got right past him. So the 3rd and 6 just past midfield. And some movement up front again. I think this one's going to go against the defense.
Offside against the defense.
So that's going to make this much easier 3rd down for the Jags.
Very manageable, but this defensive line for the Rattlers has to come up big right here. We've got Carter Neal on the near side. Also working on that line, Ace Stevens.
A little bit of a shift there out of the Jags. Right up the middle. And he will have enough for the first down.
I like the play. Keep it simple. Right up the middle, get the first down. Live to fight another day.
1st and 10, Jags.
Also on that defensive line,
Placed on the Rattlers.
Bentley Murray,
40-yard
Mr.
line
Pancake,
with
and also Amir
5:20 remaining
Bodison.
in the first half.
So first set downs from the 40 for the Jags. Two-back look here. And Allen got a motion out. On the keeper is Trent to the right side. And make his way past the 35-yard line. Down to the 34.
Another great first down play. Saw that out of the Rattlers on their first possession. That's a good one there for the Jags. And we've got whistles and a timeout called by the Rattlers.
Rattlers will take a timeout with 4:48 remaining in the first half. The score,
Folks, if you're not familiar with Quick Cut, the parent company of the Quick Cut Sports Network, I encourage you to check them out online. That's quickcut.com, QWIKCUT. Video and analytics, second to none. The way they can compile highlight reels, break those down, Adam, from a technological perspective. It's really amazing what can be created for these young athletes using the Quick Cut platform.
Indeed it is. It's a great tool, especially if you want to get your child recruited coming out of high school.
I'll be the first to tell you, I had a daughter that just went through the recruiting process 4 years ago. She ended up playing soccer at University of Kentucky, and we went through it, dealt with the NCSA. I wish I would have known about Quick Cut because I would have absolutely utilized it personally for her from a cost perspective, from what you get perspective. It's really an awesome product.
Indeed it is.
And obviously, by virtue of it being so awesome, you have the Quick Cut Sports Network.
Second and 4 now for the Jaguars. Like we said, this organization has 3 teams out of the 5 games in these championships today.
Yeah, not much more you can say about the success of the organization than that, right?
And this one on the reverse play to Glover Gambles.
I'm sorry. I'm going to point out something real quick on that play. There was movement. It was subtle, but I like the fact that they didn't call it. They had to see it, but they didn't call it to kind of let those kids get in the flow, because if you have too many whistles, that just kills the game itself.
Yeah, right. Let these kids get comfortable in this atmosphere, as this one is right up the middle.
Oh,
and does he have enough for a first down? Forward progress says he does.
Great effort and a great tackle there. Even though it gives up first down yardage, those yellow jerseys are at the football. And again, they're bending right now. Haven't broke yet. They've only given up one big play. That was the biggest play of the game. The pass that Duval Jags threw downfield to Mr. Eddie Diamond. Clock falls under 4 minutes to play. No score. Second quarter here. Game 1 of 5.
From the 29. Allen looking to throw. Firing towards the right side. That one's going to be incomplete. Flag is down. That one was intended for Eddie Diamond, the man he completed that first down play a little bit ago.
So it's clear now that Diamond is their downfield threat, and that play was there. Just a little bit overthrown. I think if they can dial that in and Allen can connect, that's a play they're going to come back to. They have to, right?
Yeah, Diamond wide open on that corner route. And he could have broke that one up the right sideline.
Had a couple of steps on his defender, and that ball. Official timeout. Water break. Oh, maybe not.
It is a water break.
It is. Yep. Other than us just talk. You're natural.
It'll be 1st and 20.
So the penalty's going to put them at 1st and 20.
This is a tough down and distance here.
And some movement again. We're going to back them up again. They will. It's going to be a false start on the offense. That's going to make it 1st and 25.
Well, a couple of weeks ago I saw a 3rd and 38, which was a dandy. This one, 1st and 25, not too far from it.
So we'll see if they go back to the air here, or they try to chunk back a couple of these yards here. Keeper to the left side with some blockers out ahead of him, and he's going to try and reverse the field, but he's going to be wrapped up after gaining about 2. Rigel Johnson on the keeper.
Rattlers, number 3, King Salab. Quarterback and a pretty good defensive back there as well with a great tackle. Was not fooled by the change of course. Great tackle indeed. I'm going to guess 2nd and 23 roughly.
That is where they will spot the ball at the 42. Under 3 to go here in the first half. This time it's Allen. Allen, not much room, and he'll lose a yard. That's going to make it 3rd and 24.
The ability of the Rattlers to keep contained is pretty impressive. They're just not letting anything happen on the edges. In there on the stop was Naeem Ali.
Both programs playing great defense.
Also helping on that tackle, Ace Stevens from his left side defensive end position. That'll bring up 3rd and long after the loss of 2. Well, loss of a yard.
And they're going to get a couple of those yards back. It's a movement on the defensive line.
Offside against the defense. 5-yard penalty.
It helps a little bit. Brings the line of scrimmage inside the 40 to about the 38-yard line. Just under 2 minutes to play here in the second period. No score. Game 1 of 5. This is the rookie division. Duval Jags and the Northeast Rattlers.
From the gun, Allen fires, looking for Diamond, falls incomplete. That time is a little bit too short.
Diamond was open around the 28. And again, it's just a matter of them connecting, getting on the same page. Diamond's just got enough athleticism to get himself space. You just got to put it on the right spot.
Yeah, that last time they tried to target him, a little bit overthrown. This time a little bit underthrown. And we can see him connect next time. 3rd time's a charm, right?
Sure, absolutely. You certainly don't go away from that. It's there. And now we have whistles and a timeout called by the Rattlers. We'll take a break with them. No score. 1:29 to play in the first. Back here on the Quick Cut Sports Network.
And we welcome you guys back to Quick Cut. Following the timeout, Jaguars facing a 4th and very long. Minute 29 left in the first half.
Yeah, this is definitely a tough spot for the Jags offensively.
And interesting formation here.
Yes, it is.
Only 3 down linemen, and the rest of the team out there to the right side.
We've got 7 wide.
Yes, there is actually 7 on the line. Just 4 of them are out there by the numbers. 3 guys behind them, and Allen alone in the backfield.
Yeah, this is an interesting formation indeed. Let's see what they can produce out of this. It's going to be a quick screen with blockers.
And
catch made.
Trying to go up the right sideline, but tackled almost immediately. They're looking for Diamond there. And that's going to be a turnover, and the Rattlers defense coming up big.
That's what they had to do, bend, not break. Good job by the Jags. They were facing an interesting look there in the Rattlers Duval Jags. They just couldn't convert. Drive stalled out around the 40.
And that was a great play by the Rattlers defense there to recognize that screen. You know, of course, they had basically 4 or 5 blockers ahead of them on a screen play.
Yeah.
But able to shoot up in the backfield, give them nowhere to run.
I can see where that'd be a play if you can throw it to that receiver as he's moving forward without throwing a forward, you know what I mean. But just catch it right in step. And he's got that many blockers in front of him, you're bound to get at least 10 or 15 yards.
Right, and we've seen that Diamond has the speed. All right,
yeah.
He's already shown it here in this first half. So from their own 38, here's the Rattlers. Quarterback keeper gets past the 40 and makes it second down. That was Johnson in there on the tackle.
Give him 4 on that one. Solid first down carry. Brings up 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6. 1 minute remaining in the first half.
They keep everything tight. The Rattlers do.
This one handed to the right side.
Uh-oh.
And with some running room, and he's going to make his way up the right sideline, past the 40, the 30. They're not going to catch him. Touchdown, Rattlers. Shadow yard. From 58 yards out.
Well, Adam, that's the way to change the complexion of a football game. When you got a young man like that, Mr. Yard, who can take it 58 to the house. Turned on the Jets late to avoid the last defender, and they break the seal here in this one and take a 6-0 lead.
Yard with the 58-yard run. Like I said, finally breaking this game open. 33 seconds left to go before halftime.
That's a big momentum shift right there to the side of the Rattlers. Not only to stop the Duval Jags, get the football back with a half a minute to go, but to score.
There's that shift again out of the Rattlers. Inside handoff for the extra point. Does he have enough? He does not. So your score remains 6-0. Rattlers with 30 seconds left in the half.
That was a great answer. What a great play, great design. It's impressive that the Rattlers keep everything so tight and compact, but they do so many things out of that set. And again, for me, it's the execution that's been most impressive, because all those shifts and all those changes and not that many false starts, that comes down to good coaching and great execution by these young men.
Exactly. And it's paying off here in our Division I championships. 6-0 your score. We'll see you in 30 right here on Quick Cut.
Rattlers 6, Jags 0. Jags from their own 30-yard line.
So Jags take over with about a half minute left in the second quarter. 1 minute set in motion. That's Smith. Allen keeps it to the right side. Makes his way past the 30 and tackled down just right at the 40-yard line, actually.
Should have enough to move the chains, and a quick timeout called by the Jags. It's a good run from Allen right there. I wouldn't be surprised at all if you don't see him take a shot to Diamond downfield on this play right here. I got you. Only 24.8 seconds remain now in the first half.
From the 40. Now they blow the play in. There's the shift again. This time it's Johnson. Johnson fighting forward for about a yard. That'll make it second and long.
Jags call another timeout. Rattlers Bam Turner making first contact on that one. Good grab on the legs there. And then that was enough to hold him up. Got some help, got a good stop. That's all you can ask for.
Yeah, like you said, this Rattlers defense always has guys on the ball.
It's impressive. As you kind of just almost out of your peripheral vision, you can see that yellow unit just move side to side. It's refreshing. And listen, they've got a deep roster. If you look at all the players on the bench, they can rotate a lot of guys in, so they're fresh. That's something we haven't seen.
Yeah, you're right about that as the keeper gets past the 45. Over gambles right there, again on the carry. And the Jaguars will take their last timeout. So they'll make it a 3rd and 2 line of gain at the 50.
The Duval Jags. We've seen a lot out of Allen. James Allen. We've seen some downfield throws to Diamond. I'm really shocked they haven't tried that again.
And no timeouts left. See what they do here. Allen going to keep it to his right. And stopped right at midfield. He will have enough for a first down. It's going to stop the clock momentarily. But Jags out of timeouts. This one likely going to go to half.
Yes, indeed. 5.5. They're going to let the clock wind down, and that's exactly what's going to happen.
They try to get a play up, but clock will hit 0. And that'll do it for this first half of action here at IMG. Northeast Rattlers lead it 6-0 over the Duval Jags. And welcome back to Quick Cut, everybody. Except for the second half here between the Jags and the Rattlers. And so, Jags going to get the ball here to start the second half from their own 30-yard line. Unable to cash in. They were trying to put a drive together there at the end of the first half. They were unable to do so.
And, you know, fortunately for them, they get the ball back here to start the second half. And, you know, they've seen what Duval's going to, or I'm sorry, what the Rattlers are going to give them defensively. So Duval now might change things up. I'm telling you, they had so many opportunities downfield with Diamond, but just could not connect.
Here's Allen. Starting things off in the second half with the keeper to his left side. And he'll be hit hard for a gain of 1.
Great tackle there by Mr. Pancake Bentley Murray. And I've noticed that Allen, a few times he's tried to bounce it to the outside and made an inside cut, but what he's doing is he's coming right back into the attacking defense. He's better off to just try to use a stiff arm, bounce to the edge.
And here he is again. Making his way forward for 2 this time. Yeah, you said it. I mean, a lot of these Jags threats have been doing that. They've been trying to cut back across the field when they could try and hit the edge, but like you said, the Rattlers defense just sideline to sideline. The flow is amazing.
They've got, now if you've got world-class speed, right, you can change direction and get the edge on the opposite side, but so far the speed is on the side with the yellow jerseys, at least defensively. What I mean by that is team speed.
A little bit of a sprinkle coming down here in Bradenton. There's the motion again. Allen from the gun. Quick pass to the outside is going to be caught. And making a move at the 35 is Glover Gambles. But that's still going to be a 4th down.
4th and 5 from the 35.
And so the Jags will elect to punt.
Yep. We'll move it 25, and they'll have it 1st and 10 at the 40. So, Duval Jags unable to convert to end the first half. They get the ball back and still cannot unlock that defense for the Rattlers. Hats off to the Rattlers defense and coaching staff for what they've been doing. Hey, listen, flip the coin. Duval Jags haven't done bad either defensively. They really haven't.
It's really, yeah, you said just one play that got him the other big run there. Right before halftime.
They've had plenty of opportunity on offense and just have not been able to convert. And the Rattlers with an enormous opportunity here.
And they're going to get the Jaguars to jump. Once again, they did that to start the game. Doing it here to start the second half.
So impressive, the ability to execute a hard count at 6U. And do it repetitively with no false starts. The Northeast Rattlers. So far, so good. They lead at 6-0. Opportunity to extend that lead right here.
This time from the 45. King takes it right up the middle. And there's that QB sneak play. It's been working for him. That's going to get him a 1st down.
The King that time. Takes it right up the middle, fights, keeps the legs churning. Really should have only had 5, ends up with a 1st down. All the way out across midfield into Duval Jag territory.
All right, and they're getting 6-7 yards on that QB sneak almost every play.
Can't beat that at all. I mean, that's perfect. That's exactly what that play is designed to do.
So that'll take over just across midfield. Right back to it. This time, it'll get about 4.
Still a solid pickup on First down leaves you with a 2nd and 6, 2nd and 7, we'll say. And listen, for Duval Jags defensively, they know what's coming. They're seeing the formation. It's not elaborate. They're not doing anything exotic. They're just kind of saying, hey, here's what we're going to line up. Here's who's running the football. Come stop us.
And it's like I said earlier, referencing the tush push. You know it's coming, but you can't stop it.
Yep.
King again under center. This time he's going to hand it off. And dancing his way past the 45 is Shadow Yard.
Yard, also another shifty player with good lateral movement, and also showed us the breakaway speed that he has with the 58-yard score. Only score of the contest thus far. What about this weather? Beautiful morning here in Bradenton.
We've actually seen a lot of weather today already. Just a little bit of sprinkle just a second ago. It's clearing up now. And now it is nice and clear here at IMG Academy. 3rd and 5.
All right. Now they're going to let him play.
There's King again. Stopped just a couple yards short of that first down marker.
So listen, here's what they're doing. They're running right behind Carter Neal. They're lining him up at center. King's right behind him. And Neal is just pushing forward. Here comes your quarterback sneak every time. And as far as Neal gets, that's where King's gotten. And listen, if they can get 3 yards in a cloud of dust, right? Midwest football. Big Ten football at its finest. Maybe not so much anymore.
4th and short. Stoppage called here. Going to see a timeout by the Jaguars.
Jags are going to think about it. And while they do, we'll tell you a little more about Quick Cut. Again, I want to bring it up because it's such an amazing product that I really wasn't all that familiar with. But if you're familiar with Huddle, I'll use that word as a comparison. Similar in that you get customized video and clips. The difference is the analytics, the layers of analytics.
Right, our professionals will look at every important stat, every play, and your stats will be easy to read, marked right there on your right over top of your video.
Yeah, and in today's world where it's all about exposure and reels and getting that out to people, everyone will have access through their platform to your specific reel. And listen, it is what it is. That's the way it is now, and Quick Cut is at the leading edge of that.
Take it back down to the field following a timeout.
I want to give another shout out to Jordan Johnson. He's done an amazing job over the last 2 days getting us some on-field shots. An outstanding cameraman.
Same man, same play. This time has a first down.
That's what I'm saying. Just chipping away, 4 at a time, 3 at a time. It works every time. And again, you know what's coming. It's not unfamiliar. Kind of reminds you of watching a historic Georgia Tech offense, or maybe an Army offense. You're not going to see a lot of downfield action because you really don't have to.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right?
Is the motto for this Rattlers team. And we're going to have an offside on the defense. That time they're looking to hand it off.
Well, that'll set up a nice little 1st and 5 inside the 35 for the Rattlers as they try to extend their lead with 1:47 to play here in the 3rd period. This is game 1 of 5 here, Florida Elite Super Bowl Sunday. These are all Division I championship matchups.
This one, a handoff to Yard. Yard makes his way up the left side, has plenty of room ahead of him, and that's going to be a touchdown, Rattlers.
Kyrus Yard with another score, this one from 37 yards away, showing his ability, and there's the speed from the Rattlers. They are able to find the outside and produce scores. So Yard's done it from 58 out, done it from 38 out. He's been good today, Adam.
Indeed he has. And that's something we said in the first quarter. What can this guy do in space? We saw he was shifty, and that's exactly what he can do in space, taking up the left sideline for a touchdown.
Yes. Once he has that speed or that step, he turns on the speed.
King will take it for the point after, but he does not have enough. And we're looking at a 12-0 ball game following another touchdown run by Kyrus Yard.
Rattlers definitely flexing their muscle here as we have 1:22 to play in the 3rd. Game 2 coming up here in just a little bit. At the conclusion of this one, we'll feature the Osceola Cowboys against another Duval Jags program. And the sophomore game scheduled for 1 p.m. Guess what? Another Duval Jags team taking on the West Orlando Jaguars. They had a stellar team yesterday. Come to find out, I was told it was a 9U team that was playing up, which is even more impressive.
Indeed it is. Let's see what this West Orlando team does this year. Last year in these championships, they also had quite a few teams. So now the Duval Jaguars take back over. First down run, gets a couple. Here's Allen. Not much running room there. The Rattlers defense, once again, getting to him early.
Yeah, they're really not able to scratch out too many yards. They're getting 1 or 2 at a clip, but that's just not enough, at least right now, to move the chains and put a drive together. And now the 3rd quarter is almost past us.
There's the shift again. This one a keeper by Curtis. And Curtis is blown up in the backfield. And that's going to make it a 4th and long right as the 3rd quarter comes to a close.
King Salab with another stop. We'll take a break as they switch ends and come back with the 4th and final quarter. It's been a good one right here on the Quick Cut Sports Network.
Looking back to the fourth quarter. And I'll start with a good gain there. Unless the flag will bring him back.
Illegal motion against the Rattlers.
This time they do get him for the illegal motion, but it just, you know, if you've watched the entire course of this game, they shift on every play, or almost every other play. Or the Rattlers, they do so many different things out of that same look. Again, we talked about Duval and their motion and movement and the few false starts they've had. Same can be said for the Rattlers. A lot of moving parts, even though it's a tight, compact, kind of simple lineup at first.
And like you said earlier, doing this at the 6U level is something just, you know, goes right back to coaching, like you said.
Yeah, it's amazing. Over the course of the past month or so, we both got the opportunity to see some fantastic football players.
Yeah, indeed we had. And these Florida Elite Championships will never disappoint. 1st and 15 now. Before that, we're going to see a timeout taken by the Rattlers.
Rattlers want to talk about it again.
Quick Cut is more than just football. If you're playing basketball, lacrosse, soccer, or wrestling this winter, talk to your coaches about using Quick Cut. Affordable pricing, and we will even break down your game with every important stat.
Yeah, as we talked about earlier, again, for me, being unfamiliar with Quick Cut, boy, am I now. It is fantastic, and the longer we've been doing these broadcasts, it's the players that you hear stuff from that love the platform and love the ability to get those analytics, because that stuff's super important. It's one thing to just watch a video, but it's another thing. How many deflections did you have? You know what I mean? Those obscure stats that coaches pay attention to, fans tend to sometimes not. But
exactly.
For that purpose, beautiful.
Exactly. Those are stats that the coaches and players really need that most people don't think about, and the professionals at Quick Cut can get all of those to you.
In an amazing turnaround time, if I may say so myself.
Now we'll see the 1st and 15 following the timeout.
Now the Rattlers, are going to send a wide out to the near side.
It'll be an inside handoff, though. Makes his way forward for 3 yards, brings up 2nd and 12.
That time, King followed the block up front from his offensive lineman, Bentley Murray. They call him Mr. Pancake. I get it. You follow him up the middle, you're going to get somewhere.
2nd down, 2nd and 12. 6:09 remaining.
6 minutes to play here in this opening game in regulation.
King will hand it off on 2nd down. Cut his way back up the middle and tackled just inside of the 50-yard line.
All right, so you get some of those lost yards back, and you set yourself up on a nice little 3rd and 5. So you're still in incredibly manageable down and distance.
Jalen Turner there on the carry. Like I said, to make it a much more manageable 3rd down.
Turner's a very productive player. But it's been number 0. Kyrus Yard, the shadow, who has been the difference.
Thank you for your cooperation following the rules of IMG Academy. No standing at the fence or in the walkway.
Here's a third down just behind midfield. And play will be blown up in the backfield, but still on his feet is Yard. But that time he'll go down at the 45.
He gets tackled in the backfield for a loss.
One of the best defensive plays we've seen so far out of this Jags club comes at the hands of Omari Lee Trent.
Doing work on both sides of the ball. And that's something you're going to see a lot today in these youth leagues. These superstars playing both sides of the ball, very productive.
Yep. Anywhere they need them, they play, and they play hard. So that'll
appears that the Rattlers will punt it away. Like I said, the big defensive stop there for the Jaguars.
That was a big one. A two-score game. They punch one in here. All of a sudden, we've got a new contest. Time is certainly not on their side with 4:05 left, but if they could get one in, that changes a lot.
Yeah, they'll need a couple quick ones. It goes back to what we were talking about earlier, possession time in these youth leagues, especially these younger divisions. It takes a lot off of the clock.
Oh, yeah.
Right, we saw that that Rattlers drive taken halfway through this fourth quarter.
Listen, that first drive of the game took us down to the 3-minute mark in that first quarter. So these drives can get long, especially if they pick up a few first downs. And Duval has been pretty good about picking up some first downs. Their drives have just stalled out. There's a water break on the field. 4:05 to play here in regulation. 12-0 the score. The Northeast Rattlers in control thanks to a 58-yard score by Yard and a 38-yard scamper by Mr. Yard.
He has been doing work for this Rattlers offense. And that's what it goes back to there. It's really just those two big plays there by Yard is the reason why these Rattlers are leading. It's not like the Jaguars have been playing bad on defense. They've been playing solid.
Sure.
Both teams have been playing solid on defense. They just let two big ones go.
Here's the 7-wide formation. I bet it's a screen pass.
And indeed it is, but we're going to have a stoppage here.
Yep. A lot going on. Timeout called by the Rattlers.
Yeah, that's a good move there. He probably wants to – well, they did play it pretty well last time, but Coach wants to talk things over before he sees this, like you said, 7-wide formation again.
And that time they saw it, and I didn't see the number. I will this time if they read it the same way. One of the Rattlers was there and actually had that pass been thrown to the intended target, it would have been a pick had that play been allowed to continue. He read it so well.
Right, especially on plays like that. That's going to be a pick six, excuse me.
And doesn't look like they're going to go back to it.
Allen takes it to his right side. And there he is again, cutting it back into the middle when he really doesn't need to. But I will say that the Rattlers are playing really good contain out there on that left side.
They are. That particular time, there was an opportunity to get some more yards because Omari Lee Trent was out in front as a blocker. But again, Allen elected to cut it back to his left, right into the teeth of the defense.
So officially go as a gain of 1. 3:46 left to play here in our fourth and final quarter.
Ace's dad, and we'll talk about Ace, his dad wants him to get in there. He is encouraging his son to get involved. Second and long.
The second down will be Allen looking to throw. And trying to connect with Diamond once again. Cannot connect over the head.
Diamond was turned around, kind of hung up with his defender, turned backwards, and literally did not see the football that Allen tossed to him until it was too late and over his head. I think it had been turned downfield and anticipating the throw. I think it would have been on target.
Yeah, right. That was a pretty good throw there by Allen.
Yeah.
And if you could have caught that, he would have had the first down and probably a lot more.
They need it desperately as the clock now falls down to 3 minutes, 40 seconds.
Won't be surprised if they go back to him here on third down, as he's open. He's always there.
Yeah.
They just had a hard time getting on the same page.
Yep.
Under center is Allen. Now he'll go to the gun. Screen play to the outside is going to be caught. Flag is down. I was looking for Zion Glover Gambles there.
And that is going to be a false start or illegal shift. They were still trying to move two of the wide receivers. One of them needed to be on the other side of the other. And as they did that, the ball was snapped. False start is the call.
So they're going to decline that to make it a fourth down.
Yep. So the ball is, okay, I was going to say that down and distance marker is in the wrong spot. They got it figured out now. Ball at the 29.
Right there it is. It looked like he got blown up on the screenplay for a couple of yards, and the spot was at first where it was as the play began. Now we're looking at a 4th and 12, and a stoppage called. Timeout taken by the Jaguars. Big moment here in the final moments of this 6U championship game.
Yeah, there was just some confusion there on the side of the Duval Jags. Marcus Jackson on the near side was unsure and trying to communicate with his teammates. Coaching staff saw that and called the timeout. That was good coaching, as you would expect in this league. Good coaching.
Yeah, like we said, we've seen good coaching and great defense from both sides. Just as two plays all it took for a 12-0 lead for the Rattlers.
Yeah, those momentary times that something just doesn't go right. You turn the wrong way to block, you turn the wrong way to tackle. Just, it's football, but credit Mr. Yard. He has been phenomenal, and he obviously is the difference. 100%. And I have a feeling they've been defenses have been seeing Mr. Yard all year, and yeah.
So the 4th and 12 from their own 29. Johnson on the carry. And he is met hard at the 30-yard line. Well short of a first down. A late flag coming in.
Uh-oh. If that goes against the Rattlers, which it appears to be against them, I believe the call is going to be targeting, yeah.
Wow.
That's going to be an auto first down. What a gift.
Indeed it is. That's going to keep the drive alive with the Duval Jags team.
Still 3 minutes to go. The natives are restless again. They do not like the call. The faithful for the Duval or the Rattlers. It sounded like a big hit, I can tell you that.
Looked like one, too. Movement up front. This one might be going against the offense.
Oh,
no, it's going to go against the defense.
Wow.
It looked like that left guard got a little bit of a head start there, but
man, I saw the same thing you did.
Yeah, referee's going to talk things over. I'm not so sure about that call.
I think he was provoked.
No, they're slow.
Oh, no, they're going to keep it.
Yeah, they're going to keep
but
the ball
I
there.
love the fact that the officials got together and made sure it was the right call.
Right, right.
That's the mark of a good crew.
Right, because they're seeing different things down there. We're seeing different things up here.
Sure.
So that'll make it a 1st and 5. Clock is rolling. Allen. Not much room there. Gets forward for one. There's the flow. of the Rattlers defense we've been talking about all game.
Yeah, the defense for the Rattlers has no problem letting Allen run out of the backfield. None at all. That plays right into how they play defense.
Approaching the final 2 in regulation. Johnson on the keeper. Makes his way down to the 45.
It'll be about a yard short, maybe. But the clock is inching closer to 90 seconds to play in this one.
This time it goes to Allen. Allen with blockers ahead. He's going to have enough for a first down and a little bit extra. First down will stop the clock momentarily.
It'll be 1st and 10 Jags.
It was a great run from Allen that time. He used the blockers that this time kind of anticipated his cut back up the field. And obviously it produced the first down and more. Biggest yards on that particular play that we've seen out of the Jags.
Right, he had Trent out there blocking for him again. That's been the go-to play, just the quarterback keeper to the left side and running back used as a lead blocker. And we're going to see a timeout taken by the Northeast Rattlers. Minute 17 left in the game.
It's been a good game. 12-0 scoreline, but it just seems like it's been a little closer than that because it has, outside of you mentioned those 2 big plays.
This could be the first of many games today that come down to the wire.
Oh, yeah.
We see a lot, especially in these championship games for these just great youth football leagues here in Florida.
I had it described to me earlier as well that several of these games may just simply come down to whoever has the ball last is going to be your winner.
Right, exactly.
Which, you know, for us is exciting as it can be. Yesterday, saw some great action. The Bay Area Jags defeated the Largo Junior Packers 21-0. Central Florida Lions defeat Highlands County Chargers 13-7. West Orlando Jaguars defeated the New Manatee Broncos 32-7 in the sophomore level game. Junior level saw the Lake Wells Highlanders defeat the New Manatee Broncos 38-20. In the final game, 39-26, DeLand was your senior level Division II champions.
Back to the action here. Allen on the left side. Has some running room past the 30, and he'll be marked close to that first down marker. Does he have another one? He does not. He is just short. Call that 2nd in inches, really.
Boy, it's close. And listen, on this drive, they've been more successful than they have the entirety of the game with Allen running out of the backfield on the keepers.
And a flag before the play.
That's going to be against the Rattlers as well. That's going to be a huge penalty that's going to take the line of scrimmage all the way down to the 15-yard line. 16 to be exact. And a 1st and 10. Another gift.
Allen is looking for his man on the dump off. Falls incomplete.
Those throws are just not quite there. That time the Jags were looking for Blake Robinson, number 4, over there on the left-hand side, top of your screen.
47 seconds remaining.
47 seconds to crown a Super Bowl champion in the rookie division.
2nd and 10 from the 16. Gambles to take it this time for the Jaguars, cutting back across the middle and make his way down to, late flag is going to come in here, make his way down to the 11-yard line.
The penalty is going to go against the Rattlers again. That's going to be another 15-yarder. This one's another targeting penalty. And that's going to move them near the goal line. Actually, the 5 to be exact. Still a 12-0 score, 9.1 on the clock, and this is just an opportunity for the Jags to punch one in late, but another penalty against the Jags. That's 4 straight that has brought the Duval Jags, or the Rattlers, I'm sorry, with the penalty, brought them from the 40 to the 1. Penalties alone.
So with 9 seconds left here, Allen is going to keep it once again to the left side. Cutting back in, and he's going to be into the end zone. Late touchdown here for the Duval Jags. But with 3.9 left on the clock, I'm not sure that's going to be enough.
Glad to see him punch one in, if nothing else, for pride's sake. By way of making it to this game, they've had a great year. And now the Duval Jags with an opportunity to tack on an extra point, but as you mentioned, 3.9 seconds in regulation. It is likely too little too late.
All right, so that Rattlers defense holding up until the very end in our rookie championship. Allen looks to throw, wide open man, and incomplete. That one was looking for Diamond. Thought they could finally connect. This time, it's Diamond not able to haul it in.
Yep, great throw that time by Allen. It was on the mark, as you said. But that'll leave our score 12-6 in favor of the Northeast Rattlers. And with 3.9 to go, it appears to be a Rattlers Super Bowl victory. Anything can happen, but the odds are in their favor.
So the Northeast Rattlers are one knee away from becoming your 2023 Florida Elite Rookie Champions. This will be handed off. And as time expires, with some room on the left sideline. And he gets tackled down at midfield. Shadow Yard putting a cap on this one.
As the clocks strike 0. Who else but Shadow Yard to close it out with a football in his hands after scoring from 58 yards away and 38 yards away to give the Rattlers the Super Bowl champion.
And that'll do it for our rookie championship here at IMG. Rattlers win at 12-6. Thank you guys for tuning in. Reminder, stay tuned all day. 4 more games coming your way right here on the Quick Cut Sports.
He gave me instructions. I'm following instructions.
Yes, sir. Hey, y'all. Yes, sir.
Hey, you can get out the video, man.
No.
Y'all gonna have to back up some more though.
They finna do that now, y'all. They not finna win yet.
Just a
I
little
just
bit.
gotta get some fog in
Just a
now,
little bit.
so they not breathing just fireworks. Y'all, I'm trying not to kill the trip.
Y'all, hey, look. I want something to have my child here about it, but they got hey, but like, hey, you know, that's the whole building right there. You sound that way inside.
Exactly.
That shit was forward.
Exactly.
That shit that was forward is what I'm going with. It was forward. That was not me. That was not me.
Somebody did.
The coach did, so I'm sure they did.
That thing I would do ball.
Hey, y'all.
Oh, you clean it?
Did it get notarized?
You gotta open the
Not
window.
by us.
It ain't valid, right?
Come here, Glenn,
Kill
baby.
yourself in over. Open the window.
Whoever belong to Glenn.
I just got that video. That shit.
Why you here?
Stay out. They play with the top. Stay out.
That's OG. He's on the right attire.
That's the OG OC. Yeah, he got the administrative badge. He got that one. Tell you got that. You got the red badge.
You stay in that D2 shit, all right?
Sir.
D1 business right here, all right?
How you feel? How you feel?
Who videoing? You videoing?
Let me see.
Which one of y'all live? People sending
me see.
pictures of me. The fuck?
Hey, you can be those cute.
Here we go. Yeah!
Hey, Zach.
Let's go!
Come on, I don't remember the other ball play. Come on.
Hey, you tell me.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
They gotta keep going.
Yeah, keep going, keep going. They want to be live.
Hey, go, that way. I'm still
Let's go! Let's go, yes sir.
go.
Kick it.
Let's go, fellas!
Get ready? Just like that.
Oh, right here, buddy.
Let's go, Cowboys! Let's go! 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 Let's go, Cowboys! Let's go!
Hey, can you turn my audio off?
Head coach, plus Caleb Dane, assistant coach,
Yeah,
Charles Ingram.
All right, gentlemen, we're here to play good, hard, clean football. Everybody understand? Good, hard, clean football. Everybody understand?
Yes, sir.
Good, hard, clean football. Everybody understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to go over 2 things before we get started. The first thing has to do with sportsmanlike behavior, the same expectations that your coaches have of you, we have of you as officials. Everybody understand?
Yes, sir.
The second thing is unnecessary contact. That's contact outside the rules of the game. I'm going to give you examples of 2. I'm the ball carrier. My knee goes down to the ground. Do you get to blow me up? Do you get to blow me up?
No, sir.
Do you get to blow me up?
No, sir.
No, because by the action alone, the play is over with. Don't tell us that you're waiting for a whistle. All right? The next thing, you hear us saying, play is over, and you hear the whistle. What do you do?
Stop.
What do you do?
Stop.
What do you do?
Stop.
Good job. Let's play good, hard, clean football, gentlemen. Home team, visiting team. Visiting team called a coin toss. This is my coin. Tails, tails, heads, heads. It's called heads and tails. I need you to say it loud enough so that you can hear because I'm going to ask you. What do you like? What do you say? All right, I'm going to flip it. When I drop it, I'll flip it again. It is tails. You win the coin toss. All right, just let you take the ball. Let's do it between this first half. You know what goals you like to play by putting your back to it along with your teammates. Back to it. Come on, girl. Just go right.
Hey, return.
All right, gentlemen, shake hands.
All right, that's it.
Let's play football.
Cowboys.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Quick Cut for our second matchup of the day in our freshman division. Osceola Cowboys taking on the Duval Jags. And second of 3 times you'll see this Duval Jags team.
Duval Jags have a program. Simple as that. They're involved in 3 of the 5, and we expect them to be competitive in every one.
Wind picking up here. Ball's going to take a little stumble.
A little bit of a breeze today, quite a bit more actually than we had yesterday. Hasn't really affected anything yet other than the ball being knocked off the tee, but I anticipate Osceola to be really competitive as well.
An onside kick to start things off here for the Jags. It will be recovered by the Cowboys.
Shout out to Michael Daniel, able to come up with that with good hands on that opening kick as the Jags try to go for something special.
First play from their own 49. This will be inside handoff to Ingram. Ingram right at the line of scrimmage. She'll go down.
Good inside pressure, creating a little chaos on that time. On that play was Carlos Bonilla. He wears number 44, and he is a force for that offensive line or defensive line, excuse me.
And some movement up front. Moving on both sides there, actually. This one's going to go against the defense.
Second and 5, always nice.
One man set in motion. They give it again to Ingram on second down. Ingram fighting his way forward for about 3 yards. Make it third and short.
This is the 5 or 6 yards that he has so far in this game. Ingram have been the toughest 4 or 5 yards he's had to get here, I'm sure, in a while, because this Duval Jags team, again, we talk about the program that they have, and 3 of the 5 title games today feature a Duval Jags team in the Division I level, which is huge.
Third and short. One man set in motion. And on the keeper is Alexander. But he's going to be blown up in the backfield. And I'll make it a 4th and 6 following the big play there. Delfrion Houston getting in the backfield for the Osceola Cowboys defense.
Huge play right there from Houston. He came unabated and was there at the point of contact. Excellent play. Sets the tone for the Duval Jags.
The Duval Jags are trying to set a tone with that onside kick to start the game.
Yeah, absolutely right. They were trying to do something special for sure.
This one a toss play to Ingram. Ingram looking for some room, but tackled down at the 46. The marker at the 45. Cowboys defense coming up big. Excuse me, the Duval defense coming up big. To force a turnover.
It's great for a defense when you can come out on the first possession of the ball game and put up a stand. I like it. And now we can see the Jags offense, see what they can produce.
So first look at Fields and his offense from their own 45.
And listen, if you look down the line of scrimmage, the offensive line is quite a bit bigger than the defensive line. We'll see if that plays into the hands of the Jags.
And for a second there, McQueen was wide open in the slot, but it will be a keeper to the 50-yard line.
Mosley with the carry. Tough little runner right there. Good job, Mr. Mosley.
Just a quick little burst there. Get him a quick, easy 5.
Yeah, didn't mind the contact either. Got hit in the thigh. Thought he might have come up a little gimpy, but he did not.
Yeah, those hard hits to your lower leg, your upper leg there, they hurt sometimes.
They can, listen, they can be terrible.
You do have a small thigh pad, but it's not always enough. This one, a handoff to McQueen. McQueen with some running room, past the 40, past the 30. They are not going to catch him. Touchdown, Duval.
Well, that's one way to get the game started. 55-yard touchdown run. It helps, doesn't it? Wow, what a run.
Alonzo McQueen. And as soon as he hit that right sideline, he just turned on the Jets.
And you called his name on the first play where he was wide open momentarily. I saw exactly what you saw, and he was wide open. They just couldn't get the playoff quick enough to find him, but, boy, he made up for it right there, didn't he?
Indeed he did. They sent him in the backfield and give him a A carry there from the midfield. And like you said, big touchdown run to start this game for the Cowboys. Excuse me, for Duval.
Boy, and they're able to walk in with the extra point, Adam. I'm telling you, that it's the offensive line. That's the difference today. I saw it right away.
Yeah, you said it. Big size difference up there, up front for the Duval County Jags. And interesting look here, they have some purple helmets for this freshman team.
Purple with teal accent. Unique color combo, but I like it.
So we will rejoin you guys shortly here on Quick Cut for the kickoff. Back for the kick following the touchdown. Yet another onside kick. That one going to, will it be recovered or to go out of bounds?
No indication.
Right, no signal yet.
And a flag.
There's the flag, so it did go out of bounds.
But it was close, and I have a feeling they've got that down to perfection. They kick it to that corner right inside that 10-yard line, or right outside the 10-yard mark. Right at midfield in that corner. That is a drawn-up play that I have a feeling they use a lot. I mean, 2 kickoffs, same thing both times to start the game. Osceola better be ready.
So referee talking things over here. It looked like the ball was scooped up right as he was going out of bounds.
He very well could have. Oh, no, it's going to be a false start on the kick is the call.
All right, so the Cowboys will take over on offense just past midfield following the penalty.
So they'll take the 5. And listen, that puts them in great field position to start the game for the Cowboys. Cowboys with a K, that is. Classic Osceola colors. I love it. But that gives them great field position to start. Hey, listen, at the end of the day, this is the Super Bowl. You take whatever you can get, and you go for it. And that's exactly, they've been set up well here.
All right, like you said, great field position. They had solid field position on their first drive because Duval County seems to be going onside kick today.
They really do like that onside kick.
First play of the drive will go right back to Ingram. Ingram met by a pack of Jaguars after gaining 1.
Ingram is the guy out of the backfield for Osceola. We saw it on their opening possession of the game. This one is great field position to start. But he's going to be their guy that does most of the work out of the backfield, and he chips away. Obviously, we haven't seen anything, big gains yet. But 3 and 4 yards at a time will do it too.
Second and 9 now. Rest time right up the gut, but nowhere to go. He's met in the backfield. Smothered by another pack of Jaguars.
Listen, Jackson got pressure that time.
Like I said, the dominance of this line for the Jaguars, seeing it on both sides of the ball. Of course, a lot of these players at this age will play both sides.
Carlos Bonilla, number 44, and also number 6, Mikkel Stafford on that defensive line for the Jags.
On the keeper, to the right side. And he'll go down just inside the 45. Clock is still rolling, and that'll make it 4th down. McGee there on the carry.
Mikkel Stafford stretches out from the defensive end spot to make a good tackle there. Jags defense have been impressive so far.
Indeed they have. Got the big 4th down stop on their first drive out there. See what they do this time. I'd like to thank you guys for tuning in to Quick Cut here today. Freshman championship here in the Florida Elite Championships, Osceola Cowboys and Duval Jags. And it's all going down right here at IMG Academy.
What a venue to have this event, these 2 days of Super Bowl games. World famous facility.
And timeout taken by the Cowboys. They're trying to get him to jump.
Yeah, I like the presence of mind by the quarterback, Xavier Alexander, on that play. He was able to see something he didn't like, and he had the autonomy to go ahead and make that call for the timeout at the line of scrimmage. That shows football IQ at a young age, and that's incredibly impressive.
Quick Cut can create a professional highlight for teams, coaches, and players. To get more information, visit quickcut.com. Let the professionals build your highlight.
Quick Cut is an absolutely amazing platform, folks. If you haven't familiarized yourself with it, if you are into sports at any level, please be sure to check out quickcut.com. What they can offer athletes is incredibly impressive. Not only that, but it's just an outstanding company, great to work for. Three minutes, 8 seconds to play in this opening quarter, first quarter here in this freshman level contest, Division I Super Bowl. Osceola Cowboys, Duval Jags, and the Duval Jags able to score first with an 85-yard touchdown run by McQueen. They successfully got the extra point as well.
Offense still on the field for 4th down. This would be McGee on the keeper. McGee with some running room, gets past the 40-yard line, but that is not enough for a 1st down. And the Duval County defense gets another stop on 4th down.
Look at the white jerseys, Adam, every one of them on this side of the hash. They were going to stretch out as best they could, and they shut that one down and get the football back. Excellent defense by the Jags. That defensive drive for them was as good as it gets, I think, when you have a team as capable as the Cowboys.
Exactly. They started this drive just inside of midfield, only got them down to the 41-yard line before they made the stop on 4th down.
Pretty impressive. Gave up 11 yards.
So we're going to go to a quick water break. We'll see you guys in 30 seconds right here on Quick Cut. Jaguars run on first down. We'll get down to the 42-yard line. Warren McDonald on the carry. His first action of the game.
For Osceola, this certainly is the biggest defensive possession for them of the contest. They trail 7-0, and they really don't want to give up that second score, especially as we approach halftime here. Of course, we got another quarter to go before the break, but 2:20 and the running clock here in the first quarter.
Inside handoff on second down. And making his way after hit hard right at the 50-yard line. Kel Stafford will pick up the first for Duval.
Mentioned Stafford's name several times already this morning. Adam, he's active. He is one of the stalwarts for this Jag program.
And I like what they did there. Gave him the little jet sweep to give him some speed going across that line of scrimmage.
Help him get downhill a little bit when he gets the football in his hands. You know, who'd have thought we'd have had a little plane spotting today as well. Flight path right over our head to Sarasota, Bradenton. Pretty cool.
There he is in motion again, but this time the ball is on the ground, and that one's going to be recovered by the Cowboys. No, it wasn't, excuse me.
Oh, boy, I thought it was too. It must have leaked out.
Yeah, might have just squeaked out of there and into the hands of a Duval County player.
Because I'm telling you, Caden Ingram, I thought for sure he came up with it, at least from our vantage point.
So nonetheless, it will back them up 3, make it a 2nd and 13 now from their own 47. Now they get the handoff right. Making his way up the right side. Has plenty of space ahead of him. Past the 30, 20. One man to beat. And he's got him. Alonzo McQueen. Touchdown Jags.
How about McQueen following up his opening 85-yard touchdown run with a 50-yarder to the house. And that is exactly what Osceola did not want to happen. Wow, what a performance early by McQueen. I mean, I think we can safely call him Lightning McQueen, ladies and gentlemen. He has been impressive. Good-looking young football player indeed.
Point after. Trying to run up the middle with it, but to no use. Rashad Mosley unable to get there. 13-0 Jags.
Well, that is a solid opening quarter for the Duval Jags. In particular, a great opening quarter. A great opening quarter for Mr. McQueen, who has absolutely been phenomenal. .2 seconds remain here in the opening quarter, 13-0. The Duval Jags in control over the Osceola Cowboys. And after the second McQueen score, the Jags will kick it away again. Isaiah McGee will be the deep man for Osceola.
And showing onside again is Bell.
Yeah, this is definitely, this is what they do.
It really almost had it on that last time. Here it is.
And look, they get that.
That time it's going to trickle out of bounds.
Yeah. Listen, that kick, that laser right there, if that hits somebody, an unsuspecting return man, anything can happen. And I think that's what they're looking for, and that time it just trickles out of play. I'd be curious to know how many times, if that's something they do throughout the course of the season, how many times they've actually hit it. Because, again, you send that on a rope like that, I don't care how good a hand you have, if that takes a funny bounce, it's trouble.
Right, especially at this age. Like you said, sending it on the rope like that, it could just bounce right off of the players and into the hands of a Jaguar.
Absolutely. And, worst case scenario, it goes out of bounds. You're kicking, at the sideline at the 50 anyway. And even with the penalty, you're at midfield. Your defense is good. You're not giving up a whole lot. Almost identical starting field position for Osceola.
Inside handoff to Ingram to start this one. But he'll get nothing, actually going to lose about a half yard. Brings up second down.
I'm making a case for Carlos Bonilla for player of the game so far. O-line, D-line for the Duval Jags as the clock strikes 0 and the first quarter comes to a close. Our score 13-0. Back with the second quarter. Right after this, you're watching the Quick Cut Sports Network.
Back to the action here in the second quarter of our freshman championship. Duval leads at 13-0.
The Duval Jags have come to play in this Super Bowl for sure.
Start the thing off with a run on second down. Yeah, that's a hard fought. Really no gain there on the play.
It really is. And again, you see that containment out of the Duval Jags defense. They've just got great team speed. We saw that in the first game with the Rattlers, and the team speed prevailed in that one. And so far, there's a big difference. And obviously the line on both sides of the football for Duval is a lot bigger size than either line for Osceola. And so far that offensive line has created opportunities for 2 large touchdown runs, 85 yards and 50 yards, both from McQueen.
Third down play will be a toss to Ingram. Ingram going to be stopped at the 49. Fields, the quarterback for Duval, making the tackle.
So here we go, 4th down, and Osceola's only moved the football about 5 yards. So the Duval defense again standing strong. They're not giving up anything. They'll give you 2 or 3 yards, that's fine. But you're not getting the edge.
Fourth down, a reverse play. With some room on his right side. Cuts it back in the middle. Could he go all the way? Breaking a tackle. Now hawked down at the 5-yard line. Delvrion Houston. Big play on 4th down.
A 43-yard run on a reverse kind of inside draw almost. He had so much room. Give all kinds of credit to the Osceola offensive line for creating that initial hole. That was a beautiful play and excellent execution for the Cowboys. They needed something to get some momentum, and that was exactly the shot they needed.
So Jags going to take a timeout following the big run there. Sets up a 1st and goal for the Cowboys.
A huge answer for Osceola, because so far through the first quarter and change, the Duval Jags have dominated this game.
Indeed they have. I mean, you said they only moved the ball about 5 yards, this Cowboy offense.
That was the first big play the Duval Jags have allowed Osceola, and boy, wasn't it ever a big one. I thought he had an opportunity to score after he outran that first defender that was behind him on the near side and then made that little move to the middle. Excellent work. Timeout called after that 43-yard run that now finds the Cowboys at the cusp of the end zone. They trail it 13-0, needed something big. And boy, they got it. So now the question is, can they build on it? You've had something positive happen here now. Take it and build on it. Small victory. Little win at a time is fine. This is a great football program. Osceola, not only this team, historically, and every team they have is competitive and has been. Jags break the huddle. They're going to have to come out with the first defensive goal line stand of the contest.
Another handoff to Ingram. Ingram down to the 2-yard line.
Gain of 2 yards on the play. It'll be 2nd and goal.
That's a tough 2 yards, and this is going to be the toughest yard or two of the game. And this all comes down to the line of scrimmage. I mean, listen, if you're watching the game, you can tell how much size that Osceola's given up on the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to come up with something great like they did on that last play.
McQueen trying to drive up the middle, but he's going to be short of that goal line. 3rd and goal now.
Looks like they gave him about a yard.
It'll be 3rd down. 3rd and goal. Boy.
Xavier Alexander will bring the play in, and here we go.
From the 1. Give it to Ingram. Ingram blown up in the backfield. Duval coming up with another big stop. And that's going to make it 4th and goal.
Welcome to the game, Elijah Jackson. That was a great play from his position on the defensive line to track that football and make a big stop.
The 4th and goal. Outside of Ingram. Ingram once again blown up in the backfield. Alexander forcing the turnover.
Alexander involved in 2 massive defensive plays, none bigger than that one, to give the Jags the football back. They gave up a 43-yard run, but held at the goal line. 4 and out, Jags with the football. Their defense is stout.
So we'll see a water break, and we'll take a short break up here in the booth as well. Back to the action here in the second quarter. Jaguars defense making the stop, and now they're backed up at their own 4-yard line.
Yeah, tough sledding. But they certainly have the capacity to get out of it. I imagine they're going to try to get a quick hitter and give themselves some breathing room here. Nothing fancy. It's going to be a keeper.
And keeper gets to the 10-yard line. Late flag coming in here. Rasheed Mosley on the carry.
Mosley has been active. Holding is the call. That'll go against the Jags. So the penalty will move the line of scrimmage to the 2-yard line. It'll be 1st and 12 for the Jags as they try to give themselves some room.
Fields going to take it himself. And a lot of running room down at the 14-yard line, close to a first down.
Great decision there by Fields.
However, that will be enough for a first down.
And that gets them a first down, and they're able to move the chains, as you can probably hear the relief. Now we can go to work. And listen, for Osceola, already a 2-score deficit. There's 4:18 on the clock in the first half. You absolutely have to hold Duval here.
Fields. Deep play. That one is going to be caught. Tackled down past the 35-yard line. Delvrion Houston.
Flag at the 12-yard line. I have a feeling this one might be coming back. Unfortunate. That was the best play of the game.
Indeed,
One of.
It was.
Best pass play for sure. We haven't seen a lot of it. But that one was, hey, listen, great job by the wide receiver to turn around and come back for that ball. It was underthrown. He saw it, and he made a great play.
Pretty much just took it right out of the defender's hands. That could have been an interception.
Absolutely could have been.
That one going to be against the offense, so that one will unfortunately be coming back.
You always hate to see good plays negated by penalties, but it's even more so at these younger age divisions because these kids work so hard, and those kind of plays, you know, are few and far between as we've seen.
So now a 1st and 15 of what would have been a first down just past the 35-yard line. Now back to their own 8. Fields will keep it. Fields getting to the left sideline. Past the 30-yard line. Will he get hawked down? He will, just inside of the 35. Nonetheless, a massive run, and that's going to make up more than enough for that penalty.
Fields showing his open field ability. He's got a great stride, too. Looks like a track star out there. Let me tell you what. Give a lot of credit to Osceola's number 2, Isaiah McGee, for running him down and not giving up on that play. Touchdown saving tackle. Congratulations, Mr. McGee. That's a great play.
And you spoke on the stride there of Fields. That's one of those things. It doesn't look like he's going very fast, but because it's a long stride, he really is.
Looked like Randy Moss.
Exactly.
That same kind of stride.
Because it looked like he was coming slow towards his left sideline, but then once he got on the sideline, you see him just blowing past everybody. And that's one of those things. I remember when I was playing, I was running down on kickoff. This dude, it looked like he was jogging. So I was like, oh, I'm going to go lay this guy out. No, he turns on the Jets, goes right up the sideline.
Funny story about Randy Moss. He went to DuPont Manual High School, which was about 30 minutes away, and we competed a lot, same age, same grade. And I ran track against him one time. Not necessarily ran against him. I was there. He is a special athlete. It is beyond measure, and he was one of the better pitchers I had ever seen growing up. Not too many people know how good at baseball he was. But, yeah, that was an exceptional run there. And it just, again, another weapon that they can use. Obviously, we've seen what McQueen can do, but, all right, give it to Fields in the open field. Let him go to work.
Fields showing his early prowess with the legs and the arm.
And the arm, great point. But this offensive line is the catalyst for this Duval Jags team. Point, period, end of story.
This one will be kept to the right side, and some more running room. And up the right sideline he will go into the end zone for a Jags touchdown. Warren McDonald put another one on the board for the Jaguars.
How about another name? Warren McDonald. Right? It is just impressive what they are able to do. They extend their lead 19-0 as we are 3 minutes, 6 seconds away from the halftime break. Wow. Warren McDonald. How far did that go? What was the down and distance?
I believe it was from the 35, if I'm not mistaken.
That's what I was thinking. That's what we're going to say unofficially.
Nonetheless, great run there out of McGee. McDonald.
Yep.
And we'll see if the Jags can cash in on the point after this time. Inside handoff. Not much running room for Houston. And the extra point will not be good. 3:06 left in the half. Duval leads at 19-0. And you are watching right here on Quick Cut. $19-0 Jags following the run by McDonald. Another onside kick here is going to be, I believe that's in the hands of a Cowboys player. And you saw the Jaguars diving in there trying to get that one.
I have a feeling they practiced that a lot during the course of the season because that's pretty impressive. There's a 50-50 shot every time they kick off that they're going to get the football. You know what I mean? Like most times there's a kickoff, you don't feel that way. But with this team, I feel like there's a 50-50 shot they're getting it back every time. And again, that's imposing, right? You know, the other team's getting the sense of that as well. So all of a sudden, you know, they're lined up with their hands ready and they're second guessing that it might be a laser right to their face mask, right? And, you know, that can get into the head of a special teams unit real quick.
Y'all see how the Cowboy drive will start at their own 48. And stoppage call before the play. We're going to see a timeout taken by the Duval Jags.
These Jags have been impressive.
So we'll see you guys in 30 seconds right here on Quick Cut. Welcome back to the field, everybody, here at IMG. Osceola Cowboys looking to take over from their own 48. On first down, they go to Ingram. Ingram, no room to run. He'll end up losing a yard there. And on the tackle was Mikkel Stafford. All right, saying Stafford's name again.
Again, he has impacted this game at every level. Very impressive performance by Mr. Stafford and company. But again, you know, I go back to the fact that this team, this Duval Jags team defense, they're all moving in unison, tracking the football. They're all engaged, right? And that leads to what you have right now, and that's a shutout.
All right, these guys on the edge playing great contain, especially for their age. A lot of these guys like to get upfield really early when they don't need to. This one going to be handed off, and once again, wrapped up in the backfield. Alonzo McQueen this time on the tackle.
So we talked about Stafford moments ago and how we've called his name both on offense and defense. How about McQueen, right? Has played amazing on offense. He has 2 touchdowns, one from 85 yards away, one from 50 yards away. And then that last touchdown, a 35-yard run from McDonald to give us our 19-0 scoreline.
Minute 30 left in the half. And looking to throw this time, but he's going to go down in the backfield. Multiple players in there for the Jaguars.
Zach Jones, Elijah Jackson. I liked what I saw out of Zach Jones that time, coming in from the secondary to make a big play. He came clean and made a great tackle. Forces a punt.
And we'll have a stop with 51 seconds left on the clock. Jack's going to take a timeout, maybe looking to make something happen here before the half.
Duval will take a timeout.
A look ahead at the rest of our games today. We're looking at the freshman division here. Osceola Cowboys taking on the Duval Jags. Then in our sophomore division, the West Orlando Jaguars will be taking on the third and final Duval Jags team in these championship games.
Listen, there's a lot of Jaguars, and they're really successful, all these youth Jaguar programs. It's impressive.
It really is. So the Sarasota Seminoles can be taking on the Jags in the junior division championship, and in our senior division, Sarasota Seminoles taking on the Fellowship Lions to cap things off here at IMG. And likely, again, they'll be under the lights tonight.
It is such a cool atmosphere, having been here last night and seeing it. The crowd was spectacular, and that, you know, the atmosphere plays a big role in a. This is an event, right? This is not just a football game. This is the Super Bowl event. This is for all the marbles, both divisions, and hats off to Brian and the gang for a great weekend of football. And as you just saw, there are some great matchups coming up today.
Punt is up and away. It'll be taken in by Fields, lets it bounce.
Uh-oh.
Still looking for it. Finally gets on it at the 40-yard line.
Listen, that was very close to being dangerous. Fields turned around after the ball hit the ground. He did not see it as it had bounced up and over his head. Osceola Cowboys were coming at it, but Fields did well to find it, fall on it. It's so funny as I watch these games through binoculars, and this is just something to note, just one of the little obscurities that we find as broadcasters. It's funny, every time a plane goes over, you can, if they're not running a play, every kid's head goes. It's the little things, folks.
Oh, man, it is really fun doing these games.
It is.
Seeing all the different age groups, just how they all play differently, and like you said, how they react to different things going on.
Absolutely. Right? Hey, at least they don't do it when the play's running.
Right. 43 and a half ticks left on the clock in this first half of action.
I like the Duval Jags nickname. They are the Bounty Boys. And that's what's written on the front of their jerseys. It's awesome.
Fields looking to his sideline. Making a last-minute adjustment. Fields drops back. Has pressure, takes it to his right side, fires over the middle, and that one's going to be incomplete. Was looking for Alonzo McQueen there.
Oh, no, that was Hankerson with the intended target. I thought it was McQueen too, but that 7 looks like a 1.
Oh, right.
On the jersey. It actually, for all intents and purposes, is a 1. First time, I believe they've targeted Hankerson.
Yes, I believe so as well. Had some space there, but even if he caught that one, it seemed like he can be tackled shortly after.
Yeah, really, that was good timing on defense. That was a bang-bang play. It was so close, in fact, that it could have been a penalty. It could have been a pass interference for an early contact.
Looking to throw once more. Deep shot to the left sideline. That one's going to be hauled in. Warren McDonald, there he is again.
There's that man. That's twice he has come back for a ball that was underthrown, and he is a great heady wide receiver because he is constantly with his head up. That is a nice play, and it shows you depth to their offense.
Here he is again. Pressure. Run to his right side. Going to keep it himself is Fields. Fields gets a first down and will go out of bounds at the 33. Clock will stop. 4.8 left.
You brought up a good point a few moments ago about his. We talked about his gait. It's a wide gait, and it makes him look like he's running quite a bit slower than he actually is. And that time you could really tell as he made up ground trying to get the edge, as the defenders had a good bead on him. But he was still gaining ground with every single step.
Right, it really, as a defender, it really messes with your head because you're taking one angle because you think he's going, however fast, but he's actually going a lot faster than you think.
Yeah, and it's shocking. You think, hey, I've got him. And then you turn around and look, and he's hitting the end zone.
So ball will be officially marked at the 34-yard line, like the last play of the half. Pistol look here for the Duval Jags. Last play of the half. Dump it down, but it will fall incomplete. No, they're going to say that was a backwards pass. That is a live ball. But that will do it for the first half here at IMG. Duval leads it 19-0. And we will rejoin you guys soon for the start of the second half. Welcome back to the second half here, everybody, from IMG. Where the Osceola Cowboys are set to kick off. To begin the second half here in our freshman championship.
Back to the action. Cowboys will kick off to start the third quarter of the freshman level competition.
Now all we've seen is onside kicks from Duval. His first time kicking off for the Osceola Cowboys. So let's see what they decide to do here. When picking up here in Bradenton. And the Cowboys will onside kick it. And it will be recovered by the Duval Jags. Alonzo McQueen in there.
Ball is covered by the Jags. It'll be their ball. First and 10. With the Cowboys 48-yard line.
First 10 from the opponent 48 for Duval. From the gun, here's Fields. And he'll get a last-minute call from the sideline. And we're going to have a false start here. McQueen a little too excited.
False start against the offense. 5-yard penalty remains first down.
That's going to make it a first and 15 now for Duval. Now from their own 48. Inside handoff to start the half. And bouncing it to the outside. Hit hard, the ball is loose. It will be recovered by Hankerson.
By the Jags. And close to the first down mark.
And I believe that's going to be enough to give him a first down. Yes, it will.
It will be enough for a first down. 10 Jags.
Fields drops the ball, and he has to fall on it in the backfield. And that's going to back him up 5.
Second down, Jags.
So second and 15 from the 43. Bit of a bobble there on the snap for Fields. Field's been pretty solid today. He's making that one costly mistake. This time he's going to keep it to his left. Fields breaking a tackle and getting down to the 39-yard line to mark him at the 40. So 3rd and 12 now is what we're looking at for this Duval team, and Osceola Cowboys making a solid stop here. Do they go back to the air? And I welcome BA back to the broadcast booth with me.
Ah, yes. Glad to be back. What did I miss?
Not too much.
Okay.
Jaguars looking to put a drive together.
Okay.
And inside handoff to McQueen, breaking a couple tackles, but he will not get past the line of scrimmage down at the 40-yard line. So what we did see was the Osceola Cowboys doing an onside kick of their own, but they nearly recovered it, but it would fall into the hands, ultimately, of Hankerson for the Jaguars. Now looking at a 4th and 12 from the 40-yard line.
Big play here for the Osceola defense. Again, we've seen it. They've had several opportunities to come up with a stop to give their offense a chance to cut into the lead, which is 19-0.
One man set in motion to give it underneath. With some running room to the left side. Gets past the 30, the 20, beats everybody to the end zone. Delivery on Houston. Touchdown Jags.
What a play for another score. And just as I spoke about Osceola and needing to come up with a stop, they give another score up. Let's see if they can convert on the extra point attempt. They're 1 of 3 on the morning.
Fields in the gun for the extra point. Looking to throw. And firing toward the left side of the end zone. That one's going to be caught, but he is short. He had to come back outside of the end zone to catch that. That was Houston again. An extra point will be no good.
Great effort by Fields to get the throw off, just not enough. Score remains 25-0. 6:04 to play here in the third. We'll take a break. Back in a moment. Quick Cut Sports Network.
back for the kickoff following yet another Duval touchdown. And yet another onside kick. And ball is still loose, finding its way out of bounds. And like you said earlier, that one just bobbling off of a return man for the Cowboys.
Yeah, it could be dangerous. You know, there's, again, 50-50 shot. I have that feeling every time I see them attempt it. If there's a 50-50 shot, it's going their way. They clearly practice it religiously, and it clearly has the capacity to work.
So with that one going out of bounds, Cowboys will take over from the 49 in opponent territory.
Yeah, the Cowboys, Adam, just they have to put together a drive. They need some luck. And you know now in a game like this, 25-0, we're in the second half, you know, at this point you're playing for pride to a degree.
So still working some things out here with the spot. So they'll officially mark it at the 48 in Jaguar territory, and that's where the Osceola Cowboys will take over.
It'll be 1st and 10 Cowboys from the Jags 48-yard line.
Be handed off to the outside. Not much running room. And so he'll be down right at the 48-yard line. I want to give to McGee. Movement on that D-line is going to make it an easier second down for the Cowboys.
And again, that's one of those things that, you know, the little intricacies, a penalty here and there, a false start, it's got to go their way if they have any chance of getting back in this game down 25-0, or at least just to get the end zone, right? Put some points on the board, go out strong.
Right, because you hate to be shut out, especially in a game like this. But the Jaguar defense is playing so well today. So we are halfway through the third quarter.
We appreciate everybody tuning in. Florida Elite Super Bowl Sunday.
Here's Ingram. Ingram dives forward for a couple. And make it 3rd and short.
Third and 3 here for Osceola.
And this is the thing for Osceola. They really haven't been able to get past the 35, 40-yard line on all their drives today. And most of the time, because of the onside kicks, they're getting it in opponent territory. Well, Met's in motion. Give it to him on the toss. Make his way to the right side, past the 40, tackled down at the 38. Really close spot here. And they will give enough for the first down.
6 white jerseys after the first contact was made. 5 more within a second were on the football. It wasn't going to go for any more than 2 or 3 yards. breezy day. Temperatures for a day of football, perfect. I'd be okay with a little less breeze, but other than that, who's complaining? This is great.
First set of downs at the 38. Toss it to Ingram. Ingram was looking to throw there for a second, but he's going to take it himself past the 35 down to the 32 is where they'll mark him. And was I seeing things? Or it looked like he wanted to pass it at first, didn't he?
Absolutely it did, and I'll tell you why. He had Remon Bell wide open for a split second, and I think, I think he just hesitated. I think he saw the pressure coming, didn't want to maybe do something to turn the ball over. But you're right, it was there. He thought about it too. Because at first I was like, I was waiting for him to take off. It was like he was in slow motion, but then I realized, oh my God, he's looking downfield.
Reverse play to the right side. Cutting down across the 30. And as again, McGee on the carry, and he will have enough for a first down.
Good conversion there for Osceola. And again, another positive. You build on those positives. Build on it. If you get a false start and you move the ball 5 yards, doesn't matter how, take it and run with it. And then, somehow you've got to have that mentality where, it's not we're down 25-0. It's that we just got a first down. Let's get another first down. Let's make it to the red zone, right? You just, as you just mentioned, all their drives have stalled about right here.
First play again. No, it's going to be a keeper by McGee. Down inside the 20-yard line. And close to another first down. Like I said, play-by-play for these Cowboys late in the third.
That's an exceptional first down run. McGee has proven his value, that's for certain. He is a nice-looking player. Makes good decisions.
Final 60 left here in the third quarter. Second down plays, another toss to Ingram. Ball is on the ground. Ball is still loose. It's going to be recovered by the Jaguars when what was looking like a good drive there for the Cowboys ends on another turnover.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I hate it for Osceola. They, again, see a solid drive stall before they can get to the red zone. And that time it was an unforced error. A little mishap on the pitch back. 25-0, 48.8 seconds to play in the third. And the Duval Jags looking to put a running clock on right here.
One more score will do that for them.
Didn't have any running clocks yesterday. And that's good. That means the games were competitive. And that's what you want.
So now we're going to see Fields and his offense once again at their own 30. Dropping back, firing over the middle. That one just a bit short. Hit as he throws. A lot of pressure there. Was looking for McDonald. Jaguar coach is staying aggressive here.
I like
by
the
25.
aggressiveness. I don't mind it. They have proved without a shadow of a doubt that they deserve to be here. They are holding the mantle of that Duval Jags program very well. And I'm going to imagine this is going to be one of those units that they're looking at to the future and saying, look out for this group right here. This is going to be the one, or you know what I mean, or the next one. I can see that out of this group. They're tough.
All right, could be looking at the same team in the sophomore championship next year.
Yes, absolutely.
I was calling some AYFL championships last weekend. I did that same league the year before, and we saw some similar matchups. The great teams from 12 and 13U moving up into the next year for what is essentially a rematch. Handoff to the big man. Has a first down and plenty of room ahead of him. It's going to be a foot race, and he's going to be taken down inside the 25-yard line. Elijah Jackson.
I am loving that because Elijah Jackson has played his brains out on the offensive and defensive lines, and to get him rewarded like that, outstanding. And to tell you what I'd do, I'd let him punch it in.
They could have given it to him on these extra points. Maybe they could have cashed in on a couple of them.
That's impressive. And let me tell you something else. What about his speed?
Right, for a big man.
Wow. Wow, that is impressive. He gets a well-deserved break.
Inside handoff, this time it's to Stafford. And Stafford will make his way down to the 17.
Stafford's been so good today. I have him enlisted as one of my candidates for player of the game.
So that will do it for the third quarter. Your score 25-0 after 3, and we will rejoin you guys for the fourth and final quarter of action right here on Quick Cut. Low 80s here today in Bradenton. A lot of wind, as we were saying. Wind's really picking up here in the late third quarter, early fourth quarter in our freshman game.
What a run we saw a few moments ago from the Duval Jags, the Bounty Boys, as they are known. Elijah Jackson, number 0. He has done work all game long on the offensive and defensive line, and here he is lined up on the offensive line. I'm telling you, I'd let him run it in.
That'd be a gift to Hankerson. Hankerson cuts it back across the field. Flag is down as he's taken down at the 17.
Listen, that was a nice little move right there, a little inside-out fake. Got him some extra yards. Unfortunately, it's going to come back. But now we're starting to see some personnel changes on offense, and it's interesting. It's 25-0, but I think you brought up an excellent point a few moments ago when you said, on some of those extra point opportunities that they are now 1 for 3 on. Let him run it in, right? Let Jackson have it. Let Hankerson have it. I think they could have got you those 2 or 3 yards easily, especially Jackson.
All right, I mean, in a closer game, those extra points are really going to matter. They matter anyways, but when you're up 25, of course.
Yeah. Good point. Today, not so much, but you're right. Second and long here for the Jags.
Right back to Hankerson they go. And he cuts back across the middle once again and down inside the 20-yard line. No, he's going to break a tackle and find his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Jags.
Another new name hits the end zone today for the Duval Jags. I have been so impressed with them today. So Hankerson takes it in from about 25 yards out.
Makes it a 31-0 game.
And we'll see what they do here on this extra point. We were just talking about some of the things they could do. They're going to line McQueen up in the backfield. Jackson, Bonilla, Stafford, Jones. Those guys for Duval Jags have played outstanding.
As Fields fires it to the end zone. In and out of the hands. That one looking for Mikael Stafford.
It's a good look. And Fields showing his arm. He's got a solid arm as well. 31 zip.
9:08 left to go in our fourth and final quarter of action here in the freshman championship. And we'll rejoin you guys shortly right here on Quick Cut. Back to the action here, 31-0 ball game, 9:08 left. In our freshman championship here at the Florida Elite Championships. The onside kick will bounce and will be taken in, but I believe they got to it before the 10-yard mark.
Yeah, that hit somebody early, didn't it? Looked like contact was made with the football about the 48-yard line. Good effort, though, by the Jags special teams. Guess who was in there on the ground to get up? Mr. Stafford. You know, you got McQueen, who scored twice. You got McDonald scored twice. Hankerson scores. And then you got Stafford, who's been all over the place in all three phases of the game. You've got some great players on this Jags team. The future looks very bright for this organization. Not that it hasn't ever, but –
all right, there's already a team in that sophomore championship for the Duval County Jags, and we could be seeing this same team just as sophomores next year.
Pretty impressive stuff, I must say.
Timeout taken here by the Jags. 9:08 left here in the fourth. Quick Cut can create a professional highlight for teams, coaches, and players. To get more information, visit quickcut.com and let the professionals build your highlight.
It is a great platform, and again, I've said it ad nauseum because it's true. If you aren't familiar with Quick Cut and you are an athlete, for that matter, at any level as far as I'm concerned, and you want to, carry on your sport as long as you can, and you look to the next level, look at Quick Cut. I'm telling you. Most importantly, it's getting involved in the schools, too. We've just signed on a plethora of new schools in the Northeast, not to mention the schools in the Southeast that are on board. It's big. It's a really awesome product. A more personal product. I think that's important to throw in there as well. If you have a problem, you can actually get a hold of somebody.
Cowboys take over from the opponent 48.
Well, Adam, this has been a Duval kind of day in this game here. They kind of imposed their will early, and when you have an 85-yard touchdown run by McQueen to kick things off, you know, momentum tends to stick with you, and it has.
Handoff right up the middle is going to be smothered in the backfield. The ball is loose. And that one's going to be going into the hands of a Jaguar defender.
Another
Jackson there again.
Yeah, another turnover. And Jackson has been a stud in the second half in particular, but he's been an important factor all game. But in the second half, very, very, very fun to watch.
All right, you said the speed of Jackson there. Gets in the backfield in no time.
It's been fun to witness. And again, I want to tip my cap and show my appreciation for the coaching staffs. All these teams so far that we've seen, regardless of score and outcome, these teams have been very disciplined. The execution has been by far my most impressive aspect of this weekend, because you just typically don't see that clean performances, especially with schemes that have been complicated. We're talking 6, 8, 10-year-old. I mean, it's great.
Right, really says something about the coaching here in the Florida Elite League. You know, I think the nerves were in there for a little bit of the kids. There were a couple false starts at the beginning of the game, but they certainly cleaned it up towards the end.
I talked about that very fact yesterday. You know, I have kids that play sports. I played sports, obviously involved in sports. If you're not nervous, I feel like there's just something wrong. You have to be nervous in any – even me, I still get nervous after 20 years of doing broadcasting. I still get butterflies. It's normal.
Jaguars back on offense. Flag will be down before the play.
Now, I'll tell you point blank, I could not imagine at age 8 or 10 playing in a stadium like this, in front of a crowd like this, on air like this. I would be a nervous wreck.
Right. I didn't until my freshman year of high school, and even then I was still pretty nervous.
There you go.
But like I said earlier, just a great thing they have these kids do here.
Yep.
You know, while some of these guys are not in high school yet, obviously, it's a great step to take right before their high school career begins. And ball is going to be on the ground, but I believe it was recovered. Yes, it was.
Recovered by the Jags.
McQueen on the carry. I believe that was McQueen.
It'll be second down.
He was able to pick it back up off the bounce. Luckily, it bounced right into his path.
Yeah, McQueen is actually in at quarterback on this drive with 8.5 left to go.
I just can't speak enough about the play of the lines for Duval.
McQueen, after a low snap, going to keep it right up the middle. Plenty of room ahead. And showing off that spree. Breaking tackles, taken down outside the 20-yard line. Big gain there for another first down.
That is a huge gain, and that just shows you his explosiveness. He is a downhill runner. I don't know that I've seen too many young people play the game of football and show that much skill. He's just his vision, his patience.
And that's the thing at this age. There's not a lot of guys who are just one cut downhill with some speed. They're always trying to make some move around the outside.
And let me give a shout out to Tyler Johnson real quick. Tyler Johnson, number 17 for Osceola. He was not going to let that touchdown happen. He came out of nowhere and ran down an explosive player. Tip of the cap to number 17 in blue, Tyler Johnson. Great effort.
Here's Fields back into the game. Low snap again. Firing to the outside. That one's going to be caught. And make his way past the 20. Looking for some room. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Duval. And a new name here. Chase Denson for the Jaguars.
Wow. They just do it in so many ways, man. This has been impressive. Probably one of the second. This is maybe the most impressive. One game yesterday was impressive, but this scoring, the way they've done it and the way they've dominated this game, Yeah, they're deserving, without question.
Up 37 here. Now in a running clock with 6.5 left to go in regulation.
That touchdown goes for about 24.
You said it. We've seen many different ways that they scored today. Running, passing, screens, deep balls, everything.
Everything.
Here's Fields again. And pretty much the same play there. This time to a different man, but he will not get into the end zone for the extra point. That was Dominique White on the catch. And this can be a really dangerous team next year, especially as this team ages together, maybe in a few years looking at these higher divisions. That could be a really, really explosive team.
Yeah, and again, if, a lot of things happen in Florida, transfer rules are unique. And if they stay together, you're exactly right. You could have a monster group. I'm not sure what school they'll all attend as they move on. But if they happen to go to the same school, look out. Looks like folks are putting their umbrellas up. I don't feel anything yet.
Expecting a little bit of rain as we get into these later games today.
Well, 4:56, and this last 5 minutes is going to go real quick, folks, with the running clock. It has been an exceptional performance, 37-0, Duval Jags.
As Jackson's kick, they're going to let it roll for a little bit, and the ball is loose. And I believe the Cowboys are going to get on there last second. Jackson almost got his own kick.
He did. That's a weapon that they use. That's absolutely a weapon, that onside kick that they have nearly perfected. And I say that only because, I'll reiterate, when they do that, you literally feel like every time there's a chance they're going to get the ball back.
Which, it's not something you think about on an onside kick. You usually think it's just going to go,
just go and
easy play for the return team.
Absolutely.
Final 4 in our final quarter. Cowboys put together one last drive for pride here.
Yeah, that's it at this point. It's just playing to the whistle, right? Don't hang your head. And they haven't all game. And I love that. They have come here to compete. They earned this spot, right? They won games to get to this Super Bowl. They are not a bad team at all. I think they just ran into a team that is primed.
And ball is loose there. And again, appears to be recovered by the Jags. There's a flag down on the field.
Active hands, purple helmets to the football. That's what you see. And the Jags get it back. 1st and 10 with 3 minutes and a running clock. Congratulations again to the Osceola Cowboys on an incredible season, making it to the Super Bowl here for the Florida Elite Football League.
Look ahead, our next game, Sophomore Championship, going to be between the West Orlando Jaguars and the third and final Duval Jaguars in these championships.
West Orlando Jaguars, Brian and I had the opportunity, Brian Kells, our producer and engineer, an outstanding job today, and as always. But we saw their younger team yesterday put on quite a show. So if that's any indication of how their older teams play, it's going to be fun to watch West Orlando. And I don't know if it'll happen again today, but they brought an exceptional crowd.
And the play action deep shot is going to be caught. A big play there as time is winding off here. There's Stafford again. picking up a first down with a minute
What
45
about
left on the clock.
Stafford downfield. Give me a break. These kids can play football. This is awesome. You know, I was going to try to pick a player of the game, but I with a performance like this, you could give it to so many kids, and that's just simply a team win. In every aspect, it's a team win.
All right, that's a hard choice for this Jaguars team today.
Gosh, it is. And just when you think you found somebody else does something spectacular.
Inside handout to another big man, and getting a first down.
Yes.
And finally taken down. That's Carlos Bonilla.
Yes. I love it. Jackson earlier. Bonilla now. Let them eat. They have earned it. Those guys have worked their tails off all season long, culminating in this performance, which I hope people go back and watch because it was dominating. I'm sure that's something these parents and coaching staff are going to want to go back and watch because it was a fun one.
And you love to see things like that because
Yes.
obviously the offensive line doesn't get as much as appreciation as it could.
Sure.
Right? Of course, all you hear about the offensive line is when they mess up.
Jackson gets another shot. This time it's a blocking roll, but
And Fields rolling to his right. Going to take it himself. Stiff arming a man at the 5 and makes his way into the end zone. However, there's a flag down in the backfield.
great shot there as Fields turned the corner, trying to get the edge. Made it into the end zone.
Yeah, like I was saying a second ago, you love seeing the big man get some carries after doing all that work in the trenches.
100%.
And that is going to do it for your freshman championship here at IMG Academy. Duval County taking it home 37-0.
What a performance by the Duval Jags. They have set the bar high after this one. I hope that the rest of the games live up to what we just saw. Great game. Great performance.
Appreciate you guys tuning in to Quick Cut. And we will join you guys shortly for the Sophomore Championship right here from IMG Academy.
bring my gloves now?
You didn't bring your gloves? No.
Somebody have to tell me when, because I can't see.
As soon as you see the smoke,
It's blue. Tell them it's blue.
It's gonna be blue smoke, but we can't do
You
this.
can do the white smoke if you
No, I can't.
All right, we go.
I'll give you
I'm ready.
Number 0, Theo Fontanelli. Number 1,
Hey, you messing the video up, man.
Noah Roberts. 3, Darren Wilson Jr. 4, Xavier Glenn. 5, Jaden
Poor kids.
You already know me.
Y'all done?
Your president, Mr. Carabello. Terry Wilson. Assistant coaches, Jermaine Roberts, Anthony Neal, Jonathan Johnson, Alan
Just one. I gotta walk over here.
Where you gonna be at?
Right in the middle.
Let's go to work.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually spin their verses back to me and they be terrible just like a 2-year-old. Another dinner with the women when they start debating about who to go. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who to go? Who to go? Who to go? Who to go? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had that from January to November, nigga, it's just too and cold. Biggest what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl. Niggas so thirsty to put me in beat. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I let them mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I beat. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your call ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic considering it's not for me. We the big thing that we started to lead, but right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Go that way, we ain't going that way.
And last time I was even more, that shit be automatic. And last time I take them out, that shit be automatic. See this little cube on the back, it make it automatic. Nigga ain't teach me to be real, that shit was automatic. Give her what's under my belly, like she love me. Walk in the building, all the pretty bitches tug me. Thought I got caught in my tongue when she tried to hug me. Found out I hit her so he see me and he mug me. Every time I see the camera, throw the gang up. We some dogs that got no tank, but they can't turn me. Every time I my corner get hit up, they blame us. They like the rest of them, make a nigga find us. They hear me, okay, I ain't feel pussy. I'm like, bro, you motherfucking keep, man. Ain't let us beat that whole crowd ducking. They cook me some minute, put it in his mouth. They got holes in the tennis, right in the dumping. Charges in the sprinter van, bustin' nigga bum. They say I'm all alone. I see they even good, but this little cute running back. I break up a nigga huddle. What's the plan? What's the word? We say they over there. Fuck it, don't sweat. We really get into it. We really do it. We living what we love. We not even nigga. Feel like 32. But I'm by myself. All the way to me, I got like 29 shit. Hop that patty cake, I mean I hop that traffic shit. Hop that Will Smith, I mean I hop that smacking shit. And I keep that pipe, I feel like pooping, nigga. I feel like the boy, I feel like goofy, nigga. I make your block, I think I'm goofy, nigga. My little bad ass, I feel like goofy, nigga. You gotta know, I'm playing fuck. But don't fall, nigga, say me, we can come. We can grab it back.
Assistant coaches Keith Mims, Marcus Moore, Tamika Alex
You took that away from me.
Speaking cap. I'm going to go over a couple of important things before we get started. The first thing is sportsmanlike behavior. The same expectations your coaches have of you, we have of you as officials. Everybody understand? Everybody understand? Sound a lot better. The second thing is unnecessary contact. That's contact outside the rules of the game. I'm going to give you an example of 3. All right, I'm the ball carrier. My knee goes down to the ground. Do you get to blow me up? No, because by the action alone, the player is over with. Don't tell us that you're waiting for a whistle. I'm the ball carrier. I step out of bounds. Do you get to blow me up? No, because by the action alone, the player is over with. Don't tell us that you're waiting to hear a whistle. All right, the last one. You hear us saying player's over, you hear the whistle. Player's over, player's over. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Take good, hard, clean football. Let's play, guys. All right. Okay, I'm feeling too sexy to accept requests. And I'm way too sexy to go text. And she probably texting okay, alright, that's fine. Okay, think we got too sexy for that metro house. Diamond popped out, almost swallowed 60,000. Section need more things in here, I like it crowded. Yeah, I like it crowded. Oh, you like the boy, well tell me what you like about it. You attract a little thotty, ain't no wife about it. I'm a good presence in no back of metro house. Too sexy for this too sexy for your club, too sexy for this world, too sexy for the life, too sexy for that job. Yeah, too sexy for
That's gonna work! We're down to 50! We're on the 50, go!
And we got welcome guys back to Quick Cut here for the sophomore division matchup. We've seen those Duval Jags again taking on the West Orlando Jaguars this time.
I don't care how obvious it is.
You're seeing it all unfold right here on Quick
I get
Cut.
obvious as hell.
We still have the sophomore, junior, and senior division championships coming your way.
We are not allowed.
They're all being played right here from IMG Academy.
If we must stand,
It is an amazing facility, world-class facility, world famous.
Please do not stand.
What a venue for this.
Short kick is going to be bobbled.
Don't be a hero, man.
We appreciate your cooperation.
I believe it will be covered by West Orlando. It will.
Duval Jags at this level are going to do the onside kick as well, I see. I believe that's a program thing. I like it.
And that's the one you were saying where it just pelted him right in the helmet.
Let it go. Let's go, man, Beasley.
I like how he got that right.
That ball going too fast. Let it go.
That's who you want to be your play caller.
First possession of the game will go to the West Orlando Jags.
First and 10.
Under center will be Alexander. And stops for the play.
What?
25 after this.
Both of these lines have some size. It's going to be a battle in the trenches in this game. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, B.A., you mentioned to me before the game the size difference between the Duval Jags and the West Orlando Jags, as the Duval Jags are going to jump on the first play of the game.
And that's, you know, I can give you one for pregame jitters, right? I'll give you that one. But now the next one I'm not going to give you. That's on you. You know what I mean? The first penalty I'll give you.
We've seen that every game so far, an early false start or offsides penalty. Kids get to play here in the big show at IMG Academy.
I'll be good, because at least I can snag one of them.
Now we'll get our first snap of the game. It's going to be an underneath handoff. And with some running room past the 40, down at the 35. And a first down for Drayton Hester.
Hester showing some quickness there. He hit that hole in a hurry. Was able to make it to the second level.
Play call coming in from the sideline. This time to the other side. And getting past the 30, shaking his way down to the 25 and close to another first down. This time, Miles Anderson on the carry.
This West Orlando Jaguars club plays very similar to the one that we saw yesterday. They attack with the run and are relentless, and they create some major holes with the offensive line.
Inside to Anderson. Anderson fighting his way forward to the 21-yard line, and the Anderson brothers getting carries on back-to-back plays.
It's a nice 4-yard pickup. 2nd and 6 now for the West Orlando Jags.
Fake to Anderson, gives to the outside. This time the Duval defense is going to get to him in the backfield, but he'll fight his way forward for a yard, and that's Hester.
It took a 4th Duval Jag defender to bring him down. He escaped 3. Very hard to bring down. Even though that didn't go for but a yard, that was an impressive run in the fact that we saw some of his escapability.
All right, we saw 2 Jaguar defenders, I should say Duval, because they're both the Jaguars today. 2 Duval defenders in the backfield, almost had him wrapped up, but able to slip out of one. Here's Anderson. A little shake and bake down inside the 20, and there's a flag down.
Yeah, when was that, Coach?
Excuse me, that was Maxwell on the carry. And a penalty would be assessed, a holding against the West Orlando Jags.
Yeah, I understand. It's just not a job to stay there for, not in today's economy. But that's why stuff like this is good, because it's like, But, and you think about our position, like the amount that we're making with this is more than the amount that I would make with Trinity. You know what I mean? So that's
going to back him up all the way back to the 30.
But no, I mean,
1st and 5th, or excuse me, 3rd and 15 for West Orlando.
And that's a really good thing, because nobody's doing that. Yeah, but I know. I just
From the 30. First pass play will be dumped down and making a couple moves past the 30-yard line before being wrapped up by a pack of Jaguars. And DeAndre Hartsfield with his first action of the game.
Tough sledding there for Hartsfield. He had a blocker initially, but the secondary and the extra help from the Duval Jags just too much.
So 4th and long, offense staying out there. Alexander's first pass attempt, going to go for 2.
Good looking ball though.
Right.
Nice tight spiral, easy pitch and catch.
I mean, I remember Byron last year when I went in there to talk about how much I do. He's like, I had no clue. And I mean, that's one of those things with film that it's like you don't really understand how much goes into it.
Anderson drops back. Fires to the left side. And that one's going to be hauled in by DeAndre Hartsfield, and he's going to have enough for a first down.
Well, I have a feeling that those two throw a lot together. That was a beautiful play downfield, the first big play of the ball game. And that'll give them some momentum and set them up at the 13-yard line. I like that decision to go for it there. They've relied on the run. They've opened things up a little bit. Caught them not looking there.
Right football 101. Run opens up the pass.
Flag on the near side. Substitution infraction on the Duval Jags. So that will gift them 5 yards. How about a 1st and 5? It's always nice.
And on 1st and 5, they give it to the inside. As Hester makes his way forward for a couple. Maybe 2nd and short.
I got to do the first day, and then everything shut down, and then just everything keeps shutting down. Like, you know, they still haven't gotten back into making movies yet.
Gavin Kawasi, number 42 for Duval Jags, making life difficult on that running play. He'll anchor the left-hand side of that defensive line.
There's Hester in the backfield. They'll give it underneath to Anderson, as Anderson is going to be wrapped up at the 5. Will goes again to 1.
Good job by the Duval Jags defense to stretch that play out. They had all kinds of help. It wasn't going anywhere. Wind continues to blow, very brisk today. Cooler temperatures than what we were anticipating.
Timeout taken here by the West Orlando Jags. We talk things over before this 3rd down, and we'll see you guys in 30 right here on Quick Cut.
But I would never go to college.
Score is currently tied at 0.
That's one of the big things. I mean, you want to go work. It's like almost.
Back to the action here following the timeout. 3rd and 3 for the West Orlando Jags. Underneath to Anderson. Anderson stopped close to that 1st down marker. Does he have enough? The spot is really close. And they're going to say he is short.
Kawasi and King in there on the stop for the Duval Jags. They need to do it one more time defensively, and if you're West Orlando, you just have to take advantage of these opportunities against a good team. If you get this close, you got to punch it in.
Another timeout taken here by the West Orlando Jags on a crucial 4th and 1 play on the opening possession.
3:34 to play here in the 1st quarter. It's been an exciting day. We appreciate everybody tuning in, and we want to let you know if you haven't heard a lot or learned a lot about Quick Cut, we encourage you to check it out if you have kids in athletics or kids that want to pursue athletics at the next level, Quick Cut offers you an amazing opportunity to have personalized highlights, analytics, videography, the whole works. Personal at your fingertips. Some of the best customer service you can get for a product like this. Just do yourself a favor and check out Quick Cuts. It is an outstanding product, and we're very proud to be able to bring you events like this as part of the Quick Cut Sports Network.
Teams will retake the field for a crucial 4th and 1 early in this game.
Biggest play of the game thus far.
And some movement going on that offensive line. That one's going to be against the offense. Going to make it a 4th and 6 now. Cannot have that penalty that deep in opponent territory and on a 4th down play. That'll put him at the 9-yard line of what would have been at the 4-yard line.
Still 3:34 on the game clock. After the penalty, that changes a lot for West Orlando in terms of how you play this, and they're going to call a timeout to talk about it. We'll take a break with them back in a moment here on the Quick Cut Sports Network.
Can you hear him?
The all-important 4th down play. West Orlando is going to fake the run, firing towards the end zone. That one is going to be in and out of the hands. Marcus Moore bobbling it, and it's going to fall incomplete. However, there was a flag down on the field.
Yep, it's going to be pass interference against Duval. Bailed out there. That pass, as you said, was well underthrown, but as he came back to the football, I think he was tripped.
Wow, so
he wanted it, got it.
So the pass interference is going to make it a 1st and goal now of what was a bad 4th down situation there for West Orlando. So that'll put the ball on the 4-yard line. And they're actually going to see 4th and 1 again.
So did they wave off? That's the only way that they would replay the down, inadvertent whistle. But we clearly saw the flag. And now we're going to see a timeout from Duval. All right. Well, I'm confused.
I am too. We'll figure it out in 30 seconds right here on Quick Cut. back following the Duval timeout. And so we just got the official rule from Coach Brian Kells. Pass interference is half the distance to the goal line. That's why we're seeing 4th and 1 again.
Yeah, no automatic first down. That's what I was, and I'll take full responsibility for that. On these youth tournaments, you know, rules are different. Our youth championships.
So an inside handoff to Anderson will have enough for the first down as he is taken down at the 1-yard line.
That's a big run for Anderson there. A huge run, actually, because that gives them breathing room and life and a brand new set of downs. All the advantages you need to take a lead in this ballgame.
On the 1-yard line, would not be surprised if they go right back to Anderson, as he's clearly their up the gut runner. First to go from the 1. Indeed, they go to Anderson. Anderson makes his way into the end zone for the first touchdown of the game.
Anderson is a tough runner. Again, another downhill runner. He's got a great build. And that time he showed you the ability to hit the hole in a hurry. They'll have an opportunity to add to their newly acquired 6-point lead.
Point after. And fighting his way into the end zone for the extra point is Joshua Hawkins. And West Orlando leads it 7-0. 2:40 left in the first quarter.
So West Orlando, after putting together a great drive, we're at the 2-minute and 43-second mark already in this first quarter. That's just how you draw it up, isn't it?
Indeed it is. And that's what they're going to want to do on a drive like that. Their opening drive, march down on this really good Duval team and put a score on the board.
Very breezy day here in Bradenton. Hasn't had a real effect on anything yet. May have had a little bit to do with that ball underthrown on the pass attempt to the end zone.
Quick whistle before Williams will kick it away for West Orlando. Kick will drop just past the 40-yard line, taken in. And shaken tackles, but finally brought down at the 43. Xavier Glenn.
Glenn was trying to do the most that he could with that. The Duval Jags will have the football for their first time in this contest. 1st and 10 at the 44, their own 44.
Really long possession to open the game for West Orlando. 2.5 left in the opening quarter.
Yeah, that's picture perfect. And to cap it off with the score. Just taking a drive that long and killing that much clock would have been impressive in and of itself, but that was picture perfect.
So Mac Frazier in the gun for Duval. And this drive will start with a handoff to Roberts on the jet sweep. He's going to be smothered in the backfield, a couple flags down on the field. Hester already doing some work on the defensive side of the ball.
I was getting ready to say that, yeah. Caleb Williams also in there to try to disrupt things. So the penalty makes it 1st and 20.
Now from the 34. Inside handoff to Roberts. Roberts gets maybe half a yard. They'll mark him down at the 35.
Excellent defense. This defensive line for West Orlando seems very active. They were clawing and scratching right there.
Second down. Frazier, deep play. That one's going to be caught. Nobody near him. Noah Roberts, touchdown.
How about a 65-yard strike? Roberts with a beautiful route. And what about the throw?
Nobody near Roberts. As you said, taking it 65 yards to the house. Long, methodical drive for West Orlando. Quick drive for Duval.
That was a heck of a play and a heck of an answer. I had a feeling this was going to be a competitive game. So far, so good with 47 seconds to play in the first quarter. It just seemed like we just kicked off.
Inside handoff for the point after. Easily gets in there. Xavier Glenn putting the cap on that drive.
Absolutely perfect answer. And here a late flag comes in as the teams are making their way off to the sideline. What an opening quarter.
Duval chants raining in from the crowd. Flag will be an unsportsmanlike against Duval. That's going to back the kickoff to the 25-yard line.
So now West Orlando should have decent field position, but they've got to get past this onside kick that I know is coming. I bet that's one thing I can be certain of today. You never know. They could prove me wrong and just try something different.
They could. Following the penalty, it's going to back them up to the 25-yard line instead of the 35 for the kick, so they could do things a little bit different. Frazier with the touchdown pass, and now for the kickoff. Short kick ticking in at the 45, and slipping down is Bryce Anderson. So not exactly an onside.
No.
But a little bit of a kind of squib kick there.
Yeah, went to that little pocket of space over there on the far side. They did try to change it up a little bit. So far, we've seen a long, sustained drive by the West Orlando Jags to score first, and then Duval said, well, we're going to do it in a hurry on that 65-yard strike from Frazier to Roberts.
All right, and they were backed up second and 19, sorry.
Yes.
And following that holding penalty, that brought the big run back, but making up with a big shot there. Would not be surprised. They've given the ball to Roberts almost every play on that drive, whether it's passing or running. Now West Orlando to answer. Inside handoff to start the drive. And make his way back to the 50-yard line. And because he did turn around for that, the forward progress is going to bring him back to the 49.
A loss of about 3 yards, and that time, you know, I get it. They want to turn away and try to outrun their opponent around the edge. That time, the Duval Jags snuffed it out as the clock falls under 15 seconds, now at 10 seconds to play in the first quarter. I don't think they're going to get another play off before we switch ends.
And clock will hit 0 before that play comes. We will rejoin you guys shortly for the beginning of the second quarter. 7-7 ball game right here on Quick Cut.
The score tied at 7. Sophomore D1 of the 2023 Florida Super Bowl. We go with you.
Welcome back to the beginning of the second quarter, and the ball is going to be loose, taken in at the 40-yard line. West Orlando just has to fall on it.
It's a big down and distance here for West Orlando. 2nd and 24 to go. Certainly capable. They put together on their first possession probably the best drive of the weekend.
All right, long and methodical drive as Hessler goes in motion. It'll be give inside to Anderson. Anderson making some room. Anderson past midfield. The 40, the 30. They are not going to catch him. Christopher Anderson.
Anderson said, I can take it from 60 yards to the house as well. Wow, what an answer. My goodness, what a game we got, Adam. This is phenomenal.
This is a great game, BA. That drive, much quicker than the first.
Indeed it was. And Anderson with a spectacular individual effort, spinning away from 2 tacklers and outrunning the rest. That gives him 2 on the afternoon, 1 from 14 yards, which seems awfully modest right now after seeing that 60-yard run just a moment ago.
Quarterback keeper right up the middle is going to get them the extra point. And we're looking at a 14-7 ball game. West Orlando on top, following the big run there by Anderson.
We've got a good one as the crowd comes alive. West Orlando brought a lot of people. They did yesterday too. So far, so good for the West Orlando Jags. And now the pressure flips solely on the shoulders of the Duval Jags with their opportunity to answer the score.
Williams to kick it away. Taken in at the 40-yard line. Looking for some room, and plenty of green grass ahead of him after he picks up a block and taken down inside the 25-yard line. Xavier and Glenn for Duval going to get him some great field position to start their next drive.
Well, what more do you want in a football game? Seriously. Just inside the start of the second quarter, we've already seen one score in the second. Almost saw another one just then by Glenn, but great job by the West Orlando Jaguar defense to run him down. That shows their speed on D.
Crowd really starting to get into it. Ball will be spotted at the 24-yard line. Let's see what Frazier and his offense can do. First down will go right back to Glenn. Glenn with some room inside the 15. And Glenn with a first down.
Nice move at about the 18-yard line there to sidestep a defender and get those extra 4 or 5 yards and the first down.
We'll go to a water break, and we'll see you guys in 30 right here on Quick Cut. Inside handoff on first down is going to get him to the 8-yard line. Another run there out of Glenn.
Glenn has been so good today. They follow their blockers so well. Both these teams do. Both these running backs.
And right back to him they go on second down. Not much going from that time.
It was almost as if that play developed too quickly. Little miscommunication, maybe. Looked like he ran into the back of his line, but weren't able to create the holes.
Third and 4. And they're going to get him to jump off sides. That's going to give him an easy first down.
It is big for the Duval Jags. Yeah, that's going to put him at the 3-yard line and a 1st and goal.
First and goal, right back to Glenn. Glenn pounds it in the end zone. Touchdown Duval.
Glenn is in. Another score brings Duval within 1 at 14-13. Extra point pending. Anything you can do, I can do better, these two teams are saying.
And besides that first drive by West Orlando, both teams striking quick.
Yes, they are. I want to see Frazier's arm again. His arm has impressed me today. Good-looking balls downfield. They've certainly got the speedsters to go get it.
Indeed they do. That's exactly how their last touchdown came. But this time they give it to Glenn. Glenn wrapped up in the backfield. An extra point will be no good.
Keep your eye on that. You never know. That point could come back to haunt later.
Indeed it could.
Seen it too many times.
14-13 game right here on Quick Cut. We'll see you in 30.
Remaining in the first half of the Sophomore competition D1 Super Bowl.
Back following the Duval touchdown. 14-13 game between the two Jaguar teams. As Frazier's kick is short and touched before the 50-yard line.
West Orlando is going to have excellent field position. And they currently hold a 1-point advantage at 14-13.
So just under 7 left in this first half. West Orlando, if they can put a drive together like their first one, they can go into halftime with another score and possibly just run out the clock.
We've seen West Orlando score both ways. A slow matriculating drive up the field or a quick hitter over the top, which we saw on that 60-yard or a pass play over the top that led to the 14-yard touchdown run by Anderson.
First play will be a pass. Firing deep down the field. Incomplete. Flag is down. Could we see a pass interference? Alexander was looking for Benjamin.
I say you're right, sir. I saw a handful of jersey on the backside as he reached out to try to bring in that ball, put his mitts on it. That's a big play right there.
And indeed, it will be a pass interference on the defense that's going to give West Orlando a first down. And as we're getting into these older divisions, we're starting to see the arm strength.
Very different. And it's amazing how it can change literally in a year's time. I like this. I like being able to see this young talent, and then, you know, in our profession, you keep an eye on those kids as they come through.
Fresh set of downs for West Orlando. Anderson is in motion. They'll give it to Hartsfield. Hartsfield shaking to tackle. He'll make his way down to the 30-yard line.
A very hard 2 yards. First down comes at about the 21.
That's Anderson in the backfield. Second down pass play. Alexander fires to the middle and connects with a man. Marcus Moore close to the first down marker.
That's a beautiful play. Nice pass across the middle. Good route by Moore. And he's going to be about a yard short of the first down. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't go back to that.
Yeah, I mean, great tight window throw there by Alexander. And they're going to get those Duval Jags to jump off sides.
They're going to call it against Duval. Duval's defensive line arguing that there was movement across the way. Let's keep an eye on that and see what happens.
Are you still on my shot? Huh?
That'll put them at the 9-yard line. Excuse me, the 19-yard line.
It will be first down and 10. The West Orlando Jags.
And bobble on the snap. It's going to fall in the backfield, and it just has to be recovered by Hartsfield.
Good presence of mind to see it first and then jump on it.
So we'll go as a loss of 6. Make it a second and 16. Twins on either side for West Orlando. One man set in motion. They'll give it to Anderson on the reverse play. Trying to find his way to the outside. And down at the 20-yard line. It was actually Hester on the carry, excuse me.
Good effort. Cuts into some of that down in distance, leaves a 3rd and 12. But that clock continues to fall here in the second quarter, now approaching 3.5 to play.
One man set in motion. Alexander drops back. And firing towards the left side. That one's going to be intercepted.
Great coverage in the secondary. Willie Hill, the 4th. But we've got whistles. Currently the ball is spotted at the 3-yard line after the pick. Unsportsmanlike against Duval. So I'm wondering, are these unsportsmanlike calls due to excessive celebration? Are they limiting the celebration?
That is most likely what I'm thinking
here. That's what
here.
I'm gathering as the days have gone on. That has to be what it is.
Yeah, I like to keep it a nice, clean game. They don't want to have too much going for them, but that'll put the ball at the 2-yard line.
Well, they're going to work out of the shadows of their own goalpost, that's for sure.
And timeout taken by Duval before this drive. We'll see you in 30 right here on Quick Cut. Back to the action here following the Duval timeout. Backed up deep in their own end. From their own 2-yard line, 1st and 10. Try to get him to jump. Nothing going for him. Quick handoff up the middle. And making his way. They'll mark him after a gain of 1 with the forward progress. Robert's saying that, Glenn's saying that he was never down. Well, officially make it a 2nd and 9 for Duval.
Still in a tough spot.
Another quick handoff. Hard fought 2 yards there. And late flags coming in.
Something went on in the scrum there.
Signaling against the defense there.
Yeah. Glenn was the ball carrier, did really well to get out beyond the 5 and the 10 to give him some breathing room, but tack on the penalty. And now things change with 1:39 to play in the first half.
Frazier, quick pass to the outside. Going to be nearly intercepted off the hands of Marquise McKenzie. And if he could have hauled that in, that could have been another 6 for West Orlando.
It would have been. He had all kinds of green turf in front of him. Clock is continuing to run. Nobody seems to be saying anything. Falls under half a minute to play now.
Could be looking at the last play of the half as Roberts going to go down quick. Taken down by Dylan Maxwell. Clock will hit 0. And that's going to do it for this first half action here at IMG. 14-13 your score. And we will rejoin you guys right here on Quick Cut for the second half. And we welcome you guys back to Quick Cut for the second half of action here in our sophomore championship. As Western Orlando will kick it away, we'll be well short of that. Now it trickles past the 50-yard line. Nobody got on it. I guess they thought it'll be within 10 yards.
Wow.
Okay, now the referee is now signaling illegal touching.
Yeah. It'll be first down and 10, Duval Jags. Inside midfield, they got great starting field position.
As they do most of the time with these onside kicks. That's the only downside of them, but like you said with the last Jaguars team, they were doing it, executing it really well.
Perfect.
Really well.
It was so impressive.
So we see Frazier and his offense out there once again, and the opponent 46. And first play of the half will go to Carr. Carr shaking a tackle at the 45 and then gets his way down to the 42.
Second down now as the Duval Jags try to regain the lead. They currently trail by 1.
Play action. Quick play to the outside. It's going to be on the ground. They will call it an incomplete pass. Looked close to being a backwards pass there, didn't it,
It really did look close. I thought it was at first, much like you did. Very fortunate.
Make it a 3rd and 6 now. And a timeout taken by Duval. Back following the Duval timeout. 3rd and 6 now for Frazier in his offense.
Frazier has shown ability with his legs and his arms.
This will be an inside handoff to Glenn. Glenn, nowhere to go, wrapped up in the backfield. Mark him down right at the line of scrimmage, actually.
Yeah, I hear you.
Cameron Murray and Marcus Moore in there on the stop for West Orlando.
Offense looks to be staying out there for 4th and 6. Ball at the opponent 42.
Let's see who wins this big battle, the first big battle of the second half.
One man set motion on the outside. Firing over the middle. That one's going to be intercepted. There's Hester up the right sideline. Flag is going to be down. But for the moment, he's going to have a pick 6. This one might be coming back, though.
What an athletic play by Hester. But as you said, Flag lays on the near sideline. West Orlando arguing the penalty.
That tells you where we're from, considering you said West Orange there.
Yeah, right. I'm used to West Orange and not West Orlando.
So, yep, the penalty will be on the Jags, and that's going to bring that interception back. And there is a challenge flag down on the field.
There sure is.
It's one of the things that this Florida Elite Championship does. They allow for coaches to challenge the plays, and they will review it on the sideline.
That's where we here at the Quick Cut Sports Network can be of value to the real-time contest. Very, very cool.
So we'll take a quick break here while they review it down on the field. And a change of plans here. We're actually going to go straight to the first down. And most likely deemed that the penalty was an unreviewable play.
Yeah.
Handoff going to be blown up in the backfield. Jameer Suggs making the play, and that'll lose 4 yards. You know, seeing some familiar last name making some plays there, right? You could think of Terrell Suggs for Duval there, and you can think of Devin Hester for West Orlando.
Especially the way that young man plays.
Did they just say that? Did they say that, though? Where did he go to high school? You said Seminole?
Alexander will fire to the outside. That one's going to be caught. Trying to make a move is Hester, but he is going to be thrown down after gaining a yard. And that's going to make it 3rd and 13 with 6:40 left to go in this third quarter.
That time Hill out there at his cornerback spot, unfazed by the moves from Hester. Rain starts to fall again, sprinkling anyway.
Hester in motion as Alexander's alone in the gun. Fires outside, connects with Hester. Hester up the 40-yard line and taken down just inside the 45. Close to a first down marker, but it'll go as a 4th and 2 with the spot.
The way that West Orlando has moved the football, especially with Hester, that 4th and 2 doesn't seem all that daunting, does it?
Not with these guys they have on this offense.
Yeah.
Movement up front, and they're going to get that defense to jump off sides again.
That'll move the chains.
Indeed, it will. 5:20 left in the third quarter. And West Orlando looking at a fresh set of downs at their own 48-yard line. We'll go to officials water break, and we'll see you guys shortly right here on Quick Cut.
What in the holy bright?
And they're coming back now. Just look back to the action here. Following the water break. One man set in motion to give it inside to Anderson. Anderson past midfield. Some hard contact down there. Make his way to the 46.
That is a great group of yards right there that they just got. Brings up second and short. They've been really good on first down runs that have allowed second and third and shorts. And it's all those little things. That's what made this game so good. Both these teams very good at moving the football.
Pistol look here for West Orlando. Just wanted to give to Anderson. Anderson had some pressure in the backfield, trying to get to the outside, unable to do so, and he'll end up losing a yard.
That'll bring up 3rd and 4. West Orange really haven't seen them take too many chances downfield, try to take the top off like we have out of Duval.
Yeah, pretty conservative so far in this second half. Already more than halfway through the third quarter.
You said you're still on it?
Which this is how that first drive for West Orlando went.
Exactly.
Took almost 7 minutes off the clock. Under center. Fake to Anderson and a give to the outside and cutting back across the middle of the field. Plenty of green grass for a West Orlando touchdown. There he is.
Wow.
Hartsfield.
He has had himself a game. The vision there.
48-yard touchdown run for DeAndre Hartsfield.
So West Orlando successfully retakes the lead, 20-13. 4th lead change of the game.
Big man to the outside. Stiff arming his way into the end zone. The extra point is good.
I'd like to see him run a little bit more. (21-13), 3:24 to play here in the third.
A look ahead at our next matchups. 2 more coming your way right here on Quick Cut. We are in the sophomore division. West Orlando Jags, Duval Jags. In the junior division, the Bay Area Jags will be taking on the Sarasota Seminoles. And finishing out tonight, senior division, Sarasota Seminoles taking on the Lions.
sure? Yeah.
These Duval Jags faithful really encouraging their defense.
Line drive kick taken in inside the 40-yard line, and he'll go down at about the 46.
Tripped up by his own man.
Willie Hill there on the return.
Hill's been good too. Called his name several times today.
Yes, we have. Yep, so spot will be officially at the 46-yard line.
Let's see what Frazier can do here with this Duval Jag offense. They've had drives where they've kept it on the ground. They've had drives where they really tried to punch it through the air.
Seeing that same look with Frazier and Glenn in the backfield. And there he is, Glenn on the carry. Only one there. West Atlanta defense get back there early.
They just stayed at home right there. They didn't do anything fancy, didn't play outside themselves, and came up with a good solid stop.
There he is again. This time with a little bit more room. That time gets down to the 47.
Now the Jags are in a situation where they've got a nice 3rd and short.
Line to gain at the 44. Right back to him on 3rd down. He's got the first. Taken down at the 40-yard line.
Duval Jags moving the football.
That was Roberts making it happen there on the 1st down. And that was easy. Did you see Frazier there? Just an easy little clap. Gets him to jump off sides.
His hands didn't even touch, did they? Frazier's, he's really good commanding the offense. Not only is he talented with the ball in his hands and with his feet, but his overall command of the offense is nice to see.
Yeah, he's looked really comfortable back there all day today, as he's now faced with the 1st and 5. Give it to Roberts. Roberts going down in the backfield. Play made by DeMonte Benjamin for West Orlando.
That time Benjamin was able to get his hands on him and bring him down. Benjamin's been involved in a lot of tackles tonight. Haven't had too many solos, but that was a big one right there. Duval Jags are going to huddle up and talk about it. I don't know if they saw something different, but they were at the line of scrimmage and then backed out. Again, the command of the offense.
Second and 6. Once again, give it to Roberts. Roberts breaking a tackle. He's not going to get past that second one, though, wrapped up in the backfield. Josiah Wright, first time we've called his name today. And if Wright wasn't there, Roberts could have broke that one to the outside.
Yes, he could have.
Time winding down in the third quarter here in our sophomore championship.
Josiah Wright, nicknamed Turbo. I like it.
And that's going to do it for us here in the third quarter. 21-13 your score after 3. Are we? Third and 8. With pressure, fires to the outside. That one's going to be caught. That's going to have a first down, a little bit more. Past the 20. And taken out of bounds just past outside of the 10-yard line.
Duval Jags know how to play football, and I'm telling you, when they get in sync, they are really fun to watch. So that is one way to open up the final stanza here.
Another handoff there, going to go down inside the 10-yard line. Glenn back in the game there for Duval.
Glenn's one of those players, you think you have him bottled up and he's dead to rights. All of a sudden you look up and he's leaking out the other side.
Second and 8. Here's Glenn. Nowhere to run. He's going to be bottled up in the backfield. Another pack of Jaguars in there on the tackle.
Excellent job by the West Orlando defensive line. They have just played so well. Aiden Santiago Wingo has led that group. He has help from Kyan Moore as well.
So the hard count doesn't get him there. Play action, fires. Gonna be caught. Touchdown Duval. And we got ourselves a game.
Oh, flag on the play as the pass was complete to Willie Hill, the 4th. That was a beauty. It was a 10-yard strike. Waiting on indication from the officials as they talk it over in the middle of the field. No flag.
So they're going to wave it off and a touchdown will stand.
That is Frazier's second touchdown pass. By far the best passing performance we have seen over the course of the last day and a half. That time he finds Hill on a beauty of a route that he ran. Perfectly thrown ball in stride, and the result is 6 points and a 21-19 game.
So they're going to kick it. And if it's good, this will put 2 points on the board for Duval.
They were practicing this before the game.
Nearly blocked, but he's going to get it off, and it's going to be
That's
just
good.
squeaked through for the extra point. That's going to tie us at 21.
How about a tie game at 21? Exactly what we anticipated in this afternoon matchup. It has lived up to the billing. Just sets the table for the next two. As you mentioned, Adam, Bay Area Jags, Seminoles coming up, and then the Seminoles again in the senior level, taking on the Fellowship Lions. But we got a lot more football here, and this one has been fun.
Indeed it has. The slant play setting up the tie score. And which is interesting there is that they shifted to the kick there.
Yeah.
Right, they lined up like they're going for just, 1 point attempt.
Yep.
Which, of course, for you guys that don't know, in these youth leagues, a kick is worth 2 points on the PAT.
We didn't see too many kicks attempted at all yesterday, maybe 2 if I can remember correctly.
So that flag might have been enforced on the kickoff. I mean, they had said that they waved it off at first, but
something happened, and I didn't see any other flags.
So Duval is going to be kicking off from the opponent 45.
Saw one yesterday. The opponent's it was a kickoff from the opponent's 25.
Wow.
Needless to say, it was a unique situation.
Frazier's kick will drop and take a nice bounce outside the 10-yard line and taken in right there. And with some running room is Hester. Oh, Hester hit hard at the 35. And we talked about Devin Hester, a nice return there.
Boy, he could have broke that out easily, and that's a great play by Glenn defensively to not bite on that really hard stutter step, hesitation, and spin that Hester tried to lay down.
West Orlando has done a pretty decent job handling these kicks from Duval. The last kickoff was a line drive, and able to take it in there. Of course, that one took a nice bounce down to the 10-yard line. But Hester had to pick it up and get a nice gain.
Yeah, that wasn't the ideal situation that Hester wants in a return, and he did a really good job making the most of it. He's a tough player. I enjoyed watching him play today.
First play will go to Anderson. Anderson going to be wrapped up on the outside. Flag is down. Tackle was made by Jameer Suggs. That's going to back him up even more with the holding penalty. And back-to-back, those two players we talked about, Suggs and Hester, making plays for their teams.
Yeah, definitely football namesakes, that's for sure. 21 all, 8:01 to play here in the fourth and final quarter. West Orlando have scored on a 14-yard touchdown run by Anderson, 60-yard run by Anderson, and a 48-yard run by Hartsfield. The Duval Jags have scored 2 through the air. Frazier to Roberts from 65 yards out, and Frazier to Hill for a 10-yarder. And in between that was a 3-yard run by Glenn.
Another handoff to Anderson. It's going to be a flea flicker. And Alexander, I believe, was hit as he throws. That ball's going to fall into the ground. How about teams pulling out all the stops now?
They
the flea
are.
flicker there.
A Super Bowl Sunday. And there were a few situational plays yesterday where I felt like I was going to see some more of the playbook being opened up, but we didn't. And I think I was somewhat surprised by that.
I mean, they're trying to stay, for the most part, they're trying to stay tried and true to their playbook.
Yep.
But the West Orlando Jags bringing out the flea flicker on 1st and 20. Now makes it 2nd and 20 following the incompletion. One man set in motion to give it to him on the jet sweep. It's going to be a reverse play to Hester. Hester with some blockers out in front. There is a flag down and makes his way across. Tackled down right about the 40-yard line. But we might be seeing this play come back.
Yeah, we've seen that happen several times. Flag lays back at the 20. False start is going to be the call.
Yep, it's going to be a false start. Kind of surprised they're letting these plays go on false start calls. You know, usually when the defense jumps, they'll give them the free play,
Sure.
but
Yeah, they let it go right on. And again, that might be a youth rule that I'm unfamiliar with. So if it is, my apologies. Long down and distance now for West Orlando. It's 2nd and 26 to go. Line of the gain is all the way out to the 44.
Alexander breaks the huddle with his offense. 2nd and 26. And screen play is going to be caught, but tackled almost immediately after. And Tahari Brown making the play, blowing up that screen. 3rd and very long still.
Flag lays in the middle of the field. No flag. They're going to wave it off. Yeah, that was great defense. Staying at home. Number 6 for the Duval Jags, Carr. He has been exceptionally active today as well. We haven't actually called his name a lot, but I've been watching him. He has done great in the secondary, picking up the slot receivers.
That's Hester in motion. 3rd and long. Alex fires. Right sideline. That's going to be intercepted. Duval County coming down with it.
What a play defensively. That's secondary. Hold everything. The officials are. Yep, it is going to be first down, Duval. And with good field position at the 41-yard line of the West Orlando Jags.
And that ball thrown pretty much into triple coverage there.
It was.
Alexander kind of put it out. It was almost really a 50-50 ball, though, even though it was triple coverage, but Duval able to come down with it.
Yeah, that was an ambitious play right there. Unfortunately, better defense. And back to Carr, what else has been so impressive for him is he's had to defend this entire game against Hester, which is not an easy task. Or he has defended Hester more than he hasn't.
Inside handoff to Glenn. Glenn cuts back and has some room past the 30-yard line. Still going. Still going. Taken down at the 10.
Let that man eat. What a play. He is so hard to bring down. It's the yards after contact that make him so impressive.
And here he is again. This time gets about 2 on 1st and goal. And timeout taken on the field. And we'll take a timeout here in the booth. See you in 30. Five seven left to go here in the 4th quarter. Looking at a 2nd and goal now for Duval following the interception play. Crucial down here. And that is a mistake you cannot make if you're West Orlando jumping off sides.
That is Devin Hester's son, because Devin Hester is the head coach of the West Orange Jaguars.
Like father, like son.
Right.
I've been saying his name all day today, not realizing it was actually his son.
Made so much sense. So Devin Hester showing his coaching skills as the head man. And he's got him playing good right now.
Following the timeout, you see Hester right there commanding his team. Just about halfway through this 4th and final quarter. Tied at 21 in our sophomore division championship. It's all going down right here at IMG Academy. It's all being streamed right here on Quick Cut. Got 2 more games coming your way after this one.
Should be 2 dandies. 2 Sarasota Seminole teams. A Bay Area Jags squad and the Fellowship Lions. Five minutes to go.
The 2nd and goal will be a give to Glenn. Glenn going to be hit hard there by Hester. Stopped at the 2-yard line. 3rd and goal.
You ready for his nickname? Ankle Bully.
All right. Interesting nickname there.
Yep.
See, we've heard a lot of interesting nicknames today.
Yes, we have.
That might be my favorite one today, to be honest with you.
I think it is me too. And I can see where he would be an ankle bully.
There he is again. This time going to be wrapped up in the backfield. 4th and goal. Now the crowds get into it. They know what's at stake. Sophomore championship. Tied at 21, 4 minutes to go. 4th and goal.
Yeah, they're going to talk about it as they should. Get it right.
So we will rejoin you guys for the 4th and goal right here on Quick Cut. See you in 30.
The crowd is live and ready.
One of the most important plays of this game. Tied at 21.
They're going to split three wide to the near side this time. Single wide receiver up top.
That's Fontanelli in the backfield. Looking to throw. Fraser, end zone. Incomplete. Play was made by DeAndre Hartsfield. We've been saying his name all day, this time on the defensive side of the ball.
What a play by Hartsfield. He has been instrumental in this game. Maybe the biggest defensive play, of course, I think, of the season so far in terms of what this means. Now they have to show it on offense, and they have 3 minutes and 58 seconds to do so. They're perfectly capable of scoring quick or eating up that last 4 minutes.
I'd like to thank you guys for tuning into Quick Cut here in our sophomore division championship. 2 more games coming your way, so stay tuned. But we still have this one to decide. Tied at 21, less than 4 minutes to go. So the only problem now is that West Orlando's taking over from their own 3. Handoff will get a couple. Especially they'll spot him as a gain of 1. Right,
Okay.
coaches know they're just trying to get a little bit of breathing room down in their own end with these, quick little handoffs here.
And Hester there, I was watching him. He turned into a blocking back that time, tried to get behind and push. But the whistle's blew.
Just over 3 left to play. There's Hester. Hester going to get them some more breathing room down at the 10-yard line.
Carr in there on the stop. .245 and a rolling clock in the 4th quarter with a tie score at 21. What more do you expect? FEFC Super Bowl Sunday.
That's Hester coming in there to call the play for the offense.
Looks like he's going to take a direct snap this time at him.
Is exactly what it looks like. Timeout called here by Devin Hester. So we will rejoin you guys for the final 2 minutes, 10 seconds right here on Quick Cut. Third and 3, final 2:10 left to play. Hester will hand it to Anderson. Anderson slips one tackle, not going to get past that second round, and they're going to mark him right at the line of scrimmage.
Listen, that was a great job by Hester to bring that snap down. That was high, uncomfortable, but he has excellent hands and awareness. He gets it honest.
So tough spot here. A play they really need on 4th and 3. Minute 40 left in the game.
Clock is rolling, 1:10. Time is quickly creeping past. And another timeout called.
They put Hawkins in there to take the snap, but I guess Devin Hester not liking what he sees out there.
You know, and it makes you wonder if that's a change that has been made game time. Right, a decision that he's just made. You know, that's the stuff that we don't know because we haven't been following him all year. But maybe it was put somebody else new in there, try to shake things up a little bit because obviously it's do or die here for a Super Bowl championship.
Right.
And he certainly has the pieces to do something on the fly like that. So I wonder if that's a situation where he said, "Okay, go do this." He didn't like how they lined up, so he's bringing them back and saying, "Listen, here's what I mean." Da 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 da. Yeah. That's what good coaches do when they have great players that can execute like this bunch can. Both these teams. I mean, this is an incredible contest.
All right, yeah. I mean, going back to what you were saying there, Hester put in Hester on the last down there. And now he has – all right, so now we're mixing things back up. There's Hester back in the game alongside Anderson. I guess he just wasn't liking the look with Hawkins back there. 4th and 3. Hester on the keeper. And he's going to have enough for a first down and a little extra down at the 20-yard line.
That's the right play, I feel. Hester.
So Devin Hester putting some trust in his son there.
Yes, he is.
Going to get him the first down. Drive is still alive. He's still going to be back there taking snaps. This time a gift to Anderson. Anderson with some running room, tripped up at the 25, and he'll dive at around the 27.
Glenn with a potentially touchdown-saving tackle right there. 30 seconds to play.
Hester on the keeper. Bounces it to the outside. And he will go out of bounds at the 33.
Wisely goes out of bounds.
20 left on the clock. Does get him the first down. And now with 20 left here, do we not let Alexander air it out?
You know, that's got to be a thought, right? It has to be one of the options that coach is thinking about.
He did just come off the sideline. He is staying next to Devin Hester right now.
What will they do?
Alexander goes back into the game. From their own 34.
Hester will line up in the slot, top of the screen, and now we have whistles. That'll back. That's a big penalty. That's tough, especially with 20.9 to play in regulation.
That'll be the first and 15 from the 29. Will not be surprised if this one goes to Hester on the outside. And we've seen the big play potential from both of these teams. West Orlando really needs it now. 20 seconds left. And ball is on the ground. Alexander has to fall on it. And so he was looking to hand off to Anderson there, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. They lose another 5. And just, a little mishap. And that's going to bleed the clock to 0. And guess what? We got some free football.
Indeed we do. So, overtime is going to be coming your way here on Quick Cut. 21 all. We'll see you on Quick Cut.
Check 1, 2. Check, check. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check.
And welcome back to the broadcast booth, everybody. Overtime here at IMG. Adam Black, BA for Quick Cut Video. And we're going to be looking at, like we said, a game that comes down to the final quarter.
Absolutely. And listen, it almost came down to the final possession. The team that had the ball last almost won. This has been a back-and-forth affair, 21-all. Free football here, first overtime game of the weekend, and this might be very much the same. It might go back and forth a couple of overtimes.
Indeed it will. So we're going to be looking at 4 downs to score for each team, and if they don't score and the other team does, it's over.
It's game over. It's good.
Right.
Should be fun.
So let's take it back down to the field. So ball will be at the 25-yard line. They actually do have the chance to gain a first down.
Yeah, a lot of these leagues have different rules, at least the ones that we've covered over the past month. Most common we have seen and the ones we have covered have been 4 downs.
Hester trying to draw him off sides, unable to do so. Hester on the keeper. Makes his way past the 20-yard line, down at the 18.
Nice keeper there by Hester. And the Jags, the Duval Jags, at this point, they pretty much have to know what's coming. And I have no reason to believe that they're not going to rely on Hester to run the show here at overtime.
Second and 3. They give it inside. Trying to bounce it to the outside. He's going to have enough for a first and a little bit extra.
That is a great move, cutting it upfield inside for that extra 3 or 4 yards there.
There's Hartsfield again. We've been saying his name all day.
Hartsfield has had a tremendous game.
And West Orlando now faces a first and goal. All right, keep in mind, Duval will have an opportunity to respond.
Yep.
If they score here. We have ourselves a thriller of a sophomore matchup.
Yes, we do.
Hester on the keeper. Gets a block. And making his way into the end zone. Touchdown, West Orlando.
Hester scores from 8 yards away to give West Orlando a 27-21 lead.
So if I'm Devin Hester right now, the head coach for West Orlando, I'm not sure if they have anybody that can kick, but they've seen that Duval can kick. So if this one could come down to the extra point if Duval scores.
Listen, it was a 1-point game several times today due to that missed extra point earlier.
Hawkins to take it on the extra point, cutting back across. Really close spot there. I don't think he has enough. No, he doesn't.
Extra effort there from Carr. I talked about him earlier and the impact he'd had on this game very quietly, but that time a huge impact as he and his comrades able to stop a very athletic and sizable young man trying to get that very valuable extra point.
Right, so Duval can win it with a touchdown and an extra point.
This should be an exciting couple of minutes coming up right now. Folks, do not turn away. And this makes me very excited for what we may see in the junior-senior games.
Now Duval gets a shot at it from the 25. And it is do or die. West Orlando crowd getting into it. Sophomore championship comes down to overtime.
Will Frazier do it on the ground or through the air?
He'll give it to Glenn. Glenn with some running room past the 20-yard line. And they'll mark him at the 18.
You know, listen, I think it's safe to say that Glenn has had a very similar performance to Hester. He's done very well today. He's been very valuable. He's gotten into the end zone.
And that play looks the exact same for Duval as it did for West Orlando, getting 7 yards on their first play in overtime.
Yep.
Keep it on the ground for second down. Not much going there. West Orlando defense coming up big. Officially goes a gain of 1.
Glenn ran right into the open arms of Hawkins, nicknamed Juju. And Juju just wrapped him up and took him straight to the ground.
Big third down. Stoppage called here, like you're going to see a timeout by Duval. Yes, indeed, we will. They're going to take a timeout to talk things over. We're going to take a timeout right here. We'll see you guys in overtime. Welcome you guys back to Quick Cut, everybody. Overtime action coming your way. West Orlando scoring first. Missing the extra point, though. So if Duval can punch it in and score an extra point, it can come away with a sophomore championship.
Frazier will be joined by Glenn in the backfield.
They're going to go to him on third down, and he's going to have enough for a first down and a little extra down at the 10-yard line.
Biggest play of the game so far for the Duval Jags right there as Glenn gets him the first down and an opportunity to score and have an opportunity for a score and a win.
Flag is down there as they're looking to go back to Glenn.
Devin Hester not liking that call. He was pointing and saying his player was past the numbers. And now West Orlando looks to be utilizing a timeout. Hester still arguing the call. Fighting for his team. Gotta love it. We'll take a break. Back with more right here on the Quick Cut Sports Network.
back to Quick Cut, everybody. Final moments here in our sophomore championship. Duval County look for a 1st and goal. And need a score here to stay alive.
The officials are now over there talking to the Duval Jags coaching staff. Coach Taryn Wilson and his crew over there for Duval have done an incredible job with this team.
First and goal here. You know, both teams done a good job spreading the ball out all day today, but would be surprised if they go back to their tried and true run game with Glenn. Frazier trying to get him to jump.
Yeah. Looks over to the sideline.
And there it is, Glenn on the run. He got maybe one there before he's met by multiple West Orlando Jaguars. Yeah, Glenn getting just about half a yard there.
Good work by Hawkins and also his counterpart, Caden Carrasquillo. On the left-hand side of the defensive line for West Orlando.
Two men up top for Duval. Play action, booting to his right. That one's going to be incomplete. Making the play there was Damani Benjamin. I thought for sure Frazier had a guy open there, but Benjamin coming in at the last second, possibly saving this game for West Orlando.
Unquestionably. Benjamin with outstanding individual effort right there. And it all comes down to this. And one more. They got two chances.
So really spreading the offense out here on 3rd and goal.
They're going to go trips each way.
Fire to the outside. That one's going to be incomplete. They're going to say that was a backwards pass. And I believe it went out of bounds before Hawkins could get on it. Dita Willis, that's going to make it 4th and goal from the 18-yard line.
Wow. That's a tough break for Duval for sure.
I thought Hawkins was going to scoop that up, and that would have been game.
And now it definitely all comes down to this.
Now, that's not the first time we've seen a Duval team try and do that screenplay. It really has not had too much success for any of these franchises today.
It really hasn't, nor did it yesterday. We saw it a few times in the later games. Glenn's going to line up at wide receiver on the near side for this play.
for the game. Firing over the middle. That was going to be incomplete. And that's going to do it. West Orlando Jags win it in overtime to take home the sophomore championship.
What a performance by the West Orlando Jags to win a Super Bowl, and you can tell how much it means as you see Coach Devin Hester celebrate. Great call on that one, Mr. Adam Black.
Thank you, BA. What a game.
What a game.
Came down to overtime, like we said, and hopefully that's going to set the tone for two more great games here on Quick Cut.
I have a feeling it will.
So congratulations to the West Orlando Jags. Thriller of a game. We'll see you guys shortly for our next matchup right here on Quick Cut.
rest of the time.
Start the last one by 7. We're done by 9:30. About the same as last time. Damn overtime.
If he wants to come back.
Did interview.
I did ask him.
What did he say?
He said, yeah, they already asked me.
Who's?
I don't know. He said you guys already asked him.
I never asked him. So maybe BA asked him.
Oh, come on.
Wraps out, and that's what we'll end up doing. We'll flip the camera against the USB-C, the block, and then we'll go with the big block batteries for the other thing.
Okay. Here, you want to take this? You want to take this?
Compact system.
Here you go.
Yeah. These are like some crazy systems, man.
Yeah, I know, right? $90,000 a year. Two more.
Hey!
Everybody is a supercharged. I know we getting away. You want me to convince her who I stand on face. I don't like to go too many places. I run to the get a hotel for a year. There ain't no pull on where I stay. I know niggas who sit so yeah. I know the yeah. I've been here trying to take it down. My only problem I'm having in life is when my young boy come up on this shit. I don't know how, and I ain't with all that shit. Come on.
Are y'all doing coin toss first? You doing coin toss first? Or after they going through there. Okay. All right, thank you.
You know I'm a blast man. You know I'm way bad. So why you acting like you something that ain't working? She know how to make me mad. I put it, push every button. I know how to run fast. I swear I'm slide my rollers through the hood. Look good like right on. You're off and I ain't had nothing when you walk from now on. Feel the police, don't do nothing. I've been feeling these songs. Ain't put no cap inside my rap. Ain't too much being young. Slide my rollers through the hood. Look good like right on. Get your hustle on your head up when you walk from now on. Tell the police I don't do nothing, I've been selling these songs. Ain't put no cap inside my rap, ain't too much being young. Babe, don't put me on your camera, you know what I look like. She like give me raw ass and what I look like. Babe, just call me when you get here, you know I don't book flights. We can't pop out, it won't even look right. I just hit the woman on my dreams with another. I just scratched 10 million on my bucket list. I'm never on no second. My city stand behind me, I swear I love it. Building up for my kids, I ain't gonna never quit. Investing my money and I'll touch you. Ownership, please don't invite me and all that mess. Don't want it. My color, that country shit. Building on my audience, I'm all in other countries with it. Maxing out my debit cards in one star. Take a pretty girl and give her what she want. I'm just having fun. Catch me cutting up in that ZR1. It's the fast kind. I done got my together. I'm way better than last time. Yeah. Slide my rollers through the hood. It look good like right on. Get your own salon. You had none when you walk from now on. Tell the police I don't do nothing. I've been selling these songs. Ain't put no cap inside my rap. Ain't too much being young. Slide my rollers through the hood. It look good like right on. Get your own salon. You had none when you walk from now on. Tell the police I don't do nothing. I've been selling these songs. Ain't put no cap inside my rap. Ain't too much being young.
Hey!
Hello? I'm gonna send it to you on the book. You know my. I don't know, man. Can you hear me now? What's going on? can't even get up top.
Okay, I'm gonna be very clean. Ready? Okay, so look. Before the boys come out and they start introducing, saying, hey, the juniors or whatever, it's 2 girls, right, y'all? That's gonna come out first. It's gonna be 3 girls that's gonna come out tumbling.
Okay.
And just you watch them because they're not gonna watch you.
Okay.
And then you can come up or stay in the middle. That way you get a better angle at them. Who flipping so I can see something real quick?
No, I checked everybody. Oh, yeah.
Because we are the hip and high squad.
Like this.
Hey, Brian.
Please leave your message for. I need one of y'all to get that answer. Hey, which one's tumbling behind the boys?
Hey,
I want
can
y'all
you
to
hear
get
me?
this plate.
Yeah, we're gonna start.
Can you make sure you go to A?
The 3 in the front. Messiah. No.
I don't know. For some reason.
I know. Come here, Messiah. No, it's okay. I got it. Go. So you do. Y'all all doing so. One of y'all need to go.
Mine's
go to the
blinking.
back.
I don't know why it's not connecting.
Yeah, you can. That's why I said I was one who go do it.
Hey, coaches, before you go, y'all go behind the boys. Y'all coming out the tunnel too. And Deborah and Dan coming out with y'all. Y'all go to the front. In front of the tour. In front of the tour.
Look at my baby.
Nah, it's still broken.
Y'all go behind the boys.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Tell them.
All right, can you? Yes, I don't know why it's not working. Are you on master? Make sure your one is M. It says M. All right, and grab the one that says M.
I'll find it.
All right.
Hey, I've been doing that with you. Do you need the black remote?
Ready, you know we light skin red.
Right, so I know you. Raylene.
Oh, it never went off.
Carmelo Mitchell, 17. Ismail Moss, 22. Bakari Davis, 13. Sky 11.
Come on, baby, let's go. What?
Yes, sir.
I think they're recording me.
Gerald. Head coach, Nathaniel Johnson. Assistant coaches,
Tyson Butler, Anthony Crescento, Wilbur Joseph, Torrance Lee Jr., Javon Mitchell, Jermaine Williams, Samir Baker, and Team Mom Melissa.
That's the way they
Watch you step over to the roof. Try to step over.
Congratulations on making it to the Super Bowl. Shake hands and introduce yourself. We're going to go over a couple things before we get started with the corner talk. First thing, sportsmanlike behavior. same expectations that your coaches have of you have you as officials. Everybody understands.
Yes, sir.
The second thing is unnecessary contact. That's contact outside the rules of the game. I'm going to give you examples of just two so we can get this game started. I'm the ball carrier. My knee goes down to the ground. Do you get to blow me up?
Yes, sir.
No, because by action alone, the player's over with. Don't tell us that you're waiting for a whistle. You hear us saying, player's over, player's over. When you hear a whistle, what do you do? What do you do? Stop. What do you do? Stop. Thank you, gentlemen. Good, hard, clean football. Everybody ready? Home team, visiting team. Visiting team called the coin toss. This is my call. Tails, tails, heads, heads. What you call it? Better. What do you say? All right, you're going to flip it. If I drop it, I'll flip it again. That's it. You're in the coin toss. I'm going to go. Before this gets to the second half, this one time you see the whole game, I'll talk real quick. You got to receive. There's an extra receiver. I'm going to receive sometimes. Everywhere it goes, you have to think about putting your back to it and learn to attend that team.
Go around.
All right, you can cut that out of there. Welcome back to the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Adam Black, joined alongside BA for a quick cut video here at IMG Academy. The junior championships just set to kick off.
Yeah, we're really excited about this matchup. These two teams look super competitive. They are ready to play, and the last game was fantastic. If it's any indication of what we're going to see tonight, I'm ready.
Yeah, we are going to be in for a good 2 games left here. Senior championship coming up after this, and we've had a great day all day today at IMG Academy. So let's take it down to the field for Sarasota and Bay Area. Bay Area ready to kick this one off. It's funny with the jerseys here. Colors are basically the opposite of what we thought they would be. Sarasota and the baby blue as this one is underway. Kick will drop and be taken in at the 20-yard line by Sarasota. With some running room past the 35. And taken down past the 45. Great starting field position for Sarasota.
Yeah, that was an excellent opening return from Marvin Harris. Or no, excuse me, that was number 8, Mylan Brown.
So we saw a couple of these Sarasota teams last year in these championships. Of course, some of these teams moving up into their older divisions. So there'll be some familiar faces out there today. Lights are on here at IMG. And we're set to go with first play. For the Seminoles to be a handoff. Make his way past midfield and still trucking along. Strong run there to start the game for the Seminoles, and that's Brown again.
Mylan Brown is going to be their go-to running back. As you can see, he returns kicks, does a little bit of everything, and with his size, they can utilize him at a number of different positions. All positive. This is going to be a test, indeed, for the Bay Area Jags on defense. They're going to have to find a way to contain him.
That's Woods under center for Sarasota. And he'll hand it off again to Brown. And with some running room past the 30-yard line, still going down. Finally taken down at the 15-yard line. It's actually Harris on the carry.
Well, Harrison Brown seems to be a nice little 1-2 punch.
And the Jags are taking timeout early here as Seminoles have a lot of momentum early in this one.
Yeah, listen, what a start. Impose your will early. And with those two running backs, listen, they better be ready. Bay Area, it's coming.
Indeed it is. Really, this Sarasota line getting a really good push up front. And we saw with Brown and Harris there, just after the after contact, so much more yardage.
Yeah, that's it. They're able to just carry defenders with them as they go, and that allows them to get to that second level every time, which is so dangerous in a football game at this level. When you have kids that are that big and powerful, that's just a dangerous combination, and that's going to provide a lot of excitement for anybody. And it just so happens that both those young men play for the same team.
So Sarasota at the 14-yard line, starting the drive just a few plays ago at their own 45. Here's Brown again. Not much going for him that time. Makes his way forward for a yard.
That was a nice hit by Xavion Everett, number 7, the Bay Area Jags. He came in and took that hit, and obviously that's not easy taking on Mr. Brown head-to-head.
Both teams with some real good size on both sides of the ball.
I'm anxious to see what kind of speed they have in the open field. I'm sure we'll see it. I have a feeling we'll see it sooner than later.
I think you're right there, B.A. 2nd and 9 from the 13. Woods will give it right back to Brown. Brown breaking a tackle and into the end zone. Touchdown Seminoles.
Mylan Brown is a good football player. Not only does he have the patience and the vision to see the hole, but obviously the power and speed to just shuck would-be tacklers. That's impressive.
That whole drive, as quick as it was, Brown just shaking tackles left and right. And the one there inside the 5-yard line will make its way into the end zone.
Sarasota Seminoles strike first and strike quickly. We are only at the 7:49 mark here in the first.
This one will go to Harris. Harris into the end zone. Easy, point after.
That makes it 7-0. Seminole with an early lead, a very impressive opening drive for the Sarasota Seminoles.
So with that, we'll see you guys shortly for the kickoff following touchdown right here on Quick Cut. Welcome you guys back here on Quick Cut. Thank you guys for tuning in. Junior championship here underway, and Sarasota up early.
Great opening drive by the Seminoles to set the tempo.
And we're seeing the onside kick again. This one going to be hauled in Just past midfield.
Gould with the good hands, good sure hands for the Jags, as they'll have it 1st and 10 at their own 48. And listen, as far as opening drives are concerned and ability to move the ball, the bar's been set pretty high with Seminole.
Yeah, it does not get much better than that. We'll see what Bay Area can do now. Like we said, you pointed out before the game starts, before we were live back out here on Quick Cut, there's some size on that line. So let's see if they can use it. First play for the Jags. Play action, Alexander looks to throw. Gonna dump it down to his running back. That one's gonna be caught. Past the 35-yard line, still on his feet. Now he'll get taken down on the second wave. Raheem Jenkins there. Picks up a good chunk of yardage on first down.
Nice little pitch and catch there to start. And I can tell you right now, it seems to me that the Him squad, as they're known on the front of their jerseys out of Tampa Bay area, they like to throw the ball around. I was watching Alexander in warm-ups. He's got a great arm, and he's got really good accuracy.
So fake to Alexander, and it's taken by the running back for a first down. Up the left sideline he goes. Flag is down as he's taken out of bounds near the 20. Kari Pierce there on the carry, but that's going to come back as there's a holding penalty.
Pierce, good-looking running back there, well built with speed and power. Again, an unforced error brings a positive play back. Seen it several times today, saw it a lot yesterday. You hate to see it, but again, this is youth football. Not necessarily at this age. I think these coaches would be very upset with that. But at the younger levels, it is still a teaching opportunity. They're still learning the game of football. They do it fantastically, please believe me. So.
Looking at a 2nd and 13 instead of a fresh set of downs inside the 20. Second and long. Quick pass to the outside is going to be caught. And getting past the 45, past the 50. Hit out of bounds at the 45. It's going to give a good chunk of that yards back. Going to go back to a 3rd and short here. Is he on Branton on the catch and run?
I was impressed with the way that Brenton took that contact on that hit from Martin coming over this way on the near sideline. Martin, we saw in the first series for Seminole, he is a powerful machine. Well done by Brenton.
3rd and short. Direct snap, going to have enough for a first down. And a little extra as he gets down to the 36th. They'll mark him.
Contrasting styles in offense. You see the Seminoles come out very direct, run the ball up the middle, and you see the Bay Area Jags here doing it in a variety of ways. They've gone downfield with the throw. They've gone direct snap. They've gone screen. Very versatile.
And that's a kind of an interesting play there. The quarterback would just kind of take off and be used as a lead blocker, and the direct snap will be going to the running back. That last time was to Williams. Timeout on the field. Timeout in the booth. We'll see you in 30.
What's going on?
Welcome back, everybody, to Quick Cut. 3rd and 1 as Alexander will fire to the outside. And ball's going to be on the ground. I think Bay Area will fall back on it.
Well, they were fortunate there to come back up with that football. Gould grabs it again.
Almost halfway through this first quarter of action here in our junior championship. From the 35. Direct snap to the running back again. And making his way to the right side. Hit hard at the 30-yard line. And a late flag going to come in here. This one might be on the Seminoles.
What a hit from Mylan Brown that time. Holding is the call on the penalty as Bakari Pierce got to himself introduced on that hit there to Mr. Brown.
Brown saying, welcome to the championship.
Welcome to the Super Bowl, he says. I'm telling you, those two guys, Brown and Martin, for the Seminoles, we've seen them one time on offense and one time on defense, and they've already impressed us both. And I'm really impressed with the offense for the Bay Area Jags. Right, it might not produce a point tonight, but I really like it because you never know what you're going to get, and they've got weapons that complement that style very well.
Exactly. Really interesting look there for Bay Area. But unfortunately, Hull's going to make it 2nd and 20 for him. Play action. Alexander fires to the left sideline. And way off target. Could have been intercepted.
That was dangerous.
So I'll make it 3rd down now for this Bay Area team.
He was looking down that sideline for Gould. Good coverage. They had their eyes on the football. He was short of the mark. And listen, you're right. That was put in a what could have been a very serious spot.
Looked like a miscommunication there. It almost looked like Alexander was expecting a go route.
Yeah.
And receiver did a comeback.
Yep.
Third and long, Alexander alone in the backfield. Firing over the middle, and that one's going to be incomplete, but a flag is there. That might be a pass interference.
Yeah, they were looking, and they had, let me find him here, Irvin Williams III, number 8, over the middle, but he was grabbed at the waist. Actually, he had his little towel pulled out from his waistband. He was pretty upset when he turned around and didn't see whistles at first, but he was granted the penalty.
Hubbard was out there for the Seminoles in coverage. So from a 3rd and 20 to a 3rd and 5.
That changes things, doesn't it?
Indeed it does. Running back on the keeper. Then bounces to the outside, has a 1st down and a little extra as he's taken out of bounds at the 17.
Pierce is a tough runner, and I feel like he has probably had a great deal of success this season. A good defense from a Marion McCray pushing Pierce out of play on that far side.
Jags with a fresh set of downs at the 17-yard line. Trips on the low side for the Jaguars. One man set in motion. Here's Pierce again on the keeper. Cuts his way down the, ball is loose.
Pierce got, again, what a fortunate bounce for Pierce. Bounced right back up into his hands.
Yeah, Pierce going through the middle there, just a bit careless with the ball there. Like you said, Lucky ended up bouncing back into his hand. So Seminoles will take a timeout, and we will rejoin you guys in 30 seconds right here on Quick Cut. Back down to the field we go for the 2nd and 2. And a reverse play on 2nd down. Is going to have the first down, has the touchdown.
No flags as far as I can tell. And that is a great drive and an even better drive because they answered and scored. We've got a good one brewing here too, don't we?
Indeed we do. Late flag coming in here as Mekhi Floyd took it in the end zone for Bay Area. And we might be going back to the celebrations we were talking about earlier on these penalties.
That has to be what it is. Because I didn't ask. I should have asked yesterday. We saw several, and I know those watching are going to know the answer to this. And I'll admittedly take an educated guess that it is just to try to keep it as clean and on point as possible. I respect that. I get it.
Something I'd like to remind you guys real quick. The jersey colors are almost swapped here, essentially. They are different from what you're seeing on the scoreboard on the bottom of your screen. Sarasota is in the blue, and Bay Area is in the orange jerseys. It's funny seeing the different jersey combos for each division in these franchises.
Yeah, the orange jerseys with the Jaguar logo on the helmet. At first, it doesn't register, but now, of course, now it does.
All right, so yeah, I know you guys are going to think, look at that scoreboard at the bottom of your screen. You're going to think Sarasota is in red or the orange, but they're not. It's actually the opposite today. So penalty be enforced on the PAT.
Look at this.
Long PAT. He's going to knock it through.
That's beautiful. Jags able to score, drive the ball down the field, and guess what? Take a lead. Big time. And I love the support of the cheerleading squads and the fans that come out and cheer these teams on. It's community. That's what it's about. This is what it's about.
Yeah, exactly. Always really great seeing the support out here for these guys, especially at a place like this at IMG Academy.
Definitely a cool experience for all involved, myself included. It's been a good weekend. Got to hang out at IMG, which is always awesome. I got to meet Vince Carter Friday. Got to do a basketball tournament and football games all day today and yesterday. Top shelf talent all around. Just a good weekend.
Indeed, it has been.
Some good college football games yesterday. I haven't checked a whole lot of the NFL scores today, but
I mean, how about that game last night, Auburn, Alabama, coming down to last play?
Brian and I were watching that, and I said they do it all the time. They'll do it 4 or 5 times a year. Alabama, you think they're done, they're beat, and they score with about a half a minute left. every time. That's why they're Alabama.
And we're going to see an offsides here on the kickoff. Not sure what happened there.
I thought it was funny they all tried to stop. How about we re-tee it and do it again?
This time from 5 yards back.
Seminoles will send Harris back deep to receive.
And great kick there. It's going to take a nice bounce to the 4-yard line where Harris will get it. Harris trying to go up the left sideline. Not much room for him there as he's tackled outside the 10-yard line.
Decent job of getting those extra few yards. That does help as far as them having to play right on the goal line. But they'll have some work to do. And we'll see if they have any desire here to throw downfield, or are they going to keep it on the ground with Harrison Brown, which obviously works.
A look ahead at our senior matchup. Sarasota Seminoles taking on the Lions in our final matchup here at IMG, and they're all streamed right here on Quick Cut. But first, we have a junior division game to play.
Yeah, we do, and so far it's lived up to the billing. 3:15 to play. First quarter, 8-7 score. Bay Area Jags with a current 1-point lead. And I say current because based on what we've seen the last game and so far today, or here in this one, that could change pretty quick.
This one we hand off to Harris. Harris breaks one tackle, not going to get past that second wave. Able to fight for it for a few yards, though.
And again, that just comes down to his combination of size and speed. He's trouble. He is a menace.
Second and 7 following the run by Harris.
Looks like they're going to send Brown to dot the I this time.
I like that there, dot the I in the I formation. And they will give it to him on second down, but he is going to be met in the backfield. Trying to stiff arm his way. You see, he does not go down on first contact. And ball is loose. Jaguars think they have it, but referee signaling that he was down before that happened.
Well, Adam, it took 5 to bring him down. If that tells you anything at all.
We'll go as a loss of 4 officially, make it 3rd and 11.
Seminoles going the wrong way here on this possession. Credit the Jags defense. And I imagine it takes a series or so to adjust defensively to Brown and Harris, or a combination like that.
Yeah, sometimes that first drive is almost a wake-up drive. You know, got guys coming out here really pounding the football like that.
Yep. That's where one of your captains go, okay, boys, something's got to change. What are we going to do here? This is not going to work.
Stoppage on the field. A timeout taken by Sarasota. And we will rejoin you guys in 30 seconds right here on Quick Cut. 3rd and 11 for Sarasota. Now, could we see Woods drop back for the first time? I mean, 3rd and 11 deep in your own end. Not to say that the running game hasn't been working for him, but just hasn't been on this drive. They'll give it to Brown. Brown gets 3 maybe. And I'll make it a 4th down.
Well, that's a tale of 2 drives, that's for sure, because credit the Jags defense. They made an adjustment after that first series, and whatever they did worked because there were all kinds of orange jerseys on the football that time. And because of that change, they're going to force what appears to be the first punt of the game. Clock falls under a half a minute to play here in the first. It's blocked.
Ball going to trickle into the end zone, and it will be recovered for a touchdown, Jaguars.
Wow. See how I did that? I said what appears to be the first punt. It was, but boy, was it not what we thought it was. What about this Jags team coming back after that opening drive score by the Seminoles?
I mean, the Seminoles made that first offensive drive look easy, and now they get backed up in their own end, and the blocked punt will trickle into the end zone.
14-7. The Bay Area Jags back on top. Or extend their lead, 8-14. Now 14-7. Chance for more here as a flag comes in out of the end zone.
Legal substitution on the defense. Going to make this extra point a little bit easier. Not that Brenton needs the help. We saw that long PAT he drilled on the last drive.
Yep. They are going to enforce the penalty half the distance.
And it's going to be a fake. Brenton throws to the end zone. Wide open, man. That one's going to be caught.
Absolutely beautiful drawn up fake extra point right there.
I mean, the snap was perfect to him.
It was perfect. The throw on point, the route wide open. 15-7.
Which kind of makes me question that a little bit because the kicks in this league are worth 2 points in the PAT, and we've seen that Brenton can obviously kick it.
Sure. That is interesting. But listen, execution-wise, that was picture perfect. And again, that's what you expect out of a league of this caliber with these coaches and these players and the organization as a whole. You expect these kids to understand the game of football at a young age and execute. I mean, they take it serious down here. It's the #1 hotbed in high school football for a reason.
Jags fans loving it as their team leads by 8 now.
It might be brief, but that's the first time we've really seen the sun much today as it shines in on IMG Stadium.
As Brent was looking to knock that one off sides, but it hardly gets past the 45. So Sarasota will take over with a lot better field position this time, at least going for them.
Absolutely.
.20 seconds left here in this opening quarter of our junior championship.
These games have been good all day. Just to give you a recap, early today, the Rattlers in the 6U rookie division defeated the Duval Jags 12-0. In the freshman division, it was the Duval Jags 37 over the Osceola Cowboys 37-0. In the sophomore division, West Orlando Jaguars 27-21 OT victory. That was a very good game to watch.
Harris gets the carry here, and he'll be stopped at the line of scrimmage.
And here it's obviously 15-7, another good one as the clock will likely hit zeros here on the first quarter.
And that'll put a wrap on this first quarter here at IMG. Jags lead at 15-7. We'll see you in 30. Welcome back to Quick Cut, everybody. Set for a second quarter of action here in our Junior Division Championship. This one to Brown. Brown shakes one tackle, and he'll drive his way down to the 40-yard line. Little spinorama there before he got taken down.
I don't know if you noticed, but did you see how smoothly he raised his legs to avoid that low tackle, almost like a hurdler? It was so smooth and so effortless, and that just shows you what kind of runner he can be. And again, I'm anxious to see him in the open field. That's something we still haven't seen truly yet.
Right, everything's mostly been going up the gut, and you know, credit to the Jaguars defense. They're getting to him pretty early. It's just, you know, the extra effort he's getting on a lot of these plays. It's picking up the yards for him.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier. It's the yards after the contact for these two, especially Brown and Harris, that have both been impressive.
Sun is certainly shining, 5 o'clock here. And ball is on the ground. No indication yet. I believe.
It's going to be fourth down coming up.
Yeah, Sarasota able to fall on it there. And that was in between the snap and the quarterback there.
Carlos Woods, quarterback, able to pounce on it.
Still have not seen Woods attempt to pass yet.
No, we haven't.
We'll see 4th and 4 from the 41. On 4th down. They'll give it to Harris. Harris going to be wrapped up in the backfield. That's going to be a turnover.
That was an outstanding tackle by number 13, Zyron Scott. Highlight reel tackle for that young man with 7:34 to play here in the first half.
Light work for the first drive for the Seminoles. Not the case on the last two.
A lot tougher sledding. And give credit to the defensive adjustments made on both sides. We talked about it with the Jags slowing down Harris and Brown, and now we're seeing some great defense the other way.
Alexander fire to the outside, connects with the man, gets past midfield, and up the right sideline he goes. Out of bounds near the 30-yard line.
Wow.
There's Branson again, picking up another first down for the Jaguars.
Branson is a speedster. And there again, you saw the nice touch and the nice arm for quarterback Alexander. Aiden Alexander. That was a nice touch throw right there. Perfect in stride as the wide receiver was heading upfield.
Pierce on the keeper. Tackled down at the 34, excuse me, the 24.
I imagine they keep Pierce with a steady diet of carries, as they should. He's crafty when he gets the ball. He's shown the ability to escape a quick pocket collapse if he's hung up, power to pull through a tackle.
So Alexander going to be alone in the backfield. Empty set here for the Jaguars.
Spread them out here with twins each way. They want to talk about it, and it's funny when we saw 7 wide earlier.
He had this in those sophomore championships. We saw some pretty interesting formations there out of both teams.
And so many fewer football starts than I thought I'd see. That's funny.
Indeed it is. So we'll see you guys shortly back here on Quick Cut. Back to the action here in the second quarter. 2nd and 5 now for the Jaguars. So looking at that empty set for Alexander. And finds his man Brown down low, but Brown cannot haul it in. And so, did you see what Brown did there? He went under the right guard, the right tackle I meant.
Interesting little move there, and they almost had it too. That was just barely overthrown by the slightest of margins, actually.
That's it.
They'll go back to that.
Yeah, they will. I've not seen something like that before.
Under
Brown goes
around.
across the line of scrimmage as the play was snapped, and then he goes in between the guard and the tackle like he's almost running the ball, but he's ready for a pass. Alexander on the quarterback draw. Going to have the first down and breaking it to the right side. And hit hard there down at the 10-yard line. And he got dropped, but he's going to have the first down.
Harris with a big, I'm just going to go ahead and call it a suplex. Not so much a tackle. But, as you said, most importantly, first down and goal to go for Aiden Alexander and the Duval Jags. Or the Bay Area Jags, excuse me. A lot of Jags today.
Yes, we got seeing the Duval Jags out there. But with 6:03 left in this first half, We're going to take a short break, and we'll see you guys right here on Quick Hit. .6:03 left in this second quarter. First and go now for the Bay Area Jags. And the first and goal will be a play action, firing to the end zone. That one's going to be caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. Branton making the catch. And Bay Area up by 2 scores.
Harris made contact with Alexander as he let that ball fly, and it was still on target. That is a big play right there for the Jags.
You said the ability to be able to stand in there in the pocket for Alexander and deliver a easy ball for Branton to catch in the right corner of the end zone.
Branton is a tough wide receiver. 21-7. And preparing for a kick.
The extra point's going to be blocked. So Bay Area not able to convert on their last 2 extra points. Going to set us at 21-7, your score. Under 6 to go in the half. Welcome back to Quick Cut, everybody. Set for the kickoff following yet another Bay Area touchdown. And speaking of Jaguars, the Jacksonville Jaguars of the NFL are currently the top seed in the AFC following their win today.
Pretty impressive. I saw the score in there as I was coming out from a break. Big win today. They're fun to watch. They're a good football team.
Trevor Lawrence and the squad getting it done today. Now let's see if Alexander and his squad can get it done here at IMG. Now one taken in by Harris at the 20. Harris breaks 1 tackle. Not going to get past that second one, but he's going to be tackled down at the 32-yard line.
Decent return. That kick was actually a really good one, but boy, it got up high enough and it hit that wind, and it just dropped straight down. Good special teams play there by the Jags. Looked like they had a lot of speed on special teams there to track Harris down and force him down.
Yeah, that wind might have kept the ball in the air just an extra bit longer for their guys to get down there and make the tackle.
Yeah, I didn't quite allow Harris the head of steam that he wanted as he collected that kick.
Out comes Woods and his offense. Nothing on their last 2 drives after having a great start to the game. going down, marching down the field, putting a score on the board. Since we go on their 4th drive.
After that first one, we both looked at each other like, wow, this could be interesting. But again, an incredible adjustment made by the Jags defense.
So Woods in the gun here. And we're going to see his first pass play of the game, but he's got pressure immediately and going to be taken down in the backfield.
I'll tell you what, it may have just been the simple fact that the Jags weren't quite ready to play yet, because since then it's been a different team almost. Just like that play right there defensively, that looked different. That looked aggressive, and they left no doubt.
Approaching the halfway mark here in this second quarter. Now Sarasota backed up following the sack play there. 2nd and 18. So we had the sun for a little bit, but now it's covered up as it is slowly starting to set here in Bradenton.
We're under the lights. Love it.
So Brown with the direct snap, taking it to his left side. Gets a block as he's trying to get to the left sideline and hit hard at the 30.
Awfully tough run, and he is still shy of the original line of scrimmage. Going to bring up 3rd and 12. This Jags team all of a sudden playing with reckless abandon on the defensive side of the football, trying to preserve this 21-7 lead that they've all of a sudden extended out to. They've kind of started to put their foot down a little bit. Again, Duval Jags, they've shown teams in 3 of the 5 championship games today, so you expect the team to be solid.
Woods in the gun again, accompanied by Harris. Harris going to keep himself to the right side. Trying to get to the edge. Flag is going to fly here. Gets past the 40, taken out at the 45. But this one going to be coming back, most likely a holding.
They were indeed holding. It could have been it is going to be a face mask. I thought his head kind of turned funny there as he was coming at us. So that helps. That certainly helps the Sarasota Seminole offense. Listen, like we said before, it's a Super Bowl. You get the yards however you can get them.
So water break on the field. Let's take a break here in the booth. We'll see you in 30. .25 here left in the second quarter after Sarasota picking up the first down on the face mask penalty. The give to Harris. And he's going to be stood up at the 38-yard line.
Normally, Harris is the one doing that to other people. That time he got a little taste of his own medicine, I think. Did I see that correctly? Number 4, Jamarian Williams. I know he was in the backfield.
Give him a yard there on the spot. Second down will go to Brown. No way to run for Brown. He's met by a pack of Jaguars. And he'll go back to the original line of scrimmage for a 3rd and 10. Actually back him up a little bit more than that. So that'll put him at the 40-yard line.
That clock ticking ever so quickly toward halftime. Now at a minute 40.
And you said it, BA. This Jaguar team looks totally different after that first drive.
It's unbelievable. I think it was, as you called it, a wake-up call. That first drive from the Seminoles.
Woods drops back, has pressure, going to take it himself. And breaks a couple of tackles, gets down to the 35-yard line. That'll bring up 4th down.
Tough run right there after the pocket collapsed. He wanted to throw it. The Jags defense downfield was on point and prevented any downfield play as they're going to take a timeout with a minute 10 remaining here in the second quarter. We'll take a break. Back in a moment. Quick Cut Sports Network.
Minute 10 left to go here in this first half. Area Jags lead at 21-7 over the Sarasota Seminoles in our Junior Division Championship.
Minute 10 to play here in the first half of this junior level game.
So Woods is accompanied by Harris and Brown in the backfield. But they'll go into pass protection. Down low to Brown. Brown gets past the 30-yard line after taking a couple tackles. That's going to be good enough for a first down.
Brown is an absolute machine. He showed it right there, his ability to hit a hole with purpose. And he just loves the contact. He has no issues at all lowering his shoulder.
Time winding down here in the first half. Less than a minute to go now. Clock stopped momentarily on the first down.
This has been an extremely entertaining game, as was the last one. We've seen a touchdown by Floyd, a blocked kick or a punt for a touchdown. Alexander with a pass.
Woods will look to throw again. This time looking for the end zone. Just a little bit overthrown there.
Well,
looking for Marvin Harris. The man's been doing it out in the backfield.
That young man's got a cannon. I wonder why they haven't thrown it. You know, I'm going to give credit to the Jags defense again because that seems to me like they don't mind going downfield. Maybe the pocket is just collapsing that quick and their coverage downfield's good because that looked like he had no shyness at all. Beautiful ball. Wow.
Could just be like you're saying, the pocket collapsing there as
interesting.
On the last couple of plays, they had Harris and Brown in the backfield to, kind of help with the coverage there, the pass protection.
Sure. 20.6 seconds to play in the half. Seminoles wasting all the time they can, taking all the time they can, not getting in a hurry. There's no need to. They're in control here. Time is on their side. Clock is stopped. Draw something up good here.
Woods to throw on second down. Has pressure. He's going to get hit in the backfield. Ball is loose going the other way. Trying to run him down. I don't think they're going to do it. Fumble return to the house for the Jaguars.
What a hit. Just as Woods was going to release the football, and the Seminoles return it for a touchdown to extend their lead 27-7 with 5.5 seconds to play in the half. My, oh my, how things can change.
And that's exactly why they had their running backs back there in pass protection. Guy came off free on the edge and got a good hit there on Woods, drawing that ball loose, and it goes the other way to the house.
Woods had no idea that pressure was coming from his blind side.
One man set in motion. Play action, looking to the end zone. That one's going to be caught for the extra point. Flag is down.
Nice pass there nonetheless.
Going to be a false start on the Jags. I was just about to say how nice this offense has been flowing for the Jaguars. False start, they'll have to do this extra point again. So do the extra point again, this time from the 7. Alexander alone in the backfield. And looking for the end zone there. Going to fall incomplete. Your score following the fumble return touchdown, 27-7. Bay Area leads it. 5.5 left in the half. Jaguars coming up big with a scoop and score. Brown will take it from the 21. Not much room as he's met at the 30-yard line. And that'll do it for this first half of action here from IMG. Bay Area Jags lead 27-7 here in the junior championship. We'll see you guys shortly for the start of the second half right here on Quick Cut. And we welcome you back to Quick Cut here for the second half of action here in our Junior Division Championship. Bay Area Jags lead it 27-7 over the Sarasota Seminoles.
It was a first half performance, probably the best we've seen in 2 days. Total domination after the very first drive by the Seminoles saw them score. It's been a different Jags team, and they have been in complete control.
Now they're getting the ball back to start this second half, looking to add to that lead. Short kick here taken in at 47.
Jags with some sure hands. And after all the momentum in the first half, they get the ball to start. That's big.
Another look at Alexander and his offense to begin this second half here. All these Florida Elite Championships being taking place right here at IMG Academy. Beautiful venue they got these kids playing in.
What an awesome place to have a youth sports Super Bowl Sunday, or any event for that matter.
1 minute set in motion. Toss play to the outside. Here's Pierce. Gets past the 50 with some running room up the right sideline. Has a blocker ahead of him. And cutting back across the middle of the field, taken down at the 16-yard line. Big game there to start the half for the Jaguars.
Well, Pierce has picked up exactly where he left off as we have now made it into the second half. What a run up the sideline. Able to cut back inside at about the 22. Again, vision makes the move, gets another 5 or 6 yards. And the Jags already up 27-7, threatening again in the red zone.
Under center, and they'll give it underneath. And driving his way past the 10-yard line, close to another first down.
That was an outstanding run and could not pull away. Shoelace tackle. I believe that was Raheem Jenkins.
And there's those yards after contact we were talking about, dragging a man with him for about 5 yards there.
That was Irvin Williams the third. My apologies.
Play action. Alexander firing towards the end zone. He's going to be nearly intercepted. Going to fall incomplete out of the hands of Camden Lemon. That could have been a big turning point to start this half for the Seminoles, but instead we'll see a 3rd and 2.
I just don't think Alexander saw the additional help in the end zone. He didn't see him coming from right to left. We'll see what they can do here.
Third down from the 9. Direct snap to the running back. Going to have enough for a first down inside the 5-yard line.
Martrellis Williams. Williams is a good-looking running back, too.
Right, a lot of depth for this Jaguars team. Play action, booting to the right. Alexander fires, end zone, not going to connect. And he was looking.
It was there.
Yeah, I was looking for Irvin Williams, the third there. And I'm going to get a 2nd and goal following the incompletion.
I'm waiting for Elzion Branton for his number to be called. He was so instrumental in the first half. He's going to line up in the slot top of the screen.
From the 4-yard line, 2nd and goal. And running back will keep it down to the 1-yard line. Is the extra push enough? It's not. They're going to call a play dead there at the 1-yard line. And there's Matrellis Williams there again.
Listen, they were trying to pull Williams' pants, his underwear. They were trying to get him any way they could and still couldn't stop him. And still he almost hit the end zone.
Almost 4 minutes have gone by here in this 3rd quarter. And timeout taken here by Alexander.
Listen, we've only seen Alexander really use his feet once in this game. And it's also the first time in these 2 days of action that we've really seen a true pocket passer.
So we'll step away and we'll rejoin you guys shortly right here on a Quick Cut. .602 left in the 3rd quarter, 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line, Fort Bay area. One man sent across, toss to Williams. Trying to get to the left sideline, and he's going to be into the end zone. Touchdown, Jaguars. Excuse me, they gave it to Dorito there, and he'll punch it in for the Jags.
Nice little play. And listen, the pitch wasn't perfect. He had to catch it high, corralled it, and he did the rest. Individual effort, and another touchdown for the Jags. They are absolutely pouring it on. It's 33-7.
So for the point after, Alexander will shift back into the backfield. Play action. Over the middle. Caught for the extra point.
What a grab. Catch by number 81, Danilo Bryant, looking like George Kittle in the back of the end zone. That was beautiful.
And with that, your score 34-7, and we'll see you guys shortly for the kickoff right here on Quick Cut. Yet another Bay Area touchdown as that kick will drop around the 30-yard line, taken in by Harris. Harris nearly let that one go.
It's always a scary play for me, and I think that's the parent in me. When I see a play like that, you got players flying in at all angles. I feel like that's definitely one of the most risky plays for injury. But Harris covered it up. He's got great hands, great football player. He didn't mind that he was under heavy duress there with orange coming at him from every direction.
And ever since that first drive, he's had orange coming at him from every direction the entire rest of the game.
He doesn't want to see any more orange for the rest of the year. It's been impressive. I'm telling you, if you've been with us the whole time, you saw the drive that started this game from the Seminoles. It was bang, 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 score. 2 minutes. We thought, oh, my goodness, okay. And, man, did everything change. Jaguars said, okay, I think we got a Super Bowl to play maybe. And it's been all Jags. They have scored 34 unanswered points.
This one to Brown. Brown going to be not wrapped up in the backfield, going up the right sideline and making his way past midfield. Taken down at the 21-yard line. Big play there for the Seminoles.
Maybe it took me talking about him to get him riled up. Brown heard me.
And you heard me there.
Brown.
You heard me there and you saw it. I thought it was going to be taken down in the backfield, but there it is again. The yards after contact, shaking off tackles.
Listen, I didn't catch the number, but I want to give credit to the very last defender on that play. Brown was waiting to deliver a stiff arm and get into the end zone, but the defender went low, cut him off at the knees, got the touchdown saving tackle. That's a heady play.
So timeout taken here by the Jaguars following the big run there by Brown. And we will rejoin you guys in 30 seconds right here on Quick Cut. Five and a half left to go here in the third quarter. Brown setting up a huge play and a good drive here for the Seminoles.
Indeed he has, and they're going to rotate Harris and Brown out of the backfield. It's going to be Harris in there currently.
Right now, Brown is still in there.
Yeah, he is.
Going to be using him as a lead blocker.
Yeah. They rotate him in and out in that lead and block and roll, and it works. And I'm anxious to see if we don't see the arm of Woods here again. Maybe they do something different.
Nope, they'll go to Harris there. Harris, no room to run there. Tackled at the line of scrimmage.
That was Pierce on the tackle. He was the first one to make contact with Harris and rode him all the way back with a little help from his friends. Pierce has also done it on both sides of the football here this evening. He's had an incredible performance. Look at that shot right there here on the Quick Cut Sports Network. A beautiful evening. Overcast, but gorgeous. No rain currently. Breezy, though, has been all day.
Indeed it has. Wind gusts getting up near 20 miles an hour at one point today.
Yep.
Stoppage called here. Going to see a timeout taken by Sarasota.
Let's take this opportunity to tell everybody about Quick Cut, Adam, and we're very fortunate to work for them. And I don't think people understand actually how in-depth this platform goes, and you of all people understand it. Talk to us about what makes it different, what separates it from everything else.
Well, yeah, we were talking about earlier the separation between what these professionals can do for you and your team in terms of stats and break it down all of your footage and getting everything that you need broken down easily right to you.
Yeah, and that matters. That's the way of the world right now, and the more info that a player has that they can pass along, the more analytics. And obviously at the end of the day, a big point is cost. I mean, let's call it like we see it. It's a business. And this is a very economical alternative to a lot of other products without naming names.
Indeed it is. They can also, the professionals at Quick Cut can also create a really nice highlight for your player. Great tool if you want to get recruited for that next level of football.
It's pretty awesome.
Any sport at that matter.
Yeah, any sport. And it's just amazing the reach and the depth that it has. So check it out, quickcut.com. And obviously, we're here coming to you on the Quick Cut Sports Network, delivering you some fantastic South Florida football here from IMG Academy. This one's all Jags, 34-7. But the Noles are threatening.
And you can hear the Jags sideline. Watch number 8. This time it's Harris. Harris gets down inside the 20-yard line. Not much breathing room there. But yeah, you heard that Jags sideline. Watch number 8, which is Brown, who has been the man today for Sarasota.
Everett, Jarrito, and Floyd on that play right there. Exceptional tackling. This team has shown the ability to tackle, and that's been a difference as well in that defensive change that we saw after that first drive out of the Seminoles. They wrap up, they get the ball down. It's just fundamental football.
Indeed it is. We said it earlier. Just they have multiple guys to the ball and really not giving them much room to run past that first drive.
And really flex their muscle offensively as well. Not only did the defense do their job, but that's just that many more times the offense has had an opportunity, and boy, have they taken advantage. The quarterback play for Alexander has been spot on. Probably the best QB performance we've seen today. I mean, passing for sure. But overall command of the offense in a Super Bowl.
And Woods looking to connect with Brown there, unable to do so. Flag is down near where that ball was thrown.
Flag comes in. Jags don't like it. Probably was a little contact. It was triple coverage down there. But again, you saw the ability of Woods to thread one in. There was a chance. I mean, it had a shot legitimately. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen more of the passing game, especially after the first drive and the adjustments where the running game really didn't have that much of effect. Kind of open it up, see if it opens it up. You never know.
Exactly. That was a tight window there. He's able to get it in there for triple coverage, just a little bit past there. And, of course, to get the pass interference here. But if that guy wasn't there for, the Jaguars, that could have been a touchdown.
Yes, it could. Woods trots in with the call. Knowles will break the huddle. 3:09 on the clock, third quarter, 34-7. Bay Area Jags with the lead. Playing a little defense right now.
First and goal now. They will give it to Harris. Once again, not much room there for Harris. Going to be wrapped up at the 9-yard line.
Another solid defensive performance there by the interior. That defensive front, even when they might be beat, they play well enough, a little hold-up action, because they know they've got help. The defensive trust as well to know that secondary and the linebacking core is coming.
Two and a half left here in this third quarter. Sarasota looking at a second and goal. And best drive they've had so far since their opening drive, really.
Absolutely is, without question. Now they just need to have a little more urgency.
There's Brown. Going to be blown up in the backfield. He's going to lose a couple yards, bring up third and goal. And we saw it there once again. It would break that first tackle, but the rally from this Jaguars defense, give them nothing more than that.
They read that like a text message. I'm telling you, that was pretty. Just the defensive IQ of this unit. It's a unit. There's no doubt about it. And again, you referenced it. I'll go back to it again. That first drive was very imposing. And you thought for sure that this game would be completely dominated by Brown and Harris. I did. But, again, things change. Defensive help. The defense scored a touchdown there to kind of get things going momentum-wise. And, man, they haven't looked back. Here we are, a minute left in the third, and it's complete dominance, 34-7. And here they are at another goal line stand. Third and goal.
And what really set up this third and goal was the face mask penalty and the pass interference penalty.
Yeah.
Without those, ball might have been turned over already. Here's Harris trying to break it to the outside. He'll get down to the 10-yard line before he's met by a pack of Jaguars. Fourth and goal.
Now you're seeing a little frustration out of the Noles. After the play, Harris threw the ball down in frustration. Body language, some indicators that they know things aren't going their way right now. And they've still got a fourth and goal here and an opportunity to punch it in. So you got to have a short-term memory and forget it, because you're going to go into the fourth quarter with a big chance to score early, take as little time off the clock as possible. Give yourself a chance.
Clock will hit 0. And your score, 34-7 after 3. We'll see you right here on Quick Cut. Final 10 left to go here from IMG in our junior division champion division. Sorry about the technical difficulties here, folks. Back for the 4th and goal from the 9-yard line. And Seminoles need this if they want to have a chance at all.
Listen, I feel like this play could be the key to everything for the Super Bowl for the Noles. They still have some more to talk about.
At the quarter break, and I'll take another timeout here. I'd like to remind you guys to stay tuned here on Quick Cut for our final game of the evening. Sarasota taking on the Lions in the Senior Division Championship. It's going down right here at IMG, and you can watch it right here on Quick Cut, as well as the rest of the games. You guys can go back right here on YouTube and watch any of the other games that went on today and yesterday.
And I love that, you know, very much like we've done over the course of the last few weeks, getting the opportunity to let these kids have a platform to be showcased, to go back and watch, to you know, they're proud of that. I mean, you know, it's really cool. That wasn't around back in my day that, hey, if you didn't have a camcorder, you were out of luck. The big kind. Looked like a bazooka, an RPG walking around.
Back to the field for the final 10. 34-7. Jags lead it. Seminoles driving, though, 4th and goal.
Now, they've had plenty of time to draw something up, so at this point it simply comes down to execution here on this big 4th down. There should be no doubt what they want to do.
Play action. Looking for the end zone. And that one's going to be caught. Touchdown, Sarasota.
That's how you do it when you need to draw one up during a break and you've got a good team. You can draw something fancy up. That's what you get. That was pretty as it could be. Perfectly executed, even with 2 defenders draped all over him. Beautiful throw from Woods. We talked about his arm, the flashes of brilliance that we've seen throughout the course of the night. Just really wanted to see more. And when we have, it's been nice. Great throw. Outstanding catch. They're chipping away 34-13. That's what it takes.
Right, the score quick is what you want. Let's use a few seconds there off the clock.
Literally. 5 seconds.
They give it to Brown. The extra point is good. 20-point ball game with 9:55 left to go. And this one here at IMG. And we'll see you guys for the kickoff. Onside kick ticking in near the 50-yard line.
I don't mind the try. I really don't. You've got to hope as a coach that that score gives your defense a little more.
And we've had a great production here all day at IMG, and really great show. We got our man Jordan down there, and we have our man Brian Kells producing up for us. There he is. Adam Black, BA for Quick Cut Video. Another game coming your way right here on Quick Cut. It's been a great day of action here at IMG. We got the guys behind us here in the booth. And we've had a lot of fun out here today, BA, haven't we?
Yeah, it's been awesome, man. It's been a pleasure to work with you, and I hope we get to do it for a long time, man. I'll say it again, these guys are top shelf at what they do, production all the way down. Everything looks professional as it can be, and it's only going to get better, I promise. And that's saying a lot considering how good it already is.
Alexander will fire to the outside, connects with a man. Gets past the 45, and past the 40 after shaking a tackle up the left sideline. With some running room, cuts it back down inside the middle, and he will take his way into the end zone. Touchdown Jaguars, and that's how you respond.
Boy, isn't it. I said earlier I was waiting on Branton to become more involved. We saw him in the first half, hadn't had his name called a lot in the second. Yeah, well, now we have. One play to the house.
That's all it took to go back to a 4-score game.
Man, that just shows you what kind of team in orange you have with the or the Bay Area Jags. So many Jags today.
I know we got a little too used to seeing those Duval Jags. Three out of the 5 championships they were in today.
3 out of the 5, yes. But this Bay Area Jags club is absolutely awesome, and now we got a fracas.
And fight going on here in the bottom of the stands.
It's not worth it. This is a youth football game. It is not worth it. On the field, most importantly.
And the play to the outside is going to be caught for the extra point.
Let's focus on that.
And like I was saying earlier, just Alexander and his offense really smooth. A nice pitch and catch there for the extra point. (41-14), your score. 9.5 left to play here in our Junior Division Championship.
This does not appear to be over. There are still punches being thrown violently down in front of us. Come on, you all. Get a grip. They're going to stop the game, unfortunately, because of the fracas down below. 41-14. The Bay Area Jags have absolutely dominated this game.
Seminoles finally get another touchdown on the board, but Bay Area doesn't even give them a chance to respond as they go right back at them.
Both teams making their way over to the benches. We'll take a break, and we'll come back when they get all this sorted out, and we can concentrate on these kids in this Super Bowl game right here on the Quick Cut Sports Network.
And back to the action here on the field. 41-14 your score, 9.5 left to go here in our Junior Division Championship. Jaguars putting another one on the board.
40-14 in a game that has been very impressive from the Jaguars side. This Bay Area Jags club, they're primed right now. And I think you said it best. It was a wake-up call. That first drive was simply a wake-up call, and my, oh my, it changed.
Kick will drop at the 10-yard line, take a bounce into the end zone for a touchback.
Something else we haven't seen a lot of is touchbacks. Obviously, in the older divisions, you have more likelihood of that happening. But this team is absolutely solid as they can be. As you saw right there, they allowed a score from the Seminoles, and the Seminoles got just a sliver of momentum. It wasn't much, but it was a sliver of momentum, but it was snuffed out immediately by the Jags. They played well tonight.
They'll take over from their own 20 along the touchback there. Same look in the backfield there we've seen all day. Keeper to the left side. Going to lose the football. Luckily, going to bounce back into his hands. And we've seen that a couple of times today.
We have. As I always say, I'd rather be lucky than good. And that one bounced literally right back up in his arms. And listen, that could have been a lot worse. Minimal loss on the play. .851. Clock falling here in the fourth and final quarter of this junior level contest, and it has been great.
Reminder, stay tuned for our fifth and final matchup of the night. Senior division coming your way. But we have 8.5 left in our junior division championship. Jaguars lead it. I mean, just what a great event Florida Elite has put on here at IMG.
They've done a fantastic job. And that's to be expected of a world-class organization like Florida Elite.
Some movement on the offensive side.
As stated earlier, this state is the number one for recruiting for a reason. It's because this game is taught so well and it's so well organized at such a young age that it produces top-level talent, kids that are ready to go produce at whatever level they need to go produce on. They are ready. They're college ready.
And yeah, like I was saying earlier, what a great step to take to do it at IMG for these Florida Elite Division I championship games. They get a taste of the big stage at this, pretty young age.
Yes.
Keeper to the right side. And the swarm of Jaguars will get to him pretty early. McCray there on the carry. We haven't seen him in a little bit. Third and very long now, following the back-to-back losses on the plays for Sarasota. Senior championship game. Players making their way to the field now. 7 left to go in this junior division game. Woods looking to throw, going to keep it himself. And hit hard at the 15-yard line, and he'll be dragged out of bounds. Just past it. Now looking at a 4th and long. And just Woods not getting much time back there.
Yeah, and, you know, I've said I wanted to see more of his arm. And folks, that's the reason why we have it, is because that pressure is just relentless. The pocket's collapsing so quick. He is forced into a decision that he shouldn't have to make at that point. He shouldn't have to make that decision that quick.
That's Brown to punt it away. Take a nice bounce past the 40-yard line. And the spot will be at the 41.
Considering he's punting into a pretty gusty wind, that's a pretty solid punt right there. Even though it's going to give the Jags good field position, still a good kick.
Yeah, he backed up in their own end. Not much else you can do there.
Nope.
Jags take over from the 41-yard line. 5:52 left in the game. And we'll see you in 30 right here on Quick Cut. First down for the Jags. One minute set in motion. Flag down on the play as Alexander's looking to pass. It's going to be a false start on the offense.
We will see if the Jags go back to Branton. They had pretty early success with Branton and a touchdown in their last drive. One play. 41-14 the score. Chance for them to add more here.
Alexander has pressure rolling to his right, and ball is going to be loose into the hands of the Seminoles. Taken down at the 44. And with 5:40 left in the game, Seminoles going to get another drive.
Great pressure by Harris to get in there and be disruptive. And the recognition by the rest of the defense to hop on the football. See, they've got the capability. There's no question about it. They're a great football team. I think they just ran into a Jag squad that once they kind of woke up tonight, it was game on. They were firing on all cylinders completely. I think that's the highest point total we've seen in 2 days. It is 38, next highest point total. They've dropped 41 thus far, still got 5:40 to go. It's been quite the offensive performance, and they've also scored on defense thanks to the blocked kick, blocked punt.
Just all around dominant performance for the Jaguars, getting it done in all kinds of ways. Like I said, the fumble return for a touchdown. And that was a point where we thought the Seminoles were putting a nice drive together, but Woods gets hit in the backfield, ends up losing the football. Pressure here again. He's going to go down, wrapped up in the backfield near the 50-yard line. There's an issue with the clock in the stadium. Now they got it rolling. So that sack's going to make it a 2nd and 16 for the Seminoles. A little bit of rain starting to come down here just before our senior division championship.
Are you getting it down there too?
Harris will keep it, but a stoppage called. Flag is down on the play.
.428. Whistles blow and the clock now starts to roll. 41-14 is the score. Clock still running, 3:50 as the Noles come to the line of scrimmage.
Here's Harris on the keeper. And fighting his way forward, still on his feet, now taken down at the 22.
That was the first quarter Harris that we saw, the ability to shed tacklers and carry them after shedding a few. Clock now approaches 3 minutes to go in regulation, and it is the Jags in control. They're defending their own end zone now, but they are protecting a 41-14 advantage. There's a look at some of the senior division players that you got to look forward to. That is the Sarasota Seminoles senior team.
That's Woods looking for the end zone. That was going to be intercepted and taken down in the end zone for a touchback.
Pass picked off by number 27, Oteric Evans. Great job, Mr. Evans. He turned as a cornerback should, put his eyes on the football. Pass was underthrown. I don't know that it was necessarily underthrown, but it was thrown into this wind that we've talked about all day. It's been very breezy, and that might have been the first play where we've seen a true effect, because Woods has a great arm.
Just unfortunately not a chance to show it tonight.
Yep.
With the wind, getting a lot of pressure in that backfield. So we're going to see another Jags drive with 2:15 left to go in regulation. And the Bay Area Jags, 2 minutes and 15 seconds away from becoming your junior division championships right here at Florida Elite. Alexander under center. He'll toss it out to Pierce. Pierce with some room up the middle. Trying to break it to the left side. He's got some running room. Past midfield, it's going to be a foot race with Brown. And catching a block ahead of him, and he's going to be knocked out of bounds just short of the goal line. And Bay Area making it look easy.
Boy, they really are. That is a huge run. Branton right down the field as well. Clock stopped with 1:55. And that should all but do it, as the Duval Jags have put on quite the performance.
And just like that, another first and goal for the Jaguars. Right back to Pierce. Pierce, end zone, touchdown.
Pierce has had an incredible game. And he's capped it off with a late score to make it 47-14. He's a tough runner. He's a physical runner. He runs downhill. And he's been fun to watch. Genuinely, he's been fun to watch.
Indeed, he has. He's had himself a day here at IMG. Towards the right side. That one is going to be caught for the extra point.
What a grab. And after what we've seen from the Jags, I expect nothing less. It has been quite the performance. I think by far the most offensively dominating performance, and we saw that early. We even commented on, even after that first drive, what a variety of ways they were able to gain yards. And it was going to be interesting to see what kind of style was going to work out in the end. And it was, of course, the Bay Area Jags.
So that's going to do it for the Junior Division Championship here in the Florida Elite Championships. Bay Area Jags take it home, 48-14. Stay tuned. We have one more game of action coming your way right here on Quick Cut. And that is going to do it today for my man BA. Thank you for joining us today.
It has been an absolute pleasure.
It has been
friend.
great. We've seen 4 amazing games.
We have.
Yeah, it'll be just me closing it out. It's right here on Quick Cut. But Bay Area, dominating performance.
They really have. Congratulations to them. They made a change after the first drive, and it set the tempo, and they win going away.
Indeed they do. So this is BA going to be signing off for us today. Thank you for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure today. Stay tuned here on Quick Cut. Senior Championships coming your way.
Number 4. Number 3. 6. Hey, we can't hear the kids' names on the radio. Hey, just run out. We can't hear no names on the radio.
I hear them.
52. Where we at now?
Oh, watch your steps, baby. Watch your steps.
Pick up his feet. Pick up his feet. Go.
Hey, you gotta go.
We just told you.
I just fell on live camera. That one just fell on live camera.
Are you on me another appointment? Cause yeah. What color? Red. Hey, white.
Yeah, white.
Is it back up? The graphic was on the top of it the whole time?
Y'all so scary. Y'all don't understand quickly. Move out the middle. Wait, you just try. What color you going?
That looked really good too.
Spirit. Go spirit. Spirit. Gotcha.
Now we haven't got down with her. We still crazy.
That stopped all of us from being prepared.
pregame.
All right, go ahead.
All right, man. Congratulations. Make it to the Super Bowl. Shake hands and do some shit.
Cool.
Sorry about that, folks. We are back here on Quick Cut. Seminoles breaking the game open early in this one, 7-0. Excuse me, 6-0. Williams on the keeper. And into the end zone for the point after. Now it's 7-0. Seminoles going to strike first. And 6:57 left in this opening quarter. We'll see you guys in 30 right here on Quick Cut. Back to the action following the quick Seminole touchdown. It was Tyree Manning's from Williams there. Unfortunately, you guys could not hear me for that. But we're back now. An onside kick taken in by the Lions at the 40-yard line. And a Seminole almost got to it. Gonna take a look at that Lions offense for the first time tonight. Brody Quinn back there at quarterback. And they'll start with an inside handoff. And a strong run there as he's lifted up and dropped at the 45-yard line. Tyree Manning scoring a touchdown and dropping people on defense. Still a solid gain there. Start the drive for the Fellowship Lions. Brandon Seabrook there on the carry. Second and 4 from the 45. Right back to Seabrook they go. Diving forward for a couple of yards, brings up 3rd and short. Third and short. Seabrook with the carry, has a first down, and a little extra flag is going to be down on the field. And Seabrook fired up about that run. But that run's actually going to be coming back, holding on the offense. And we're going to see 3rd down again. We're going to see a 3rd and 7 now instead of what would have been a first down. from a nice run there by Seabrook. Movement up front, that one's going to be on the defense. So they get 5 back. Quinn looking to pass. Finds his man on the screen play. And up the right sideline he goes, out of bounds at the 40-yard line. Inside handoff from the 39, gets forward for maybe 1, just past the line of scrimmage there. Trevion Lester in there on the tackle. Minimal gain brings up 2nd down. All right, back to him on 2nd down. This time with a gaping hole ahead of him, taken down inside the 25-yard line. That's good enough for another 1st down. And the combination of Seabrook and Ingham in the backfield, getting some nice work done here for the Lions. Inside handoff again, this time blown up in the backfield by multiple Seminoles. Now we're looking at a 2nd and 12 now.
Are you asking? All right, I know you just got to let me know.
Second down, Quinn has pressure, and he's going to go down in the backfield. Big sack there for the Seminoles. Quinton Wild Goose, coming up big on the sack. Third and a mile now for the Lions. Really promising drive, and now in a bit of trouble. Third and long. Quinn, quick pass, downfield. That one's gonna be caught! Into the end zone he goes! Rodell with the big catch. Gets the Lions on the board.
line up to attempt the extra point. Seminoles take the timeout.
Don't get me crazy because we just see the kick on like 10 minutes, like 5 minutes, right? Okay, I don't watch football.
Big touchdown for the Lions to get him on the board, and it was a 3rd and 24. Now they're lining up for a point after. And another stoppage called here.
Flag on the play.
Offsides on the defense. That's going to make this extra point just a little bit easier for him.
Offside against the defense.
That shit hands over there, he would have made that. That shit, that's what I'm mad at. That bitch on the outside, right here. Well, we got to take that road to get way over there. Shit, he would be the baddest bitch in the nation.
Extra point is up. And is wide left. So 7-6 your score after the Lion touchdown. Minute 25 left to go here in this opening quarter in our senior division championship.
Senior level D1 Super Bowl championship.
Seven to 6 your score following the score by the Lions. Unable to cash in on the extra point. Kick drops, taken in at the 25-yard line. With some room to the right side, not much of it though. Tackled down at the 34.
The ref got the ball. The ref got the ball. Y'all had somebody fast and early, y'all
Kaden. Right, we Kaden.
From the 33-yard line is where they'll take over. Keeper to the right side. Big hit there at the 40-yard line, still on his feet. Making his way into enemy territory is Tyree Mannings. Tyree Mannings, the workhorse last year, and already being the workhorse in this 2023 championship. Final minute of the opening quarter from IMG. Sticking with this heavy formation, Mannings to the right side. Now looking left. Plunges forward for about 3. 2nd and 7. Williams will go into the backfield. Stoppage called on the field. We're going to see a timeout taken by the Lions. We'll take a timeout right here in the booth as well, and we'll see you guys in 30 right here on Quick Cut.
Are you off? Am I off? Is my video off? Is my video off? Is the video off? It's because it was on auto. I mean on not auto, on manual probably.
Back to the action here, following the timeout taken by the Lions, 2nd and 7.
Does it look better?
Williams will keep it to his right, past the 40-yard line, has a first down and a little extra. And it took a herd of Lions to finally take him down.
Does it look better?
And last play of the half, if they even get one off, they will not. Clock will hit 0. 7-6 your score after 1. We'll see you in 30 for the start of the second quarter right here on Quick Cut.
Does it look a little better?
We have a ball game.
What about that? This is
Quick Cut career professional highlight for players, teams, and coaches. To get more information, visit the quickcut.com website and let the professionals build your highlight. Second quarter of action here in our senior division championship. It'll take place right here at IMG Academy, and they're all being streamed right here on Quick Cut. Seminoles in control. Williams keep it to the left side. With some room past the 20. Taken down at the 17. Strong running to start the game for the Seminoles offense. And they'll put it with the spot. They'll make it a 2nd and 2. Manning's back in the backfield. And hesitated there for a second, but he'll make his way past 15 outside the 10-yard line. Flag is down, but at the moment he has a first down. Tyree Manning's flexing for the crowd. And this one could be coming back.
Holding against the Seminoles.
Second and 13 now following the penalty of what would have been a first down for Mannings. Sarasota will take a timeout. And we'll take a timeout up here as well. And we'll see you in 30 right here on Quick Cut.
On December 2nd, Florida Union an award ceremony where we recognize the youth and provide awards for their academic and athletic achievements. It will be held at the RP Funding Center in Lakeland, Florida. Doors open at 4
A real professional down there, man. Like a real professional down there, man.
Second and long. Williams looking to throw. Will dump it down to his running back. Not much room after breaking that first tackle down outside the 20. Third and medium here coming up for the Seminoles. Williams drops back. Looking to the left side. That one's going to be incomplete. Just looking for Mannings there. Mannings still before he got to the end zone. And that'll make it fourth down for the Seminoles. Fourth down for the Seminoles. Williams going to keep it himself. Nowhere to go, and that's going to be a turnover on downs. Lions going to take over. Hold on a second, folks. There is a flag down on the field. So the Lions will still take over on downs.
First and 10. Light.
When his offense taking over, pass to the outside is going to be caught. Trying to make his way up to the right sideline, tackle down just inside the 45. Second and 4 now. Following the quick pitch and catch to Dawson. His first action of the night. 7 left here in this first half of action. 7-6 your score. Sarasota leads it. Outside handoff on second down. He's going to have enough for a first down. Still on his feet. And spinning down outside the 40-yard line in opponent territory. That's Peterson there to move those chains. And Lions making quick work of the Sarasota defense. Right back to him on first down. He's going to be upended right at the line of scrimmage. What a hit there by Pierce. We'll go as a no gain. Brings up 2nd and 10. Quinn has pressure, takes it to the left side, flag is down. Quinn going to take it himself, has just enough for the first down as it stands, but could be looking at a holding call here. Indeed, we will on the offense. Let's back him up. But we're going to see the 2nd down again.
I'm going right back this way while I was at.
Second and very long now following the holding penalty. Seminoles showing pressure. Pressure comes, Quinn. Fires, deep ball. In and out of the hands. Dale not able to come down with it. Pierce out there in coverage for the Seminoles. Just about halfway through this second quarter of action here at IMG Academy. Seminoles lead it 7-6. And Quinn and his offense looking at 3rd and 20. Play action. Quinn over the middle, in and out of the hands. That ball was intended for Aiden Boyd, not able to come down with it. So I'd imagine punt teams coming out here for the Lions. Indeed, they will. Manning's back deep to receive. Last minute substitution here for the Lions. Pierre's kick is away. Fairly short one here, dropping inside the 35-yard line. It'll take a nice bounce down to the 25. Seminoles making the stop. They'll take it back over on offense. And we'll see you in 30 right here on Quick Cut. back to the action here. Sarasota's drive going to start with an inside handoff for a first down and a little bit extra. Desheen hooks there, picking up the first down for the Seminoles. From the 40-yard line, another handoff here for the Seminoles. And quick play there, blown up shortly after. Dylan making a nice tackle there. From the pistol formation. Right back to Hooks they go. Hooks shaking a tackle in the backfield, but he's gonna be wrapped up right at the line of scrimmage. As well, they'll mark him. That's gonna make a third down. Not too much of the air game for either team here. Of course, a couple plays for both sides. But now facing a 3rd and 8 is Williams and his offense. This time to go to the air. Williams, deep shot. That one's gonna be intercepted by the Lions. I believe he was hit as he throwed. Irel Dale coming up big with the interception. Lions will take over 1st and 10 from their own 36. Quinn and his offense was taking a look at the field. Play action. Firing to the left side. That one's nearly caught, but it'll bobble out of the hands. That ball intended for Keenan Thomas. Second down from the 35. Inside hand, blown up in the backfield, nowhere to go. Travion Lester coming up big again on defense. Makes it a 3rd and long for the Lions. That'll make it 3rd and 15 for the Lions. Following yet another big defensive play. And some movement in the backfield. That's going to be a false start.
False start on the offense.
Now a 3rd and 20. Third and long. Quinn steps up. Now to his right. Fires downfield, has a man, and that one is nearly caught right through the hands. That surely would have been a big play there. Hawkins not able to come down with it. And another 3 and out. Lions force a 3 and out on defense. Now the Seminoles force a 3 and out on defense. As the punt team will trot out onto the field for the Lions. Manning's back deep to receive. Punt is away, and it will drop at the 40-yard line. And Manning's in trouble getting on it. Finally takes it down behind the 30-yard line. Could have had a decent shot to return it there, but instead he let it take a couple bounces. Minute and a half left in the half. And Sarasota taking over at their own 28-yard line. 7-6 ball game. An extra point is the difference in this one. Here's Mannings. Looking for some room to the right side. He's going to be tackled down really awkwardly. There's the flag. I think this one might be a face mask. Either a face mask or a horse collar. He went down really awkwardly there. And yes, it will be a horse collar on the Lions. So that will give them a first down. Now they'll do it from the 48. Mannings keeps it to the left side. Has some blocks and some room ahead of him. Shaking a tackle up the left sideline. He goes. I think they're going to call him out of bounds. Yes, they will at the 45-yard line. Manning, some strong running. So ball will be moved to the 24-yard line.
First down.
Sarasota's looking at a fresh set of downs. Keep it to the right side. Ball is loose. But into the hands of a Seminole. Team's getting real lucky today on these fumble recoveries. Late substitution here for the Seminoles. Williams keeps it to his left. Making his way past the first down marker down at the 11-yard line. Jaquan Williams getting it done once again for the Seminoles. Time running down on the half. Right back to Williams they go. Dips at the 7-yard line. Timeout taken here by the Seminoles. 13 left on the clock in the first half. We'll take a break. And we'll see you guys right here on Quick Cut. There's a look at our lovely cameraman, Jordan, getting it done on the sideline, getting all those great shots to see down there. First to goal from the 10-yard line for the Seminoles. Mannings, flag is down. Mannings to the right side. They are not going to catch him, or they might. He's close to a touchdown there. But there's a flag down. I think this one might be coming back. But Manning straight to the outside there. I was really surprised they even caught him. It's illegal motion on the offense, though. They're going to do this first to goal again. Five seconds left on the clock in the first half. Seminoles lead by 1, looking to add to that. And referee was signaling for the clock to run. Now it's running. And stoppage called here. Our unofficial clock here in the booth has hit 0. The one in the stadium was supposed to move, and now it hits 0. We're going to have some things to figure out here. And that's going to do it for the end of the first half. 7-6 your score after a half. Seminoles lead it by 1. And we'll see you at the beginning of the second half right here on Quick Cut. Welcome back to the second half here, everybody, on Quick Cut. And Lions take over, start this second half. Down by 1, an extra point, the difference in this game so far.
It'll be first and 10 from their own 37-yard line.
From their own 37, Quinn will look to throw. Well, we don't know that yet. Quinn's offense will look to be out there again. Inside handoff. Not much going there. Went back to Seabrook there to start the second half. He's gotten a lot of carries so far in that first half. Trips on the low side for the Lions. Quick play to the outside is going to be caught, but a swarm of Seminoles there are going to get to him into the backfield. He's going to lose 3. Already a minute going by in this third quarter. Defensive ball game, like we said. Game is currently being decided by a missed extra point. And we've seen multiple 3-and-outs from both teams. Defense is coming up big today. Play action. Quinn. Looking for someone to go with it. Fires in the middle. That one's going to be caught. Making his way past the 40-yard line. Flag is going to be down. King Dawson there on the catch and run, which if the flag doesn't bring it back, that is going to be a first down, but not sure what this call is going to be. Flag was thrown around where he was met by the defense. Yep, it looks like this one will be coming back. Apparently have a helmet-to-helmet contact there on the offense, so let's get back way up to the 30-yard line. Third and a mile. Quinn firing. Right side. That one's going to be caught. Taken down immediately after. Arrell Dale making the catch there. But it'll still be a fourth and very long for this Lions offense. Gain of 12 officially there, brings up to 4th and 14. And Manning will go back deep to receive the punt. Great day of action here today at IMG Academy for the Florida Elite Championships. All 5 games streamed right here on Quick Cut. 7-6 ball game here in our senior division. Punt will bounce at the 35 and take a bounce in favor of the Seminoles, actually. And it will be touched, spotted down at the 36-yard line.
Seminoles will start first and 10.
Manning to get things going for the Seminoles. With some plenty of space up the right side. They're not going to catch him. Manning making it look easy. Touchdown, Seminoles. Hold on, there is a flag down. This one might be coming back. And Manning, great speed, making a 64-yard touchdown run look easy, but it might not be a touchdown run. Seminole sideline not happy about the call. Holding on the offense.
Against the Seminoles.
Tough break there. What was going to be a 64-yard touchdown run for Mannings is going to end up being a 1st and 20. See Williams going back. Movement on the defensive line. We're going to get 5 of those penalty yards back.
Offside defense.
First and 15 following a couple penalties on both sides. Williams looking to pass. And way over the head of Mannings. So that's the first time we've seen a pass play out of that heavy formation for the Seminoles. Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty overthrown ball, but Mannings looks like he was kind of just jogging out there. Second and 15 now. Williams. Steps up in the pocket, fires to the outside, looking for Mannings. Mannings cannot haul it in. Third and long now for the Seminoles, and Mannings might have jammed a finger there. Yeah, see him holding one of his fingers there, it looks like. Teams behind the sticks on multiple drives tonight. 3rd and 15 for the Seminoles. We saw a 3rd and very long for the Lions in their last drive. Fired to the outside, ball is incomplete. That one intended for Hooks. And 4th down from their own 29-yard line. I mean, defense is playing great on both sides, really, so I think he's had the punt team out there. Boyd is back deep to receive for the Lions. And stoppage on the field. And sideline warning for the Seminoles. Head coach Marvin Harris not too happy about what's been going on this football field. Manning's to punt it away. Boyd lets it bounce, and it'll take a bounce out of bounds at the 30-yard line. 5:57 left here in the third. And we'll take a quick 30-second break up here in the booth. We'll see you guys right here on Quick Cut. Just under 6 minutes left to play here in the third quarter. We are scoreless in the second half. Inside handoff to start the drive for the Lions. Strong run there, gets about 6. That was Peterson there on the carry. Seen multiple different ball carriers tonight for this Lions offense. Right back to him on second down. No room up the middle, bounces to the outside, and gets past the first down marker. Flag is going to go down. This one might be coming back. And a lot of flags going on in the backfield for both sides tonight, really. So another big play taken back. Now backed up to '24. Other stoppage called here. Timeout taken by the Seminoles. Coach is not liking what they're seeing. We'll take a short break up here. And we're joining you guys at 30. Second and 14 pass caught on the outside. getting a lot of that yardage back. Get a little bit more of a third and manageable for this Lions offense. Inside handoff. Taking it to the outside, but nowhere to go. Another flag is down. That was Peterson again there on the carry. And another late flag coming in here. Some extracurriculars going on that Lions sideline. There were multiple penalties. On the play, ref still talking things over. Holding against the offense and a face mask against the defense. Those will offset. And we're going to replay third down. So after the play, that penalty will be assessed for a personal foul on the Lions. So that's going to make it a third and very long. Quinn firing left side. And hit as he's trying to catch the ball. That's for sure going to be a pass interference as Williams pretty much just laid him out. So penalty after penalty for both sides. So second and manageable now for the Lions following a whole string of penalties from both sides. Inside hand up to Seabrook. Seabrook taking it back to the left side with some running room. Taken down at the 45. That's good enough for a Lion first down. Less than 4 minutes left to go in this third quarter of our senior championship here at IMG Academy. Florida Elite Super Bowls. Play action. Quinn fires to the outside. That one's going to fall incomplete. That pass intended for Keenan Thomas. from the 45, 2nd and 10. Play action once again. Quinn has pressure. Quinn's going to go down. Taken down by Sammy Robinson. Another 3rd and very long for this Lions team. Third and a mile. He'll look to pass once more. And slipping in the backfield, Quinn just goes down on his own that time. And both teams just behind the sticks on almost every play. Punt team will head out there for the Lions. Manning's back deep to receive for the Seminoles. Line drive punt. Taken in by Mannings. Mannings with some running room. Really not any running room there. He just takes it himself down to the 30-yard line, breaking through tackles left and right, and that sets up the Seminoles with some great field position in this one-point game. We'll slip away here in the booth, and we'll see you guys shortly here on Quick Cut. Manning will take it for the Seminoles. Stopped at the 30-yard line. Not much going for him there. And it's really just been, the short bursts out of both offensives all day today. Nothing consistent going for him. That's probably why the score looks as it does. Defense is coming up big. Here he is again on 2nd down. Nowhere to go. Wrapped up in the backfield. Seabrook in there on the tackle. And that will likely take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. And indeed, that will take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. 1-point ball game after 3. And we will join you guys right here, Quick Cut, for the 4th and final quarter of action here at IMG Academy. Fourth and final quarter of action here at IMG Academy, Florida Elite Football Championships Senior Division. Williams looks to throw on third down. Pressure in the backfield will get to him as he loses the football. That one's going the other way. Javian Peterson coming up with a big fumble recovery for the Lions. And that can give them some momentum to put one on the board. A lot of exciting football all day here at IMG Academy. This one, a bit of a change of pace, slow and methodical drives, and a lot of defensive play. Like I said earlier, this game is really being decided by an extra point right now. Quinn has pressure. He just has to get rid of it. And the Seminole sideline wants an intentional grounding. They're not going to get it. And there is a player down for the Seminoles, so we'll take a quick break while they check on him. We hope he's okay. Back to the action here in the fourth and final quarter play of our senior division championship. See what the Lions can do following the big fumble recovery. Inside hand up to Seabrook. Seabrook cuts it back. Breaks one tackle, doesn't break the second. We're down at the line of scrimmage. Defense is not allowing much room for run game on either side. We've had multiple flyovers today coming from the local airport. Stoppage call, timeout taken by the Lions. Quick Cut is more than just football. If you're playing basketball, lacrosse, soccer, or wrestling this winter, talk to your coaches about using Quick Cut. Affordable pricing, and we'll even break down your game with every important stat. Great tools we have here at Quick Cut. The professionals will get you right with our professional breakdowns. As well as these great live streams here on the Quick Cut Sports Network. You can watch all of today's games right here on YouTube, as well as all of yesterday's games right here on the Quick Cut YouTube channel. Almost a full 24 hours we've had this weekend of footage for you guys to watch right here on Quick Cuts. Quinn hit as he throws, and that one be well short. Nobody home for him there. So another 3 and out. Feels like almost every drive at this point. Still have not seen a score in this second half. 7-6 ball game. Fellowship Alliance are trailing because they could not nail that extra point. Punt takes a really nice bounce there for the Lions. Manning's going to get it. He'll let it go down at the 21-yard line. And that is where the Seminoles will take over. 8:43 left in the fourth quarter. Seminoles take over following the punt, and yet another 3 and out for this Lions team. Defenses on both sides allowing nothing. Hand off to Mannings. Mannings making a move at the 20-yard line, but he'll be dragged down there. And Robert Collington making the tackle with one arm. As Mannings would only get back to the the line of scrimmage. Now an empty backfield for Williams. Well, he's got Hooks alongside with him, just a long spread, and he'll find Hooks there on the dump off. Picks up a couple, makes it third down. So 3rd and 8. They're on 28-yard line. Williams drops back. Has pressure running to his right. Fires it downfield, and that one just out of the reach of Caden Robinson. Another 3 and out. Mannings on the fake. Mannings with plenty of running room. He's got the first down and a little more. Down inside midfield. How about it? Marvin Harris calling the fake punt, and it works out well for him. One of the biggest plays of this game actually comes on a fake punt, and the Seminoles looking at a 1st and 10 from the 48. Seminoles looking to run this clock out. And run it will. Here's Hooks. Nothing going for him. Tackle in the backfield. Officially goes a loss of 2. Stoppage called. And there's a player down on the field, and we will step aside while they check on him. Back to the action. Second and 12 following the loss there for the Seminoles. Hand off the Hooks. And once again, he got back to the original line of scrimmage. Time winding under 6 minutes here in our fourth and final quarter. Seminoles lead it by 1. Looking to put a cap on this senior championship. Mannings keeps it to the left. And slips across the tackle, and he's up the left sideline. They're not going to catch him. Touchdown, Seminoles. Tyree Mannings has been the man all day for the Seminoles. Did a lot of work last year in this championship for the Seminoles. And now he makes it a 7-point lead, barring the extra point. Williams for the point after. Spin move. Another spin move, and he's into the end zone. Now looking at an 8-point ball game, 5:24 left to play here in the fourth and final quarter of our Senior Division Championship right here at IMG Academy. Our first score of the second half will come just about 5 minutes in to the fourth quarter. And what was a 1-point ball game for so long is now an 8-point ball game, and Seminoles nearly get the onside kick back, but there's a flag down. So that will give the Fellowship Alliance a little bit better field position. So we're going to do this kick again. This one will be taken in near the 30-yard line. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down right into his tracks. Casey Escuerdo, first one to get to him for the Seminoles. Penalties on both sides will offset. First and 10 for the Lions. So after all the confusion there, they will take over at their own 33-yard line, 5:11 left. Inside handoff, bouncing it to the outside. Flag is down. And we've just been seeing flag after flag tonight. That's one against the offense, and it'll be coming back. Holding against the offense, as well as an unsportsmanlike conduct against the Lions there. So that'll make it a 1st and 20 now. And never mind, they'll back him up even more for 1st and 30. Play action. Quinn, right sideline. Unable to haul it in. That time he was looking for Errol Dale there. Defensive giving no room for either team to make anything happen. Really just the run there by Manning. They were there. They had him. Just the escapability by Manning taking up the left sideline. Second and long. Firing over the middle. This time he's going to connect and make his way down to the 30-yard line is Dale. And another player down. So we will step away while they check on him. Third and long still for the Lions as they give it on an inside handoff. Only makes it to the 31-yard line. So timeout taken by the Lions. I'm a bit unsure about that play call there. Third and long, back up in your own end, game on the line essentially. And they just give it on the inside. Now they take a timeout with 4:07 left to play here from IMG.
Barbecue chips over there?
Fourth and long. And they have to keep this drive alive if they want to have a chance of winning this one. Timeout taken by the Seminoles.
Both your barbecue chips.
We've had a great day all day and into the night here at IMG Academy. 5 championship games. And just some great football all around. Really competitive matchups. This one, another one's coming down to the wire. It's been like that for the most part all day today. And our senior division championships here. And you're watching it all on Quick Cut. Seminoles Lions, final 4 minutes. Movement up front. So that'll make it a little bit easier of a 4th down for this Lions offense. And we'll talk about discipline earlier, me and BA when he was here. And this is when you really need it. Late in these tight games, right? 4 minutes left in the game. You're up by 8, up by a possession essentially. You cannot be making these mistakes if you want to pull out with the win. I will give credit where credit is due. Seminoles defense playing really nice all day today. fourth down play. Firing to the left side. Incomplete, and that's going to be a turnover. Seminoles will take over. 3:57 left in the game. Here's Manning's. Running room inside the 30-yard line. Picks up a few. .340 left. Time is rolling. Of course, Seminoles going to take their good old time, or as much as this clock out as they can. And Lions are taking a few timeouts today. They don't have much means to stop the clock. Manning's again, and running into his own man, and he will go out of bounds at the 30-yard line. So that's the way to stop the clock if you're the Lions. Just over 3 minutes left here in the senior championship game. Here's Williams back. Moving on the D line. Flag is going to fly. Excuse me, that one on the offense. It looked like some movement on the defensive line. A shift here out of the Seminoles offense. Williams takes it to the left side. Williams breaking tackles. And Williams going to have enough for a first down. But there is another flag down. That one on the defense. Seminoles keep it moving. And that clock will roll, and that's exactly what the Seminoles want to do. At the 15 is where the spot will be, 1st and 10. And some early movement, again, by the Seminoles. So now they do it from 1st and 15. Clock does start rolling. Williams keeps it. Ball is loose, recovered by the Seminoles. And player down there for the Seminoles. Minute 41 left. We'll take a break. Back for the final minute 41 here on Quick Cut. Hand off to Hooks. Hooks, fast play there inside the 10-yard line. That'll make it 3rd and short. Manning back in there to take the snap. Right back to Hooks they go. Flag is down, but at the moment he stopped right at the 1st down marker. Also holding on the offense. Under a minute left. And so it appears that the Lions are actually going to decline that penalty. So now it's a 4th down for the Seminoles, 57 seconds left in the game. And timeout taken by the Seminoles. We will rejoin you for the final 57 right here on Quick Cut. Fourth down for the Seminoles. Final minute to go. Manning's looking to throw this time, actually. Now he'll take it himself. Breaking through a couple of tackles. That's not going to be enough for a first down, so that will be a turnover. Clock will run down to 46 seconds. The Lions will get one more shot with 46 seconds left on the clock.